circuit. We are goofing, having a good blast, competing, trying our best, and it's highly competitive. It's very fun. So you guys enjoy it. We've been doing it for about a year now, and everyone's had a blast. You're welcome to take part. !draft if you would like to join.
Daddy, I want your delicious cummies.
3 years straight and still no BJ, man, you're the worst rainbows ever.
God damn it. This one's so more subtle. You can barely even see it on me. Regardless. Hypo, you a little quiet, by the way? Oh, really? The fuck? Am I quiet? Not normal level? Am I really quiet, like, actually? You guys fucking with me? How the fuck am I quiet? Yeah. One moment. Not normal, not fucking with you. Weird. I have not tweaked my audio at all, actually. So that is a little concerning. Regardless, give me a moment. Let me know if that is better. Are we better? Is this louder? Do you feel loud? Is it more boomier? Is it too boomy? Let me know if it's too boomy. Regardless, boys, that is Premier Draft. We do it every single Saturday. That being said, there's a new developing system, a new thing happening. So we have a brand new thing called the Snowdown Tournament. Snowdown. I keep calling it Snowdown Showdown. That is coming up. It is a 5v5 system and game, and eventually Premier Draft will go to Saturdays. Or sorry, Premier Draft will go to Fridays, and Snowdown Tournament will go to Saturday, Sunday. Maybe we'll have some Premier Draft shift to Saturday. I don't know if this will be weekly, bi-weekly. We're still playing around with it. We still are gauging y'all's interest. There's been a lot of interest from the Premier Draft players, but it is all in the works, and we are getting it underway. So the big thing for you guys to do right now is to keep your eye on the rules, the updates, and everything else. You can head over to the roles section, and you can snag the Snowdown Tournament role in the Riot Games roles section as well. Obviously, if you're Premier League, you should be driving this. Look for the Peepo Ha on a goose. He's a cowboy shooting guns. Very professional. Regardless, that is also coming up. We had a Q&A the other day. About 13 or 14 people showed up and were listening and went back and forth on questions. So if you need to catch up, get the role, snag it, take a look, and we can get that going. But that is all I have for updates for you guys today. We will be getting underway. VZV and Steno are the very first captains for game 1. Those are the homies that we are starting with. So I will need them into the stream room. We'll go ahead and get them going. I am in need of a VZV. I'm also looking...
We started already.
Wait, what do you mean you started already? Wait, you guys started drafting? Is this real life?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
What? Without me, the stream? You guys really are drafting without me. What the fuck? What happened? You got side select and they just started drafting?
Yeah, we picked. We decided on our own.
What the fuck am I even here for, dude? Huh? What? You know what, Steno? You're the streamer. Congratulations, Steno. You're the streamer.
Woo!
Wow, this streamer sucks. Not even entertaining. Make a joke. Did Steno... I hate you. All right. Where's VZV? Do we have VZV anywhere? Or is he high? Like, actually, where's...
He's cooking.
He's cooking? Okay. They are literally drafting in the Discord. Is this real life? Okay, so run me through this draft, Steno. You picked blue side, or did you pick red side?
I picked red side.
This is not normal for all the fresh viewers. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. So you picked red side, and VZ first picked Yermi. Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
And then you picked Maxki and Asylum, right?
Yep.
And then VZ picked Luca and Sunflower. Okay, I believe that's one of the fresh faces today. And
where do you see Sunflower? He said Seal.
Oh, he said Seal. Okay, all right, never mind. I thought So it's one off. Okay, never mind. Forgive me. Okay, he picked sealed. Captain Kung Fu. I got excited. That makes more sense for a VZV draft. And then we have you picking. What are you picking here, brother?
Let's see.
Come on.
All
Come
right. Give me Griffin and Ricky.
Griffin and Ricky Kiki Salsa. Young Ricky. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Ricky has abandoned me on the caster desk. That is why I have been asking for someone to cast with me. So if you would like to cast, please @ me in the chat or DM me on Discord. That is the best way to get my attention. And we have one final pick for the young VZV. Frick up, Hypo, you said you hated my casting? Bro, I would shoot Steno in the face right now. Just tell me. I will do it. And then you'll cast with me. That's it. Steno, don't leave. Good Steno.
Okay, I'm here.
Yeah, VZ, is that? Can you? All right, you're fired. You know, like, yeah. Jesus Christ. All right. What was final pick? We're waiting for.
He picked Qzar.
He picked Qzar. Okay. Fucking Christ. All right. So, Qzar, that is the 5-man comp going into game 1. We will be underway, homies. Boop. Boop, boop. Goodbye, other me. Hello, other me. All right. Let's begin the gaming, shall we? Steno, if you're already on League, right? Yeah, of course. I don't know if VZ is currently on. Why is VZ not here? Is he just like on the run real quick from the law? Dougie, you casting me right now, dude? Is that what's happening?
That's why I'm here.
Well, I just maybe you just wanted to hang out with me. Maybe because we're good friends. You know, maybe you wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, I did come in here to inevitably steal your fan base.
Understood. Are you a streamer too? Are you like Ricky?
No.
The local Mad World specialist, Ricky Salsa?
Yeah, I'm a better Mad World streamer than him, though.
Yeah. Unfortunate. I have solo queue still. Oh, fuck. Oh, by the way, boys, I've been playing Nico Jungle, and I'm like 4-1 with it right now. It's really fun. But to all the homies that I was practicing with last night, and I played like ass, thank you for bearing with me during that time. That was a very traumatic time for you, I imagine. But I actually feel pretty good about it. I was a little trolly last night. I was feeling it out still, but making a lot of fucking shit to your mistakes.
I could tell. Don't worry.
Yeah, I was sticking around way too long, and I was fucking off like way too much. Luca again having high priority, and it's not that surprising. Luca's shown quite a bit of reliability and power in his role. I will say, Steno, any parting words to VZV who's not even here?
I don't think he's gonna hear him. So.
Well, he'll watch the VOD. That's all that matters.
Really?
Right? A lot of people watch the VOD, yeah. VZ is a VOD watcher.
Interesting.
Say some word. Talk shit to him. Tell me he smells good. I don't know. Do you want to kiss him?
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of romance happening in Premier Draft. You too can find your partner by joining today. All right, you're gone. No more duck noises. Fucking Christ.
Dude, soundboard is the most toxic shit it's been added to
I know, and I added
it.
I don't know why I added my own too. Like I literally fucking have ones in the Discord.
But it's also hilarious.
It is good.
Let's see, what do you? Oh, you've got a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh, did Reggie? Oh, we had a. Fucking Jesus. All right, if you have not been invited, please consider adding me on League of Legends, and I can get you into the lobbies a lot quicker. That will help out quite a bit. Let me know. 1 year. I always forget your fucking name.
All right, I've got an idea for next game.
Oh yeah, what's
old
your
fashioned? You pick a team, I pick a team, and we fight them to the death.
Tell you what. How about we do this?
And then if
welcome to game 1 of Premier Draft. I was gonna wait till you like to try to sneak, and I was gonna interrupt you.
And here's the stakes: if my team wins, we play Pokemon Unite in houses next week.
Oh my fucking god! You're still going for that? Ugh.
It'll happen one of these
It's not
days.
gonna happen, bro. It's not. Okay, we're never gonna do it. Did Pokemon?
People are already clamoring for it in your chat.
Oh yeah, clamor right now. If you want to play Pokemon Unite on stream, we'll have a tournament for it. $1,000 to the winner. If I get 10 people right now saying I won it, there won't be 10 people.
One in the chat. Press one in the chat.
I do be clamoring. No, you not. Don't even pretend.
Oh my gosh!
Whoa. Stop the vote. Stop the vote. Oh my God. Stop the vote.
Let's go.
That's not real. Those are not real. Those mods don't count. They're my people. You're doubling up. Don't double up. You guys are cheaters. So
even without Misty's 3 counts, it's still.
You guys heard $1,000. That's why. That's what you guys heard. Okay. You think I have $1,000? I'm broke. Okay. I don't make shit. I spend all my fucking money on horse figurines.
Think about how many more viewers you'll get with Pokemon Unite.
Think about how many more viewers I'd get if you like, comment, and subscribe to this sponsor. And we cut to sponsor, but we're not sponsored. So sponsor me, you little bitch. Sorry, that's bad. Sponsor me, you lovely company. Sponsor me, lovely company I'd love to represent. All right, we're waiting for the draft to be underway. I think we're still getting people gathering in the lobby. Finally, I can jump over. But we are still missing some people, I believe. My brain's having a hard time connecting the people who got like actually drafted because I like hearing it and not drafting is weird. Hypo, good sponsor. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Big appreciate. Let me actually catch up with chat a little bit, homies. You're gonna need a lot of soap for that, dude. Dude, I wish. Could you clean my brain, Dougie? Could you do that? Or to open up my brain? Would you sponge it up and get it all nice and
Pokemon Unite?
Okay, all right, dude.
Absolutely.
All right, you need to work. Pokemon Unite sucks. I'm gonna go ahead and come out and say
Have you played it?
No,
have
but
you,
it
have
sucks.
you played it?
I know it sucks.
You can't give an opinion on it.
How do I even play it? Don't I need a Switch?
No, you can play it on mobile. That's the great thing.
I can't stream mobile. Oh wait, no, I can stream like BlueStacks. Fuck. I didn't think about that. I would need to soak it overnight. Confirmed. My brain is not something you clean. Okay, it's something you soak overnight. Confirmed. We have red. I believe is currently ready. We're waiting on blue. Hi Hypo. Don't worry Hypo. I'll invite Maxkey. Dude, I literally never invite Maxkey. I fucking hate him. Don't you guys know this? He's in my streamer pal section, so I always forget he exists. It's not my fault, dude. All right. Maybe play some Pokemon Untie. Pokemon Untie. My favorite game. All right, boys. Welcome to game 1 of Premier Draft. This is week 13. I am joined by Gav Dougie Fresh, who is casting with me because Ricky is a fucking traitor. And
he's a rat.
He's a rat, confirmed. Any rats in the chat? We'll go ahead and get this on the road, boys. We have a Diana band, which you can't see because my beautiful, sexy face is covering it. Diana, again, we've just started using Draft LOL, so please forgive. Please forgive from the terrible UI. We will get that going underway. Hopefully by next half split. I want it up by next half split, but maybe sooner. That being said, Hecarim banned for blue team. We do see. That is definitely 2 bans for Griffin.
Special, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of Griffin respect there. Victor banned out. I want to say that's definitely targeted at Yermi. I will say the Wind Bros are open. VZV is currently in the 80 carry role. So it's a little less likely. Alawi banned out as well. That is, I mean, Dougie, you and I have seen a lot of Alawi. So.
That's true. That is the staple picks in this server are Alawi and Gragas, honestly.
Yeah, there's so many Gragas players, and it's not because I'm obese. It's because people love Gragas.
It's Bomba.
Boomba.
Everyone loves a Bomba.
Boomba. We do see an Ornn hover it now. Echo being the final ban. Belveth being the final ban for red team. A little surprising there. No Jamarcus, but Belveth ban? Question mark? Exclamation mark?
And the first pick Ornn. That's what I'm more... question mark out. Also, how did an unranked player get into the server? That's what I'm wondering.
How did an unranked player get into the server?
Yeah, Popgun's unranked.
Oh.
I mean, he should not be allowed to play.
We're gonna mod check. We have Mordekaiser being picked and hovered at the moment. Ornn.
Now he just locked in.
Ornn Mordekaiser.
Right,
I mean, I feel like he can use the breath to escape the death realm, not get in there, right? I want to say that would actually work.
If the Mordekaiser ults at the start of the Ornn ult, it'll remain outside.
Gotcha. Okay. Xayah locked in. Very safe 80 carry pick. We've seen it very often in these moments where you just don't know and you want to lock in an 80 carry to open it up. Lucian locked in. Vis-a-vis has been a fan of Lucian for quite some time. Melio, finally. We're seeing a lot more Melio now, hopefully, because we've kind of been sleeping on Melio for the last 2 to 3 weeks. So Melio picked up. Nice to see. We'll see if we see Rakan.
You more than likely will see it. Because, I mean, honestly, you know, Xayah Rakan's just too good of a pairing to not put together if you get the opportunity. But Melio is good into it, and as soon as I say it's too good of a pairing, they see the Melio and they're scared and lock in the Blitzcrank.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Rakan has officially divorced Xayah. Lore accurate pick here. Blitzcrank is now the wife of Xayah. Confirmed. Xayah's the man, just for clarity. Blitzcrank locked in. I mean, Asylum on Blitz, not that surprising. Melio, I'm just excited to see it. It's really like you pick Rakan, and if they pick Rakan, you pick Melio. So the fact they picked Melio, you really do not want to pick Rakan.
Yeah, the kickball is really good disengage.
Incredible disengage. That, and he can just cleanse the taunt and the charm and everything else. So
True.
We have confirmation for mods. It is okay for Popgun.
I just wanted to talk shit about Popgun.
Understood. Caster starting trash, starting it up, getting greasy. He's in the mud pit right now. Asol and LeBlanc. A lot of mid picks right now being banned out. We have seen a little bit of Yeremy's LeBlanc last week. A little bit of respect shown for the man. Asol banned out for Maxkey as he's been very destructive. Cassiopeia as well. Yeah, Yeremy's cast is absolutely deadly. Banned out from him. I've never
seen Yeremy's cast.
Oh man, yeah, it's been 2 or 3 games, and every single time it's come up, he has dominated. He, like, literally, I'm talking 20-1, like 20-3 games. He was blowing up. It's a rare pick he pulls out of his pocket, but when he pulls it out, it's the right scenario. Looks like they were scared of it. Viego final ban against Griffin. That is most of Griffin's pool, to my knowledge.
Yeah, at least what we've seen, what we've seen here in Premier Draft, like that's pretty much the champions we've seen him play.
We've seen the Diana Hecarim, and of course the Echo was from Maxkey. But Viego, I mean, he played a ton of Viego last week, so now that's banned out.
Oh,
Kha'Zix.
Looks like he's gonna lock in the bug.
Oh, wow. That's a bug. Was that a bug?
Yeah.
That was a joke. Laugh.
Yeah. It's not a feature, it's a bug.
Oh, it's good. He's good with it. Kha'Zix locked in. Man, that is a little surprising. I'm not gonna lie. I did not expect to see Kha'Zix. That being said, I mean, it makes kind of sense for Griffin. He likes to farm. He likes to get that mid to late game power. So, makes sense. I feel like with Griffin's knowledge, he can get some early leads. Ari locked in. We've seen a lot more Ari ever since Puffles has joined Premier. RIP the homie. But Ari currently locked in. Looking pretty solid. Yeah. Very safe mid pick.
I was going to say, there's not a whole lot of terrible matchups for it, and it's good at initiating. Be interested to see what the jungle pick is here to go along with it.
Kindred. Okay. Wow. Dude, we're getting an interesting... Oh, no way, right?
Whoa.
We're getting an interesting game today.
I'm falling for the bait.
What? No.
Oh, I was hoping it was Teemo.
What is... Okay, that makes more sense. The boys are trolling us today. What is happening right now? We're being trolled right now. We're being griefed. This isn't real. There we go. That's a little more, from Maxkey, that's what we'd expect more. I can't help but think Maxkey was involved in that trolling. But Galio locked in. Definitely get solid Maxkey pickup for him, very mid-side. We could see some crazy swap ups, but very likely Galio mid.
Yeah, well, it's not a terrible matchup into the Ahri.
Talk to me, Dougie. Where are we looking right now? Where's the hot? Where's the blood? Are we gonna see blood spilt?
I want to see the blood. I want to see spilt is pop guns. I want to see feathers flying all over the rift
in the form of his death. Understood.
No, I mean I do think that's where basically this game's it's gonna be both junglers should be pathing bot. Mordekaiser versus Ornn. Mordekaiser just kind of slowly wins because he can kind of sustain out Ornn's damage and constantly just win trades. Ari versus Galio. I mean, Galio's built to roam.
Mm-hmm.
Ari also built to roam, so I think it's just all eyes on the bot lane.
We have a request. Looking at this here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to look at these two teams and I'm trying to see how it plays out. You really think Ricky will do like is it just a pop gun bully your friend thing, or is it like you don't like their
Oh,
comp?
I'm bullying him. No, I mean the game honestly I think comes down to whether or not if Lucian Milio can get ahead. I mean that's what they need to do to be able to take take advantage of this. Like they pick early lane. Lucian, and similar to Lucian Nami, you pick it to win early and run it over. I think that's what they need to do because while Kindred can carry a little bit and they picked Ornn for team fights, I think they're leaning on the bot lane to be able to win the game. And inversely, the red team, I mean, Xayah is good at kind of, she can self peel.
Mm-hmm.
You've got the Blitzcrank to hook in.
Yeah, I definitely am with you on that. I think blue team has the right responses to red team's comp though. That's the one thing I'm a little like. They can Mord, they can remove, or sorry, like they have the Kindred to stop the fight going in. They have the very heavy burst damage in response to like the Kindred ult being played around. I think it's really about how Kindred ults go down in these fights and how safe blue plays. But yeah, like you said, the Kazakhs jumping in, the Galio ulting onto him, the Xayah. I kind of want to go red. I think red is the play here. If we're betting men, you go red here. Is that right?
I think I'm leaning towards red because just because Griffin's shown that he can path well around what the other jungler's doing and steal camps and like farm up that way and then take advantage and get kills. And if you can get a kill with or get an enemy in isolation with Kazakhs, get that increased Q damage, all that good stuff, you'll get the kills there. And if you can get snowballing, the Lucian's just terrified constantly.
Mm-hmm.
But there is a world where blue team takes the lead early and just snowballs and wins.
Yeah, definitely a good chance there. So we'll have to see how it plays out. I definitely think, topside's not going to be touched, you think, right? We're looking at Ornn versus Mordekaiser. I can't help but think that'll just be slapping.
You could see a pre-6 gank.
Yeah, it's early, if anything. I'm with you on that.
But if Ornn plays the way Ornn should play, he just plays not to die and plays for the team fights. Mordekaiser kind of just slowly wins.
Slowly wins, indeed. Yeah, hey, we've seen Qzar have counter matchups, and he completely destroys it. I think we've seen scenarios in the past where because this is Qzar versus Steno World Topside, and Qzar has given Steno a run for his money very often. So we'll see what Qzar can do here. Luca in the jungle against Griffin. This is very good matchup. I want to see how what these guys do, what they can pull out. We've seen Griffin's aggression. We've seen him come up a little too, take only one too many tower shots, cause a little gold swing here and there. But we'll have to see how this fares. Apparently, the chat does not believe in Steno's Mordekaiser. Unfortunate. We believe. This chat, we believe.
This is Steno's world. We're all just living in it. That's how I look at it.
Okay, Christ. Is that what they say? Word for word?
I mean, that's just what they say.
I understood. That's what they say. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to week 13 of Premier Draft, game 1. Once again, joined by Dougie, who's going to take it away over me and solo cast the rest of the game.
I'm just glad we got the game number correct this time. Last time I joined in, you forgot what game number it was. I think it was actually game 4. You said it was game 2. It was just a...
Look, man, I was having a rough time. I'm on my stuff today. I'm feeling good right now. Beyond my stomach feeling absolute garbage.
Yeah, I did catch your stream a little bit yesterday and watched the inability of enemies to count minions in a wave.
I mean, hey, you know, it's a lot harder than you think. So we do see a little bit of a 5 point for blue team, but on the flip side with a blitzcrank, we see, oh, it looks like they were gone. Yeah, okay, they're looking to go for a 5-stack invade here somewhere. We'll see where they
Going
head.
for the Chinese invade. Why do we have a sweeper on Zaya? Interesting.
Classic.
I do like the sweeper there, but
Let me confirm with you here. 36, 37, 38.
Yep.
Okay. There's the sweeper. That's a little bit of an XP gain. A little closer to that. Now, right now, blue team, they see really nothing going on. They know that somewhere in their jungle, ping's going out. They don't know where they are. We do see, at least at the moment, a little ward into the red bush. Red team getting a 5-man stack back off here. Uh-oh.
Smell blood in the water.
They smell blood indeed. I give oral getting pulled. Taunt coming out. They're sharing those turret shots very well. First blood over to, wow, red team.
That's that was about one of the most coordinated level 1 tower aggro trades I've ever seen.
That was incredibly good. Yeah, that was great.
Competitive team.
That was actually great. We do see, of course, the red side taking the blue team's red. We do see Luca starting the opposite side. So both jungles stealing the enemy red. That is the current plan that they're going for. But yeah, that was really well coordinated by them. My God. Ricky?
Yeah.
Rick? Oh, I'm so sorry. Dougie, we're in for a great game today.
Okay, we see the level 2 ban.
Oh my God, already hooked in. And Blitzcrank has hit that hook.
One of your chat ban is going to be banned from this game for another 3 seconds.
Wow.
That's this early game's going just about as good as you possibly could have for the red side.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about the red team. We both agreed that we liked their comp a lot more. We were a little worried about the early power, but I mean, hey, if you're swinging this hard this early, I mean, that is such a great early game plan. That again was like almost a like you said, a 5-man team comp early games plan. It was absolutely brutal.
Yeah, interested to see who cooked that one up.
Yeah, I really want to know.
See, interesting buy. Ricky Salsa, aka Pop Gun, buying the coal after that early kill.
Yeah, early coal. Looks like, well, yeah, definitely. I mean, with the early lead he's got, a little surprising.
Yeah, that's just doing a little investing in his game. He's gonna get that 100 CS quick.
I mean, he is still doing all right here. He will be farming up, getting some good gold. So it looks like they're like, all right, we'll take a chill for a little bit, maybe. We'll see. Kazak's already pinging down bot side here. He may be pathing towards the bot. We do see Captain and VZV pushing up to the tower. They don't know that Kazak's is here. They are looking to... Oh, yeah, they can tell by the walk. The walk there was showing a little bit too much. You see both jungles finding each other.
Ooh,
it
Luca
does go over to Luca.
Fight.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh.
Charm does hit, but he staggered it with the jump from Galio's Justice Punch. And Yermi now. Yeah, good response from Yermi, but Maxi, again, red team showing some hardcore early dominance here.
They're just fist fighting.
They're on their shit right now. This is hot right now, man.
They said, Mordekaiser, you're gonna be on a little island by yourself, and we're just gonna fist fight the entire game.
Oh. Yeah, they do get the hook. VZV trying to get as much damage as he can in, and wow, red team continuing this early aggression. Wow.
We might have to put out a notice at red team. Milio is a child, so bullying a child is probably not the best.
Yeah, might be potentially illegal. We may have to get some police called for this one. Looking a little rough.
Yeah.
My God.
We get Misty to look into the legal ramifications for bullying a child, please.
Now we need to get our lawyers on this as soon as possible. Asylum stepping forward, finds a little bit of a cheeky hook. Oh wow, a lot of feathers coming off for that damage.
Welcome back to lane Milio.
Yeah.
Here's 75% of your health gone.
You may want to recall after that one again. You do see Steno doing a nice job freezing it up a little bit, trying to open up routes for his Kazakhs to get some early topside pressure. I mean, right now, Kaz currently 1-0-3. We are 5 minutes into the game. There are 4 kills on the board for red team. They have shown some incredible early game dominance here. Luca getting a recall. We do see a little bit of a CS differential pop up. All that early game aggression for Griffin made him fall behind in CS, but it doesn't matter. He's still 400 to 500 gold ahead of the enemy jungle. So looking really hot right now.
Yeah. Griffin, I just now realized he was on Ghost on Kazakhs, so I didn't notice that before. Good job by me, but...
Oh yeah, I didn't even recognize. Yeah, Ghost on Kazakhs. Definitely very interesting.
Yeah, interesting.
Asylum running forward. He didn't push back from Milio. The knockup's gone though. Milio has almost nothing here as he does take lethal damage. VZV exhausted and they're looking for more, but Lucian, yeah, VZV looking to turn it a little bit. Great aggression. Asylum just knows that they can win that fight. Walks right up. I feel like the Milio pick's being punished very hard right now.
Yeah, it was preemptively taken to prevent the Rakan pick, and then Asylum says, all right, well, I guess I'm not playing Rakan. I'll play. If you're gonna force me to play Blitzcrank, I guess I will.
I guess I have to kill you.
Yeah.
You see the support mid laners here. Big taunt coming up. Big damage coming in from Maxi. That will force Yermi to have to get a recall potentially. Ooh, Captain Kung Fu does not see the damage or the threat until just now. We do see Luca on the run from the enemy jungle as well, but Captain Kung Fu once again picked off as they are caught out and killed.
Leaving the kill for Griffin as well, who burnt the ghost to get there in time to be able to get the kill. We see potentially deadly trap being laid. Wolf does smell it out.
He sees it. Damage is not quite there. No flash again for Kazakhs there. He has the ghost, so he did have the jump. He has to play it very safe, very smart with these fights.
Heads up play by Luca there, sniffing out the bug and sending out the wolf to
spot it out.
Yeah, that's heads up play there, because that could have been really bad if he would have jumped in there, guns blazing.
Yeah, even if he just started the red or even just walked into the bush, it would have been a whole different story. But that wolf play definitely came out big for him. You see Luca stealing away the enemy team's blue buff here. He will get it away before anyone notices. Blitzcrank finally getting a peek here. They do spot it out. EP being used from Ari here, heading back to mid lane.
And more pings onto this Rift Herald. I think that's going to be our next point of contention.
Yeah, definitely looks like it. We do see a ward into the red side here, or sorry, the blue side blue picked up. And I gotta say, Maxi's been really good on these rotations and maintaining a lot of pressure in his lane. Been really good, but again, this red team domination continues. They are 2k gold up at 8 minutes into the game, man. That is absolutely absurd. I think this is one of the biggest leads we've seen in Premier Draft, actually. Like this early
definitely
on.
In the early, yeah, definitely 8 minutes into the game is one of the biggest leads we've seen, because they've been constantly fighting, but they haven't, like, they've been doing it just well enough and not died. Like, there's been no trade kills.
Mm-hmm.
We see an early taxes paid by Ornn. Got that QSS to prevent the
yeah, he does have the QSS. Blitzcrank looking for a little bit of power. He does interrupt the dash, and there it is. One simple walk up hook and done. That's it. Secured an easy killed, easy gold over to the team. That is a 4-0-2 Xayah right now. 9 minutes into the game, man. That is wow.
I don't know if this game could be going any worse if you're Lucian. You see the taunt coming down, the hook coming through on the bot side.
He does have his ultimate still. He is getting very low.
Respite.
Yuzar is currently in the death realm with Mord. He does get out safe and sound. Oh, he looks to turn it potentially. Trying to find that damage. Ooh, he's going for it. Looks like Yuzar opts to flash forward and will lose his life for that one. You can see it, right? You know, a little better.
I saw the 1%, like, you know, the Tony Stark, the one scenario where he gets the double kill there and then he's just a hero, but
the thread was snipped with that flash. Steno World down a flash for a solid, easy kill for his team. Again, Kazakh's 3-0-3. Huge gold changes. Oh my god, huge tower shot damage coming out from Yermi. Getting a good charm underneath the tower onto Maxi. But they are both in danger here. Have to be very careful how they play this. This is the old mid lane shoot off. Waiting for each other to make the big mistake before they can capitalize. And it looks like this time around may have been Maxi. He does flash to go forward.
Gets taunted, not okay. The Lamb's Respite is forced. Which is actually kind of huge.
Yeah, they know that ulti is down.
Yeah, Maxi gets both the flash and the... Oh, the hook goes wide.
Yeah, that was a
gets
scary
both the
hook.
flash and the Lamb's Respite from Kindred. That's pretty huge for this next upcoming dragon fight, potentially.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you can contest this if you're the blue side right now.
Yeah, I think they have to let it go. They have to cut their losses and just let that go for now. It's definitely not great to do, but sometimes you have to. I want to mention as well, oh, never mind. We do see VZV and Captain Kung Fu very far out. 3v2, ultimately trading one for none. This Qzar is also on the run. Again, that is 4k gold now difference between blue and red side. That is 0-9.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see. Is Justice Punch knocks up Yermi. Gonna get taunted. I mean,
I mean, when you look at the red team, we have these matchups, right? We know Mord bullies Ornn. We know that Galio is really annoying for Ahri and bullies Ahri. And then Xayah Lucian, you know, she has that range on him. She has more options. She has invulnerability. Ornhorn coming in, does just a simple 1-2 with the Ornhorn, connects it and gets a free kill for himself. That is the first kill for blue team. 12 minutes into the game.
First kill for blue team. Yep, Ornn called the Forge God, and the Forge God gave him 1 kill.
Steno World is feeding as of this moment. Confirmed.
It's Steno World is feeding, but he can press tab and feel a little bit better as the rest of his team has built quite a lead.
Yeah, we do see that lead. I mean, we're talking about the gold. 3.7k to 5.4k gold difference between the 80 carries right now. That is a Gale Force finished up for Xayah, and that is still no item for Lucian right now. We do see Luca currently hovering bot side.
Yeah, luckily for Lucian, he decided to go with the free boots rune. Otherwise, he'd be in even more financial trouble.
Oh, the hook connects. Max range hook at that one. And the feathers. Yeah, that's all it takes.
Yep.
Man.
I mean, Asylum and Popgun are putting on a punish Milio clinic as we see the tower dive coming through, not able to get the kill.
Great play by Qzar.
Trading one back.
Qzar, again, the only man with kills on his team right now. We've seen this man come up big. Diamond 3 topside, doing really well for himself. He is a rock of a player, and he's showing it right now. That even in the worst of times, he can handle a matchup that's really, really not amazing for him. Looking good.
The unfortunate problem is that he's on Ornn, a character that is not traditionally known to carry. Oh, it looks we see like possibly a kill coming on to Maxi. Yep,
I actually did not see that.
See him fall.
I'll go ahead and do a little rewind. Ooh, caught him on the taunt. Yeah. And then the follow-up auto attacks. Milio actually was a huge part of that even happening.
Milio actually, yeah. That increased auto range. On the Warm Hugs ability.
Is that really the name of it? Warm Hugs?
Mm-hmm. It is called Warm Hugs.
Those were rather warm indeed, as they burned Galio to death.
Yeah. Unfortunately, luckily for Galio, he's not using the chicken skin, because then it would be some fried chicken there.
Good meme. Good meme. We do see Griffin starting up the Herald at the moment. It looks like this has been smelled out by Luca. Luca is pathing over. They do spot it.
Meanwhile,
Ooh,
bot
blue
lane
team stealing
cleanse.
away the Herald. Meanwhile, bot side again dying a little more. We do see Mord and Ornn trying to show up to this fight, but red team's already lost the Herald. Blue getting that Herald is much so needed for them to get some sort of lead. Anything going for them. Usar dying solo to Steno World.
And even more deaths as Pop Gun goes legendary there.
Yep. Pop Gun having quite a game for himself as Luca coming up big. Luca finding some more gold. We're finding some little bits of gold go over to blue team. We saw that Yermi solo kill basically coming up with Melio's assistance there. And yeah, Kindred finally finishing her first item with her boots as well. So that again, it's still a detriment right now for blue team. But after those last few minutes of plays between the Herald, you know, the next minute or two will be very important for them to get this
if you're
Herald
the blue
usage.
team, you just put some blinders over the bottom 2 slots on your team and you're feeling good about the game. You take away those blinders and you're feeling a lot less good. So we see the taunt coming down onto Yermi, but he's just gonna brush it off. Missed the taunt.
Blitzcrank goes for the
flash
hook.
hooking.
And that's all it takes. One single hook. Asylum having quite a game for himself this game. A lot of hooks coming up very big.
Well,
Man.
The question is being answered. Which is stronger, a small child or a giant robot?
Yeah, that is a
And
question
turns
we've
out
always wondered.
Yeah, it turns out a robot wins that fight.
Turns out. It's unexpected, but here we are. We do see 1k gold difference between the jungles now. It's closed a little bit. 80 carries still a substantial gold difference. About 3,000 gold in favor of Pop Gun. Pop Gun, this is his first game in weeks. You see Asylum looking for the hook.
Oh,
good usage for the
nice
stagger that.
Breath.
Yeah. Now this
Bellows
is
Breath is a nice ability to be able to dodge those types of things. That's not really who you're wanting to hook if you're Asylum, as the hook goes through. Does not come on anybody.
well, they're looking for it. They're trying to get at least Blitzcrank. Galio coming out, and they are in the fight heavy. They're down a man already as this fight continues. Great knockups from Qzar, but the Xayah feathers are bouncing around. Xayah is still very much in this game, but now Luca's back in the front line, and this is turning rather poor for red team. They are a little split up. Blitzcrank was lost very early. Deno World jumping over the wall using the plant. He's trying to look for an escape, but he will be picked off and killed. Look at that gold now, you know, getting a little closer. It's still substantial. The shutdowns are still there. Kha'Zix and Xayah are the big gold shutdowns, so it's not huge. That was a great fight for them. 4k gold still, but they still have a ways to go. They really need to get Xayah and they really need to get Kha'Zix. But those are the hardest guys to kill. Those are slippery boys.
Yeah, one goes invisible and one jumps up in the air. But I mean, that's kind of that's like a perfect fight for the blue team, because you got the pick onto Asylum. He wasn't able to disrupt. You got the engage off. You hit the charm into the Call of the Forge God. Got multiple man knockup. Basically, they kept Pop Gun from being able to do damage as long as possible, because he was, you know, kept back by all the CC. And then once he was able to get there and do damage, he was kind of wrecking. But by then, the fight was almost lost. So I think red team kind of needs to avoid 5v5 team fights. They did get the dragon, so it's putting a soul point ability in there. You know, they next one's soul, so they kind of have to fight it if you're the blue team. Luca dropping the Herald.
I think it was about to run out. He was looking for a potential gank, but I mean, you're ganking a Mordekaiser at the end of the day, so not a great usage there. We do see the Herald going to be killed off.
Just a big 25 gold donation to Kha'Zix's pockets.
The fattest 25 gold you could have. That does also help his jungle item if he wasn't already there, but he's already completed it. As a little minor thing for jungle knowledge, if you complete the enemies, if you kill the enemy's Herald as a jungler, it will stack up your pet's snacks and how hungry he is. So, minor little detail.
Fun fact.
Try to last hit those Heralds if you're a jungle. You see, talking about that gold difference, that's 8-0 and 5 Xayah right now. We do see the Baron is up in 12 seconds, so it does become a pressure point. I think definitely red team, only the ones that can really pull that off, but if they choose to. The Roa
Again,
is
though, I
stacking.
don't know if they want to necessarily group up for this unless they get a. I don't think they want to touch the Baron unless they can get a pick first, because
Yeah, they get a pick though. That definitely opens up immediately, that option for Baron.
because if they just start this objective up, I mean they have the vision, but you've got the
He
call
hooks
for
it.
it. Oh, and there it is.
We talked about it. There it is. There's that hook for free. Oh wow, Griffin getting very aggressive here. Opts to get aggro. Jumps forward. Lucian supported by the team immediately. And this is what we're talking about. This is what blue team sees right now. Just darkness. They have to play within that darkness. They have to play around it. We do see Maxi on the bottom here. He's not spotted out. Blue team does not know he's there. Now on the flip side, blue team has their mid laner bot side at the moment, currently pushing this tower. It looks like Maxi is responding to him. Both these mid laners have big responses in the form of Yermi with a TP and Galio with an ulti. Good dodge from VZV as Asylum is looking for more. The hook comes out. It does connect, but Popgun is knocked up as they are trading potentially their AD carry, but very safe flash out from Popgun. And it is now a 4v4 at the moment. Yermi has joined the fight. He is teleported, but they are not playing too great as a unit, either team. They are splitting up some gold for free to the enemy. And in that case, for blue team, that's well, you take those. A little bit of gold, you need that.
Importantly, though, they get yet another kill on this Lucian, and
Oh,
Popgun doesn't
Griffin
die.
on the side flank does find that free kill. Griffin is very fed right now. 5-0-5. Looking hot.
Yeah, I think Popgun and Griffin are trying to get their MVP candidate. They're stacking up the roster of, accolades for who's going to win MVP, although I don't think either of them should win as of right now. I think this is Asylum.
Yeah, I mean, he's been hitting
All
these
the
hooks. He's been hitting these hooks like crazy. He's 0-1-17. He has been a part of no less than no less than 3 kills he has not been a part of. So he is absolutely crushing it right now. We do
It's
see
just a casual 85% kill participation from Asylum.
Oh wait, blue team starting up the Baron right now. This is potentially a good response from them. They are getting very low from this. Blitzcrank does spot this out. The rest of the team is here. They are continuing on this now. Red team has a response. They're showing up. The charm coming out for Yermi, trying to cut them off. The Baron is getting low. 2.4k, 2k, 1.8, 1.3, 900. Blue team steals it. They do get it, but they have to fight out the rest of the fight. Lucian's dealing as much damage as he
Popgun goes
can.
down.
Ultimate. Oh, Popgun dying in the middle of that fight. That is huge gold. Swung over as Yermi's finished off in the entirety of blue team except Ornn, the last man standing with the Baron buff. Honestly, you take that. That's we talked about Popgun dying. That wasn't too great for them, but you kind of take that, I think.
Unfortunately for the damage carries, Ornn is the one that picked up that shutdown.
Ooh, never mind.
Not
All
saying
right.
that gold on Ornn is bad, but you would
Definitely
have
not
liked
great.
to seen Ari or Lucian or Kindred pick that 1,000 gold up. But still, a good shutdown. That's a nice gold injection to make him even tankier. Step
Yeah.
closer to that mythic.
It's definitely rough. I mean, you see that 1,000 gold swing over to Lucian or Ari. They're way more into this game, especially Lucian. He's having a rough time right now.
Yeah, I mean,
That's 3
That
items
fight
on Popgun
did-
right now.
yeah, that's a 3-item pop gun. I mean, that fight did bring the gold lead down to just under 5k.
Uh-oh. Luca. Oh, wow. Hook goes wide.
Just a bit outside.
A tiny wee bit, eh?
Yeah.
Very, very miniature. Little slightly off the mark, you would say. If that was a Cho'Gath hitbox, it would have hit him, though.
Oh yeah.
You see the flash coming
Oh, the
forward.
flash
He has
hook.
no support at the moment. But he doesn't really need it. Popgun has that response with the Gale Force. Uzard now opting for the 2v4 with his teammate. And the hook connects again, but this time staggered with the anti-CC. Griffin going forward here. Jumping that wall. He is very aggressive on this Kha'Zix. Hook going over the wall. Qzar pulled. He was caught smithing with his pants down. ripped and shredded into the ground. Galio coming out to save Steno. As we do see the hook go a little wide. It is 3v5 at the moment. Ooh.
Just punching the
VZV
taunt.
desperately trying to find some gold. He really needs it. He's trying to find it here.
Yeah, Lucian is praying he can get any sort of gold here. He's hoping for like another COVID relief check or something in the mail, because right now it's 2 completed items versus 3 completed items in the 80 carry position, and that's yeah, still about a 3,000 gold difference between Pop Gun and Lucian.
I mean, we've been seeing I want to say we've been seeing Yeremy hit these charms every time Galio goes for the butt blast backwards. Yeremy will hit those charms, and that actually is what led to that solo kill with him in the mid side. But I want to mention this, Yeremy currently sitting on 230 CS, easily the most CS in the game right now. Yeremy very known for getting high CS numbers and getting some solid numbers under his board there. Looks like he continues that.
Nice ornament getting picked up for
Oh,
Kindred,
for Kindred,
the Worm
yeah.
Fallen Sacrifice.
Worm Fallen Sacrifice. Interesting.
That is one of my favorite things. Is the
name
ornament
changes?
upgrades.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do
Doesn't
they
even
mean?
have his own.
No idea.
Doesn't even have his own.
Yeah, Orin's so cool. He upgrades everyone else's items but his own.
Well, that's just because he doesn't have a mythic. He
Well,
would have.
yeah,
an
he is a
upgrade.
myth. I'm saying like right now, for
Yeah.
now. He won't get
Yeah.
it. He opted into the Mord tax. That's the only reason he didn't have it. He's currently upgrading 2 more teammates. Okay, no, he finishes his own. Okay, I thought he was upgrading someone else's. So he does have his own now. We lied. Mythic completed. Of course, that.
Jock show the Protean becomes
The
unspoken
unspoken parasite. Interesting.
That's a pretty sweet name.
That is sick name indeed. I want to know the origin of these names and why is that?
I mean, it's usually some sort of like they're related to what the meaning of the actual name is.
Mhm.
Like Eclipse, the upgrade for that is called Zizaji, which is the actual name for 3 celestial bodies in line, where an eclipse is if 2 are in line. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So they all, it means something. It's just I don't know what most of them actually mean.
We do want to
But they
see. I
sound
want to
cool.
mention this death stack right here. There is a very deadly stack in that bush. Oh, they did spot Griffin just for a moment. He stepped out of the bush. Charm does connect. Steno World gets charmed. The Ornhorn's coming
Forge
out.
God coming from behind.
Their backline is
Griffin
split
left
off.
out.
Griffin does not have support because Orin separated them. And now Griffin getting very low. Big taunt coming off as we do see I Give Oral dropping out. And the rest of the blue team on the run trying to find it. Luca getting very low. And Yeremy on the run as well. Mord ult being used onto Luca, the Kindred at the moment, as they are now coming out. And it is still looking really rough for blue team. Oh, the hook connects on the Lucian. A little unfortunate. We do see the damage coming out from Ari, but it's not enough to finish off Steno. Popgun again, untouchable in these fights. This comp for red team, we talked about the deadliness of it, man, and it's showing in these fights. Just very simple, straightforward. That looked really good for blue in the beginning, and then they just couldn't finish.
Yeah, that stopwatch is worth its weight in gold right now because of how clutch that came in for keeping Griffin from dying and buying enough time for the Galio to get in. As we see the Spirits Rush not able to steal the Elder, but
I mean, they're
yeah,
desperate.
I mean, you're hoping for anything. You're down 8k. They have Elder. They're going straight into Baron. You can't really stop them. But yeah, that stopwatch was the MVP there. Buying
yeah,
time for
absolutely, yeah.
Dying or buying time for Maxkey to be able to hit that clutch taunt that saved Griffin's life.
Yeah, that's what you do. As Galio's job for sure. That Roa coming up very big for him. That Roa into the demonic embrace. Very solid build on Galio right now.
Yeah, I mean Roa's just a stupid strong item.
Incredible, yeah.
If you're a champion that has mana and ability power, you just kind of, and health, you kind of just build it.
Really good.
You see that Elixir of Iron in the pocket of Pop Gun. Interesting choice there.
I mean, he's a little scared of the charms.
Tenacity.
Yeah, the
What's that
charms, the
tenacity?
knockups, or the knockbacks, I guess. I don't know if it helps with that. But man, objective bounties on the board. Look at that. Look at this gold. That is 10k gold lead currently. 3k gold difference between the jungles, and a wow 5k gold lead between the 80 carries. As the hook connects, Qzar there to soak it with his face.
The nice thing about those is it still counts for your hit percentage, you know. So that's a hit hook. You just don't pull the Ornn with you.
Ooh, the
just
hook
taking 3
connects.
tower shots
Luca is
casually.
found, but no one is there to support him. Asylum on his own. They recognize that now from blue team, but Maxi stepped very far forward. They do have it. Oh my God, Griffin jumping very aggro in. Okay, he is coming back to life in a moment here. He does opt to jump out. There's that, you know, not having the flash, but it's not coming up too big. That was very aggressive by him.
Yeah, that Guardian Angel. I mean, that's really probably the only reason he goes for that is he knows he's got the Galio. He knows he has the Guardian Angel. He can just jump out basically once he's done, like once he revives. And
Yeah,
Maxi provided enough peel for him to get out. So,
do want to mention most of the team currently sitting on their Ornn items at the moment. Ornn is still looking to finish up Lucian and of course Melio.
at this point, I think you upgrade Melios before Lucian.
No, you got to give it to him. Lucian needs to get more, and I think VZV piloting as well. You got to give it to him. There's no way. Man, this damage. 12-1 and 11. Popgun normally casts these games, by the way. Coming out of retirement for this game. 12-1 and 11. Popgun having quite a time for himself. As we do see a little bit of action here. Asylum. Ooh, he's looking for a little more. Trying to find that hook. Does not find it at the moment. Red team's very split off. Their jungle currently way back getting blue buff right now. So there's time to work with this if blue can get something, but they just don't know. Right now, all they see is Asylum, Popgun, and Maxi. No ideas on the rest, and the rest of the team is now joined. Asylum looking for the hook. Does get a good freeze on Melio. Hook coming in, but it goes on to Ornn. As Ornhorn comes out, going on to Zaya. They're getting out from under tower, and now the rest of the red team looking to try to get onto Ornn. Ornn is finished up here. Steno ulting Luca into the realm. He does actually die to him as the rest of the team damage is coming out. Oh, there's the hook for Lucian once again. Caught in the middle of this fight. Asylum having a great game for himself with these hooks.
Yeah, and this game looks like it's going to end how it began. Asylum getting a hook and Popgun being able to finish it up, because I think this one's about done.
Yeah, I would definitely bring this out to the customers. This is well done, if anything. Well cooked.
No, you didn't. Well, I wouldn't bring a well done steak out to a customer. That's
well, yeah,
just
but
rude.
it's this thing is it's cooked, man. We got to get it. We should throw it out then. Is that what you're saying? Like it's got to go somewhere.
If you're the blue team, you throw this out. Yeah, for sure. Take this away from your memory and just hope.
Oh wow. Ornn says fuck you. Qzar is like, you know what? You can win the game, but actually you're not gonna win the game. Go fuck yourself. And blue team
you're gonna
says,
win the game here in 2 minutes,
boys. We're on for a little longer.
Stay. Yeah.
They got that steak and they said, this is so poorly made. I want another one. Give me a different one.
Yeah.
This is dog shit.
Send it back, please.
Send it back. Give me the chef. And they shoot him out for 3 minutes. And we're about to see those 3 minutes. We'll see how it goes anywhere. They are hanging on for dear life here, boys. And they are going. Where did that gold go, by the way?
Now, I will say,
Ari, Ornn, and Kindred. Kindred and Ornn getting 1,000 gold shutdowns.
I was going to say, not only that, we do have the ornament upgrade value. So, I mean, really, they're about 1,000, estimated, on average 1,000 a piece. So, with that into account, most of these guys are hitting their full build. It's the gold lead is going to stop mattering if we can get items onto these carries.
Yeah, I mean,
the longer the game goes.
It's about an 8 to 9k gold difference right now with the ornaments. It's more about, God, I want to say 7k. Yeah, 7k gold difference. So it's still substantial. We do see Griffin, very aggressive position. Opts to jump the wall to remove it. This is
No
what they
reason not
currently
to.
see. They have no idea beyond this. And it
gets
looks like
pulled in.
Luca
Call the
going
Force
for
God.
it, trying to find the steal for the team. He knows it's very important, but
Good communication there from the red squad.
yeah, they weren't gonna let that through.
They stopped the hit. Yeah, they stopped the hit on Elder to enable.
And that's what we've
them to
seen all
get
game.
that.
We see them on the same page all game. We've seen them playing very
Maybe-
well together as a unit. And red
Maybe
team,
a Snowdown tournament team, huh?
Snowdown tournament team. We'll have to see. We do see I give Oral getting caught out by the Blitzcrank. Once again, they're stepping forward here. Qzar looking to run as much as he can. Knockups connecting as Kha'Zix gets brought down with his GA. He will be coming back up. Qzar looking for a little more. They're desperately fighting, giving it everything they have. Lucian shooting, guns blazing, but he cannot find it right now. And red team gets a solid dub. That was incredibly dominant for most of that game. That was looking really good. We saw some hints of life, right? And
yeah, it was just enough to not call the game. You know, every
Yeah.
time every time we wanted to call the game over, they're like, oh, not quite yet.
Not quite yet. Not quite. Yeah, we saw
And
those
then till
that
it
counter
was.
pick on the Blitzcrank coming up huge this game. My God, Asylum having himself an absolute just buffet served to him nonstop.
It's making me think that maybe we don't just blind pick the Milio. Maybe you wait to see the Rakan first.
Yeah,
Because had they actually locked in Rakan, I think the Milio pick pays off and looks good.
I mean,
but
blue team they must have
just
felt
didn't.
good about it initially when they went through the draft, but obviously it did not pay differentials. Well, it did for the enemy, but not looking too good for them. But that is game 1 of Premier Draft, going over to the boys in red. Steno World, Griffin, Maxkey, Popgun, and Asylum in their respective roles. As we see the Premier MVP going out at the moment. The vote is currently up. If you'd like to vote for the MVP, thank you, mods, as
I voted
well.
stopwatch in that one fight.
Yeah, that stopwatch
That's
was
my
pretty
vote.
big. Very, very big
I
indeed.
mean, no stopwatch there. Griffin dies, and then that fight goes the other way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was looking pretty hot. I'm not gonna lie. That was so dumb. I want to talk about. We got to remember to ask them, whoever the MVP is, what that early game play was, for that early like 5v5, because we saw them with that 4-man invade or that 4-man stop onto Milio and killing him off underneath this tower, and they did great at sharing those tanking shots.
Yeah, it's definitely it was whoever was the caller there did their job to a T, because they started off with the standard invade pattern with Blitzcrank, and then ventured off into something a little different and caught the enemy bot lane with their pants down.
Mm-hmm. And that they did. Those pants were absolutely ripped down very to the bottom, and my God. What's that SpongeBob pants song? Can't remember. I ripped my pants. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Can you sing it for me, Dougie? Sing it for me.
I haven't done enough vocal warm-ups to sing.
I understood. I don't want to stress your voice.
Yeah,
That being
yeah.
that being said, we do see the MVP vote going up. Not too surprising of who's going to snag this MVP there. We do see once again Asylum getting MVP for this game. He was looking pretty hot this game with these these hooks coming up. Asylum having a great game for himself. Asylum, wonderful performance there, buddy. You got MVP for.
I have notes real quick.
You just want to you don't want questions. You just want notes.
I just want I have notes for you for the start before you do questions.
Okay, give me those notes.
No blitz thing. Be like, damn, he's been letting us hooks, and now I'm gonna hook him in the chat here for this interview, and then you pull me in Asylum. How's it going? You know what I mean?
Okay, can we run it back? You want to run it back real
yeah,
quick?
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna leave a call.
An Asylum having quite a game of hooks, hooking everyone. I'm gonna hook them into this room, in the streaming room with me. Asylum, wonderful performance that game. Looking really clean right now.
Blame laying it on a little thick.
Was that too okay, all right.
Little
You literally, that was like almost to the Asylum. What was that early game plan? We saw the 5-man invade turn into a 4-man invade. What was who brought that up? That was well executed.
They all wanted to leave, but I wanted to give you content. I figured if one team died a bunch, it'd be funny.
That was great content. We saw a lot of death that game. Were you a big part of that early? So you were it was all you. That's what you're saying.
They wanted to leave, and I said the invade will be funny. And then in my head, I'm like, this will be content for stream. It'll be cool. So then we stayed and got kills, and that's great. I picked Blitz because they don't want me on their winner team, and that's fucking rude. So that's why it's not a Swain game.
So you're saying this is revenge for not being picked for the Snowdown tournament. Is that right?
Yeah, I probably would have played Pike and tried to work on my Pike here, but they are mean, so I went Blitz crack.
Understood. So the idea is that if you don't pick Asylum for your Snowdown tournament 5v5 team, he will play against you and kill you repeatedly. In fact, you were involved in every
In-game,
kill
yeah.
except in
In-game, of course.
Minecraft. Sorry, in Minecraft. Sorry.
In Minecraft.
Not in real life. He does. Yeah, he won't do that. He's not that intense. Right, Asylum?
In game, of course.
In game. Okay, making sure we're not dealing with a murderer. That being said, you were involved with every single bit of murder that game except like 4 or 5 kills. You were a part of every single one. Given Popgun quite a game for his first game back. How did the Popgun? Tell me about that Popgun synergy. How'd you guys feel together? It looked pretty good out there.
It felt really good. Can I be mean for a minute?
Be mean.
After the fucking Nico flex game we went through, we were in lane like there's nothing that can ruin this. We're too strong. This combo's too strong. We can win any game.
Understood. So the Nico flex
yeah,
game. Yeah.
That was a rough game yesterday. I watched that.
That was a whole game that did happen on stream, folks.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
what you guys are talking about. I just remember those solo queue games where I went 4-1 for the day on Nico Jungle.
God bless.
That was
Just take advantage of kids that can't count.
well, those
'Cause if you
kids.
can't count to 4, you will fall. If you can't count to 4 minions, then you will fall for the Nico gang.
Listen,
Right.
those kids need to learn to count, okay? And I'm teaching them a valuable lesson, okay? With using a hammer against their skull in Minecraft. So it's their fault.
In game, of course.
In game.
Do you want to do a last question? Some shout outs? Get to next game. Get all cute.
No, actually, I don't want to anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry. Anyway, shout out to Welt. Shout out to Bronya. Shout out to March 7th.
Aren't those Aren't-
Shout out.
are those
hold on,
Star
hey.
Rail game characters?
Shout out to Natasha. Shout out to Sushang. Shout out to Hypo for getting Star Rail and playing it on stream soon. And shout out to Popgun.
All right, Asylum, I have one question for you.
He unlike hold on, I gotta flame someone.
No,
Unlike
that's fine, that's
KFC, unlike KFC, he will attack a VZ if you hook him in instead of running away, and that's like fucking hot. Just so he knows.
You had a question there?
Yeah, my question is: next week when we do the Pokemon Unite in houses, what Pokemon will you be playing as? Asylum.
Snorlax,
That my guy.
my dude.
Yeah, if we play it next week, that is for
mean,
sure. If yeah, huge if.
Damn, Hypo scared of losing in 2 MOBAs. Anyway, it's
Oh.
been great getting interviewed.
All right, Asylum. I love speaking with you every time. You're a great person to speak with. Get out of my room. That being said, we are good to go. Oh my god. Well. What do we have here? All right. So we have 2 fresh captains in the games at the moment. Your players have their highlighted orange. Oh, cool. We have a new little fancy doodad for you, boys. We have orange. What? Oh, okay. So if the name is orange, they are a fresh player in the pool. So if you would like, are you looking for fresh players to try up? Skintilla? I guess he's fresh. He's fresh in the pool, right? It's weird seeing Skintilla in here, but Skintilla in the pool. Man,
Yeah.
resident chatter.
Probably the worst Swain in the server.
Absolute worst Swain in the server, confirmed on the caster's desk, ladies and gentlemen. Shots absolutely fired in the direction of the man himself. Can I get the sheet updated because I forgot how to do it myself, ladies and gentlemen? We are looking for captains. Juke and Feels are the captains at the moment, waiting in the room. I appreciate you, boys. Welcome aboard, Juke and Feels.
Thank you very much.
Feels?
Hello.
That's right. Use words. Thank you. Now, you guys are junior baby captains. here in this first time. If you've never captained ever, Feels. Not once have you captained. Neither has Juke.
Yeah, totally.
Not once. Not a single time. This is Juke's first weekend premiere since the new circuit, correct?
Correct.
So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to say that Feels sucks. Heads or tails, brother? Your way, Juke.
Let's do heads.
Heads for his first coin flip. And of course he wins it, ladies and gentlemen. We are resident Feels haters. Feels does not get what he wants. We do see blue or red, my man Juke.
So it goes 1-2, right? 1 pick, 2 picks.
Yeah, 1 pick, 2 picks, 2 picks, 2 picks, 1 pick.
Gotcha. Give me a second then. Give me red.
We do have a new entry, Storm to Bleach, it being removed as it's too late for that, but we'll go ahead. He just applied right now. That's why that happened. But you said red?
Yeah, red.
All right, Feels, you're up, brother. Your first pick.
I'll get Ride the Wave.
Ride the Wave. Local myth, local legend. Ride the Wave, surfing his way once again into the first pick, as always. Juke Face, your 2 picks, King.
Give me Yermy.
Yermy. Like the way you said that. It was enjoyable for me.
And give me Piglet.
Oh, shit. Jack MLM is back in the pool. And Piglet. Juke Face taking a risk on a brand new player. New fresh face to the Premier League. As we are now in the hands of Feels. Take it away, Feels. Carry us home. What are your next 2 picks, King?
VZ and Regicide.
VZ and Regicide. VZV and Regicide picked up for blue team here. The Jung 1-year chat ban picked away. As we do see Juke on his final 2 picks, my man.
Give me Steno World.
Steno World picked up.
And give me
Young Stenography legend.
Sealed as well.
Sealed, the sword, the man, the myth. I give Oral being picked up for red team here. I think Duck is highlighting it because I can't fucking see the God damn it. Feels your final pick. Qzar picked up again for the homies. Coming up big for the boys. And yeah, good pickups here. We have some fresh faces in this game. Piglet being picked up. Any parting words to each other, captains?
Bye.
Goodbye.
Oh, okay, that's you guys need to shit talk each other. I would pay you guys money to get hype, you know? Call each other stupid or something, you know?
Emotional, damn it.
Why do I have that? We're gonna remove soundboards. That wasn't even appropriate usage of a soundboard. Fucking Christ.
It always is.
Are we is Ricky dead? Is he doing his editing thing?
I think he's dead.
He's let me succeed.
I think he's drinking.
Oh, he's
like
drinking?
the opposite of yeah.
Drunken Ricky, unfortunate. Can't cast because you're drunk. Irresponsible Ricky confirmed in the chat right now, boys.
I don't see why he can't. Why can't he drink and cast? There's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, you can drink it as long as it's within moderation. But like, if he's drunk, we gotta get him out of here. That's the idea. So, that being said, let me go ahead and get the invites going out for you guys. I'm gonna send the early invites to the people that I know are in the game. Regicide was picked up. Dougie is still casting with me at the moment, I think. I don't know if anyone wants to join the caster's desk. If we could try a 3-man comp. I know someone was interested in casting with me. I don't know if they were drafted or not. They are a fresh face, so I don't know. If you're down to try a 3-man cast, we could get them in here, and if you'd like.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, they can.
It's a risk.
I'll leave it up to you.
No, it's a risk. I don't know this person, so it's scary. We're trying to.
You know what they say? You gotta. Yeah, I was wanting to come in.
Yeah, but I was stinky.
Wow.
Confirmed on stream. I was stinky. But we do have spectator, of course. I'm gonna link that for the chat if you guys want to see it as well. But that was totally intentional. Totally intentional. Caps not yellowed. Confirmed. Me and Gav are cast partners. Get the fuck out, Hypo. All right. Apparently, I am no longer casting. Welcome to the desk, Iwa Gakure. Casting with Dougie
Big.
Fresh. No, 3
Big.
cast. It's really bad. All right. Well, apparently 3 casting's really bad.
Well, who said that?
Yeah, I'll fight him.
That was Duck. Duck is my dad. So, oh shit. Oh yeah. Welcome up. Sorry about that, Ricky. I missed it. No 3 cast. I mean, if you want to, let them cast. I mean, do I just
Well, I'm
operate the
only, like,
camera?
half.
Am I your
I'm
camera
just
guy?
saying, me and Gav actually used to do casting for
True.
Mysterious
Or
66's
Misty, yeah.
server. And
It's
so like
true.
we're very used to casting together.
Yeah. Pre-existing synergy.
We are. Oh yeah. What's up, Zeev? How you doing, brother? Please read rule updates in Premiere Rules.
Reading's hard though.
Reading is hard indeed. So we are still looking to get everyone in here at the moment. Again, if you have not added me, please feel free to. Shit, I need to invite you, Juke. My bad. You guys have not added each other as well. That helps if you get the ads going. I am super bad at inviting people, by the way, if you guys have not noticed. I am incredibly bad at it. Okay. I think we got majority of the players in the pool. Feels sad, man. Also, I did not invite the captains to the game. I am a phenomenal streamer, by the way. I just want to mention that. All right. Let's try the Iwa Gakure and Gav Dougie Fresh cast, okay? Hypo Observer confirmed. Ladies and gentlemen, I am observing today. Big Hypo
Big.
observing.
Okie dokie. So how are we feeling about these drafts?
Talking about like this current draft or the last draft?
Yeah, this current draft. So like just from a team perspective, obviously we haven't actually gotten into Champ Select on the draft
Yeah.
wall yet, but just looking at the players, I know me and you are very familiar with a lot of these faces.
Yeah.
Even some of the new ones to the cast, like Piglet. I know me and you are very familiar with him.
Yeah. Illusion player.
I was trying to avoid giving out insider information like that, but it
It's
is what
okay.
it is.
It's too late. All you have to do is look at his op.gg. It's okay.
Actually, I was very surprised. I took a look at it, and he actually has more games this season on Jinx than Lucian.
Well, I guess that makes sense as she is the flavor of the month currently.
Yeah, that's very true, very true. But at the same time, and no flame to one team or the other, but I feel like personally this game's gonna be a little bit of a jungle canyon.
Yeah. I think is it Juke Face in the jungle?
Yes.
Okay.
Juke Face versus
That is a-
Regicide. Oh my god. Sorry.
That is a bit of a game.
I'm not trying to speak too badly about Jukeface, but Regicide does put on, quite a spectacle, and it's become one of those things where we've seen Griffin want to queue up into Regicide because that's a relatively even pairing, and both of them, when they kind of experience it when they're facing off against these lower tier junglers, it can be a little bit one-sided.
Yeah, we've got the
So
spectate
we'll
link
see how well
now.
Jukeface can hold up into that pressure.
Yeah, I want to mention
Yeah.
my perspective as a jungler, which I will offer because I'm a caster, not an observer, right? Not yet, guys.
Yeah, you're not an observer till the game starts. It's
True,
fine.
true. I want to say that versing Regicide and Griffin, these powerful jungle players in Premier, I like to refer to it as a mountain climbing. You can feel that as the enemy jungle. You can see the difference between you and them. So it will be invaluable learning experience for Juke, but maybe he can step up. Maybe he can, step into the shoes and provide for the team what they need. So we'll see what they can do.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting into draft here. see what they decide to ban away from the red side.
Did we?
Yeah, and
Did I have the right pick and?
Yeah.
Did I have
Looks
the right
like
draft?
we're banning away Ornn from Steno.
I did not actually get the right draft.
Oof, got the left draft, huh?
I got the third game draft. Whoopsie.
There you
Oh
go.
no. But yeah, it'll be interesting too. Like, even someone like Jeremy, who's well known in the mid lane, is not a very priority laner a lot of times. And one of the best ways to kind of alleviate some of that jungle pressure is get some of this priority in your mid and top side. When you have someone like Ride the Wave able to facilitate some of those jungle pressures, and Qzar may not be super priority, but he's always pretty solid in the top side. So it's gonna be really interesting to see how this top side of the map goes.
Yeah, and it looks like this time we see they're banning away the Ornn for Qzar or from Steno because Qzar doesn't want to pick it away because that's Steno's premier pick, his best pick. They're decided to ban it away as opposed to taking it because I think Qzar wants to play on something that can carry this game after what happened last game.
Yeah, notably, it's not just Steno on the team 2 that ban is for. It's also for Captain Kung Fu, so it's a little bit of a double whammy.
Yeah, and then you see the classic Gragas ban into Captain Kung Fu. Just his favorite champion, best champion.
Oh, you were
And
talking about
Xayah
Ornn. Got it.
I was talking about Ornn, but the Gragas also, yeah. Because last game, Steno is pretty proficient on the Ornn, and Qzar picked it last
I'm
time.
pretty sure Steno is the other big Gragas player. I could be wrong about that.
Ride the Wave wants to know why they cannot play Nico. Thoughts, Mr. Hypo?
Nico's too fresh. It's a fresh rework. It's just a general rule going forward. We do not allow any new rework pick champ. So even like the Udyr rework, we would not allow him for week 1. By next week, we're hoping that we feel better about allowing it in. We'll see what Riot does in response or how the community feels about it.
I think we just riot,
Yeah, just
we can't
complain.
play Nico next week.
You don't like it?
Yeah,
Open a
yeah.
support ticket.
We need a more clear definition of rework because technically, Belveth also reworked.
My casters are
Champion
turning me.
adjustment.
This is true. This is true. As we see the Lilia and the Jinx locked in from the red side.
That is
Looks
a
like-
pretty strong one too.
Yeah. Not super familiar with Jukeface's game, but I'm gonna guess that they're a Lilia player. He's interested to see what red side decides to take into it. It is the Fiddlesticks.
Ah, that's very interesting. I know that does really well into Lilia, but I don't think I've actually seen Regicide play Fiddlesticks very much. But it's definitely one of those picks that can take over a game and just completely dominate if it gets rolling.
Yeah, it's definitely a scary. His the way he plays fits the lore of the champion. He's a scary man that jumps out of nowhere and scares you to death. And we see Ride the Wave picking the name synonymous with their summoner name, or picking the champion rather.
I'm actually loving so in particular this type of comp can be somewhat hard to pull off, but so far out of blue side, it's very synergy. They want them to come in to their team as they have the Xayah pullback, they have the Nami disengage, you have Fiddlesticks coming with counter engage, and like just going into that blue team so far looks absolutely terrifying, and that's exactly what Red's playing into it. They're going to be like, hey, we want to get these picks. We want to get these Jinx resets. So it's going to be a very interesting back and forth.
Yep. And then the red side decides to counter with the Nautilus, the big scary sea man into the Nami. It's a strong pick. Does pair well with Elise, allows a little bit of engage to not have to run into them. You can hook them back, pull them halfway. Solid pick overall.
Is there any chance we're being slightly debated and this could be something spicy like a middle sticks?
Or I see we were both thinking the same thing, but I was thinking, is that a mid Nautilus? Anybody that watched MSI this week, there was about 3 or 4 games of mid lane Nautilus played. So that is something that we could be getting double debated here.
Nautilus confirmed big flex pick. I mean, if we look at our resident streamer here, big Nautilus jungler player.
Yeah, that's
Maybe
true.
not
Any thoughts?
relatively
on
recently.
Lilia top? Maybe is it Hypo? You thinking maybe it's a Lilia top Nautilus jungle?
No.
High win rate on the champ.
God damn it.
We're trying to throw it to you.
I don't exist, okay? I
Okay,
would
yeah.
love to pray for the Nautilus jungle, but I mean Lilia mid is rather unlikely. If it's
Could
going
be
anywhere,
Lilia
it's
top,
mid or
though.
top. It could be. Man, it's a lot of AP this game though. I want to say.
Jeremy
Yeah.
really
This
favoring this
Q's
Ari
are-
pick recently.
It's just, I mean, it's like it's a great blind pick. It's relatively safe. You can, you can push the wave and roam well. I think it's got a lot of tools that suit the style of play that Jeremy has.
That's very. I mean, I suppose. I know we used to see a lot of the blind pick of something like Victor, obviously banned out here. But like even something like Cassiopeia, I think blind doesn't feel terrible.
Yeah, the
Possibly
only
a lot of bad
problem
matchups, but
I say
out of what
the
Feels plays, I don't know if he has anything that actually challenges it well enough.
oh, the Yone into the Ari. The only problem I would have had with a Cassio blind there is the blue team doesn't really have a run into you comp aside from the Yone now, but obviously that was beforehand. And then we see the Cho'Gath. That's a pretty scary team on the blue side. And Dr. Mundo. Hide your kids
I mean, I
from the
talked a little bit about this blue side wanting to play back into them and red side going back in, but it feels like the Yone is slightly out of place here. It's not necessarily a bad pick if we're looking at individual length and everything, but Yone not super well known for, wanting to let other teams come into him and playing that like slower type game. Definitely wants to, throw out his E, kind of chase people down, get in those fights, bounce around, group people up. And now I suppose you do have the R synergy between Yone and Fiddlesticks, and you have this potential combination. And they probably did want to avoid having too much AP, but if I remember correctly, I think Fields is known for his like Lux gameplay, if I remember right.
that sounds right.
I can dive deep. I have a lot of interesting knowledge about everyone that plays in Premier Draft.
Oh yeah.
Lux is one of his staple picks, but Victor is also one of his staple picks. I will say what we're currently seeing from him at the moment is a fresher pick for him. It's definitely not something we normally see. I would say Set is also something we see from him very often.
Actually, wouldn't have minded to see the set this game, honestly.
But if I'm betting
Great counter
money,
engage.
if I'm putting money down, I'm putting money down on the red team. I think they have more tools at their disposal here.
Okay, we're taking bets. I think I just gotta go with Regicide. Although I've bet on him every week, and so far
I believe in
I've
Juke.
come up Owen.
I'm pretty split. I talked about both of these comps. I talked about how I think Regicide's going to take over, right? But I did mention it where this blue side comp where they want people to come into them, they want to play the slower type game. That could definitely be the harder composition to pull off, you know. But you do have some very powerful picks coming in. You have Ride the Wave and Regicide, who's able to take the helm and kind of steer people where they need to be. So I think I am going to end up going with Gavin and siding with blue side here.
Yeah, you got Ride the Wave on the Nami. The champion that inspired. Don't know if this is confirmed, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Inspired the name.
It did actually. That was his origin. He was a
See?
Nami player. So
Boom.
big
didn't
brain
even know.
knowledge, massive brain.
Yeah.
So I'm alone on red team right now. I will take the bet. I will believe in the power of Juke Face versus Regicide the Mountain. On the Fiddlesticks though, again, that's not a pick we normally see from Regicide. So I feel a little more comfy taking that pick. But Nami Ride the Wave is very scary to see. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and Enchanter plus Zaya is just kind of scary.
Okay. Now we got 3 minutes to kill.
3 minutes to kill, indeed. I want to throw it up to you boys. What is the game plan for your blue team? You're betting on blue, so what's their game plan?
So I think Fiddlesticks and Lilia are both relatively full clear champions, so we're not going to see a lot of that early jungle pressure, as much as we would expect out of some of the more premier picks in jungle right now. So that said, it is going to be a little bit of, I think top lane is going to be your pool noodle fight, so we aren't going to see a lot of action up there. Yone Ari is going to be a really good lane to focus on because, kind of like you said, feels not known for the pick, relatively newer here. We have seen a lot of domination coming out of Jeremy on the Ari pick recently. So how that lane shakes out early could definitely drive this game one way or the other. And then we have, we've talked about the lane dominance of Ride the Wave, but ultimately Jinx Nautilus is still just a very strong combination. So it'll be interesting to see which jungler is able to alleviate pressure earlier on these full clear junglers. But I think just surviving early for this blue side is going to be the key.
And a note from chat. LOL Scintilla says, important to note that Piglet will indeed feed if he does not have him on his team. So something to keep an eye on.
Even more important note, though, Ricky Salsa's pointed out that Regicide has been talking about his Fiddlesticks for quite some time and been wanting to show it off in Premier Draft. So this is his first game in the Fiddlesticks. So we'll have to see how Reggie pulls up. We haven't seen Reggie too much. He's been playing one game here and there for the last 4 or 5 weeks or so. But
yeah,
now we're apparently wants to show off the fiddle now. We'll see how it goes.
He's been in the laboratory cooking up the Fiddlesticks for quite some time.
Let him cook.
I will say, there's probably an argument here that Griffin's really rooting for you to win here, Hypo, with Red Side, because I know he really wants to face off against Reggie. And as things stand right now with the new rule changes, if it starts getting into the cycle of, well, Reggie wins, now he's yellow, and then Griffin wins, now he's yellow, and then Reggie wins, now he's yellow, then that could be an interesting thing to review for those rules later on.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, the new yellowing, when it comes to yellowing out the winning team, minus the captain after each game, is very interesting. That is an update to the rules. I did not mention that at the moment, but yeah, the new yellowing system, again, if you're captaining, you get to avoid that problem and you get to, play a little more games every night. We have a big pool. The pool's getting wider and wider.
I do like that because there was a small issue when it was with the old system where you had to play 2 games in a row to get yellowed. So you would see the exact same 2 games for 2 games. And then the third game would be, you would see those two teams for 2 games. And so this is nice because it gives you it freshens things up,
Mm-hmm. Definitely fresh to see.
I do like that.
And welcome, boys, again, week 13, game 2. I'm keeping track, Dougie, of Premier Draft. And this game's going to be casted actually by Ricky.
Ricky. Whoa, Ricky is not casting this game.
He's my boyfriend, okay? I miss.
Here.
Okay, he's my ex-boyfriend.
Forecasters.
Ladies and gentlemen, casted by Iwa Gakure and Gav Dougie Fresh. I'm not thinking about my ex-boyfriend. Okay, I swear to God, I'm not.
11, 12.
I'm not thinking about it.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Okay. 17, 18.
God
Okay.
damn it.
Whoa. Language.
I'm so sorry.
This is a family-friendly call here. As we see, it looks like just a couple standard 5 points coming from both sides. As don't really see a whole lot of action. I'm a little surprised that the Nautilus isn't trying to throw his school bus at the blue team. We see Qzard finding a Steno world, dodging a briefcase by accident, I think. Just trading some grass procs here.
I will say there's probably a little bit of mentality thing here, because with how many deaths that Captain Kung Fu had last game, there's probably that fear of if we just go in and we die early here to this blue side team, that makes this game insanely difficult. Add on that, just there are a few champions on the red side that would probably be hard to invade with, and I don't disagree with this 5 point at all.
Yeah, I guess that is something. Okay. That is something to keep note of. Yeah, this is one thing that I hadn't thought of. Maybe a little bit of the previous game coming into effect. You see a little bit of a bush stack, but it's on vision, so you're gonna see maybe a little bit of a lead coming out, early push coming from this Nami Lucian. A little bit of lane trading here.
Do you see on the minimap the 2 fiddlesticks as well?
Yeah, that's from his
right?
Yeah,
I know it is. I was just taking a quick look. I was like, oh yeah, both junglers are starting top side. I was like, wait, why is there 2 fiddles?
Yeah. Also, so on the topic of that, while we have a little bit of a respite in the early game, fun fact with the new Nico, if you didn't know, when she transforms into a non-champion, her portrait on the minimap disappears completely.
Oh wow. For
So-
spectators as well.
I'm not sure on the spectate side, but I know
Okay.
like as like on her team, you cannot see it.
Yeah, I know
Because-
there's been a few interesting interactions. I think you're the one that actually brought up that like you can TP to the Nico when they change to a ward, I believe it
Yep,
is.
or a minion, ward or a minion. You
Ward
can
or
TP to it.
That's
And
that's
also-
pretty crazy to me.
Abilities that are coded to not hit like an Ashe ult.
Ash arrow, yep.
Yeah. A little bit of throwing, you know, Mundo just tossing some money at the Cho'Gath.
Yeah, I mean, I talked about top lane. It's going to be this pool noodle fight for a little bit. You know, we might see some aggressive grass proc
Okay.
trading, but I don't expect to see much action.
Qzar getting the worst end of that trade there. That's a good trade from Steno. He's a little bit mad about the last game, even though his team won. He kind of got Qzar kind of got the better of him multiple times. And
Feeling the pressure.
yeah, that's very true. Which I think you're gonna see that early on with the Ari Yone. You're gonna see that because she does have a little bit better wave clear early.
Yeah.
So until he gets a little bit more levels, maybe an item or two, he's not gonna be able to trade as we see. Looks like Qzar's fighting for the net. Oh, passive comes through. Jukeface getting caught out here. First blood going over to Regicide as he
I talked
presses
about,
the downfall
just the
hardest.
jungle chasm that I think is going to happen here, and you see Reggie knowing exactly where he was going to show up
Yeah.
and knowing exactly where to be to counteract it.
We've got more drama coming through as the feathers are called snaring up the Yasuo or or Nautilus, sorry.
Regicide with
And
the flash
Flash.
prediction.
Yeah, Regicide trying to make a profit out of Iwagakure throws that flash reap ability out to get the kill onto I Give Oral. And that time he did not give anything, he just took it.
You know, I already seeing where this game is heading. I feel like, if this game continues on its current trajectory, it's not going to be a very good preview for Piglet. I will say I am not a Piglet believer, personally. But
Yeah, I'm more of a Tigger fan or like or Pooh. Oh, we see Oral forcing the flash from Spiels and forcing the E dash away.
talked about that survivability, so just having to burn that flash, very detrimental. But giving off too much pressure on the spot side will be painful if they're not actually able to punish that Yone here with that big gank coming up on the top side.
Yeah, Qzar getting autoed to death. It looks like it's going to be as Steno World getting a kill, giving one right back. Regicide is on a killing spree. Jukeface soon to follow as the Reap comes out, flash out from Jukeface, getting away with his life.
Fiddlesticks Master Regicide coming in to show people how it's done.
Hey, Ricky Salsa said let him cook, and boy is he cooking right now. Oh, the ultimate coming through onto Jeremy. Yeah, just a little trade there. I'm nothing crazy.
I don't know, an ult coming out there when you already have to burn your flash, I think that's feeling yourself a bit, but if he's able to keep applying pressure like this, especially Jeremy's mana getting a little bit lower here.
Yeah, and I
Nautilus
mean,
walking up
Yone's-
though.
Nautilus
Looking for
is
something
walking
here.
up. Deals must not be aware that he could be there. Maybe some communication breakdown from the other side because he was shading towards that side. Ari's faking the recall there. The hook does come through. The snare comes down. The flash comes through. The charm goes down. Ignite comes through is going to be enough as Jeremy gets the kill onto Feels Sad Man thanks to I Give Oral.
That last auto attack clenching it.
Yeah. Down a level in Steno World, taking the worst end of that trade. Qzar kind of diving him under towers. Ride the Wave is saying, welcome to Premier League. You got to play into my Nami. I'm going to bully you off the wave.
I mean, having said that, still relatively even CS numbers here on the bot
that's
side.
doing a
With
very good
Reggie on
job.
top side, they're probably giving over this early dragon.
Yeah, this is true. It's looking that way, although
Yone here first.
Yone's there first, does not have that ultimate, but just the presence alone is able to bully off this Nautilus. Oh, that is a beautiful bubble coming through from Ride the Wave, showing why they named themselves after the champion, securing yet another death onto Captain Kung Fu, aka I Give Oral.
Yeah,
And
this supportive bot lane both coming in 003.
yeah, Jinx Rocket body blocked by the Nami to prevent even the chance of the Super Mega Death Rocket securing the Dragon Steel.
Yeah, I feel like at every turn of the game so far, we've mentioned Regicide, we've mentioned Ride the Wave. You know, as I said in, you know, my reasoning for why I think this blue side's going to win, those two just really taking this team and, you know, knocking it up to the next level.
Yeah, Regicide's kind of been, it's been one of those things where he's just in the right place at the right time every time, you know? Oh, Nautilus looking like he's wanting to circle around and possibly gank up topside. Qzar smartly placing a ward into the Tribush to sniff it out. He had an inkling feeling that he was there.
I got effigy tricked myself. I was about to say Fiddlesticks though, topside and 6, but that's the
Ghost
effigy.
coming through from 1 year chat ban. Piglet not able to dodge
With the bubble?
does cleanse the knockup, flashes away, gets away with his life, but at what cost? That wave is not in a good spot if you are Jinx. That is going to be that's just sadness if you're on the side of the red team.
Trying to provide oral in every lane of the map, but this immobile, you know, Jinx pick coming in on their own is just really struggling here into the face of the Ride the Wave pressure.
Part of me does feel a little bit bad for Piglet. First game in Premier, and you're getting a permanently roaming Nautilus after he died one time in lane, so now he just doesn't ever fight with you. It feels sad going through, getting that soul unbound, the flash hook yet again from I Give Oral onto the Yone, punishing him for his aggressive play. We see the ultimate coming through onto Juke Face, getting punished yet again by the side of Regicide. Rampage from the Reap of the Crowman himself.
Is anyone going to be able to shut down this Fiddlesticks all game, or are we just going to see a freaking clinic?
This just feels like death by 1,000 paper cuts as we see the hook getting juked out, just pimp walking out if you're 1 year chat ban.
Yeah, I could have sworn Juke Face was on, you know, the red side, but apparently Juke Face down there playing Xayah.
Embodied Xayah for the minute.
Now we got 3 Fiddlesticks in the top side.
That's too many. One of them's recalling though. As we see, you know, not quite kill range yet for this Mundo onto the Cho'Gath as he's able to use his passive to sustain a little bit.
Now, Nautilus has done a great job of giving Ahri this lead. You know, I talked about just trying not to die too much here early from the blue side, and this mid lane being a matchup to watch. And while it's not completely one-sided, obviously we do have, you know, a scoreline of 1-2 to 2-0 right now.
And as I say that, I Give World just giving it over to Yone. He must hate Yone as the flash comes away, the ultimate comes down. He's not long for this world as he does use the Q3 to try to get away and delay the inevitable as Yeremy's on a killing spree, getting those free boots thanks to that kill, getting him that much sooner.
Reggie playing with fire here.
As we see that, 1 year chat ban just bullying the new kid on the block. Piglet as a beautiful bubble comes through onto 2, and we pan to top side. Gotta love that auto spectate.
Fiddlesticks 6 is up.
Yeah, the Crow Storm is available. He is out of vision, so we'll get the fear. It looks like he's going to set up in the pop gun brush, as you and I both know and love to call it that.
And we're watching the pool noodle fight.
I was going to say, man, this automated directed
forcing
camera
out a flash
loves to
from
walk.
Sinnoh, though.
And the ult. Wonder if he doesn't, if he thinks he still has the ultimate up, as we see Nautilus just going into the lane where he permanently dies. Maybe he just needs to sit mid lane because that's where he's having success. Would have loved to see the start of that fight, but instead we were watching 2 beefcakes fight at each other. Qzar is in a scary situation here. Does have that ultimate, so he might be able to kill the Herald before it's able to drop, as we see the ult coming through. bait sealed, not able to secure the kill onto Jeremy, but it looks like the flash is not enough to save Qzar on the other end. You see the Q2. Can he get the Q3 down? Jeremy flashes away. Feels backsteps the hook at the exact right second. Otherwise, that might have been another kill onto him via I Give Oral.
I don't think so. With Ride the Wave there, providing backup, like, I think even if that's a hook into a charm, it's still just really difficult to kill him there.
Yeah.
And this is going to be second dragon coming over to blue side. So, you know, we have talked a little bit about these struggles, but dragon stacking is real. And what soul's going to come out could be very important.
And it looks like it's going to be Ocean.
Ocean Soul.
You don't want to see that if you're that's not a great soul, because Cho'Gath and Fiddlesticks will take full advantage of that.
You know, for me and you who voted for blue side though, we love this soul. It's a great soul. Thank you for giving us a good dragon soul.
Our Hypo observer though, he's sweating a little bit after seeing the Ocean Soul. And so it looks like we've got a Regicide little sneak into the bot lane.
This is the Fiddlestick special, man.
Uses that effigy as another bubble lands onto Piglet. Oral hooks up a range minion as the Ride the Storm comes into the Crow Storm. Does hit, is able to get another kill onto the Xayah. The Feather Storm's forced out thanks to the depth charge from the Nautilus. Lilia is here about 2 seconds too late. The hook does come through. The Watch Out Eep is able to get some damage down, but it doesn't matter as Wyatt, 1 year Chapman, is on a rampage, taking out all those demons from the last game.
This is gonna be this would be a very one-sided game if Ahri wasn't ahead, I feel like. But you know, bot side having a tough time getting into this, but Jinx always still useful if you're able to pick up some of those kills, get some items as you start teaming up. Then you know, definitely still winnable from the red side. But we're really gonna have to see Jeremy apply a lot of pressure.
Yeah, that is one hope for the red. One hope for the red side is they are starting to finish up some of these items. There is a bit of a gold lead, about 1,300 gold lead in the mid. On this Ahri does have over, so that is a point of power that they can maybe look to index into maybe the next dragon fight. She is looking to go top lane into this Cho'Gath, who is low health. The charm just misses as Qzar walks it away from it, but that is a point. That is their point of power. I think if you're the red team, you kind of want to almost let Ahri, like, she's the one that needs to be saying, hey, we should be here. Like, you need to play through her right now in a team fight. Land a charm into Nautilus hook as the Nautilus hook has come down. Not much
coming
force
in.
other than the TP from Seal, or not Sealed, sorry, Feels. A lot of eel named champions in this draft.
You know, pulling this pressure up to the Herald, very smart. Giving Jinx this ability to 1v1 the Xayah, even though Xayah is so far ahead, is still just relieving a ton of pressure out of this bot lane.
Yeah, it's relieving pressure for Piglet, allowing him to just sort of farm up, because the Xayah is ahead, but if Piglet plays the way he should play, he should just be catching waves and, like, you know, catching CS and catching up. He shouldn't be trying to play in a spot where he should get solo killed. So this is good for him. It's going to allow him to close that almost 2,000 gold gap as we see the charm land, and then another charm landing on the fields. Knockup getting shrugged off by Dr. Mundo thanks to his goes where he pleases passive.
Yeah, importantly, Feels also finishing Mythic, so relatively strong up here for this upcoming fight. I'm a little bit surprised that we haven't seen the Regicide Mythic finished. I suppose we do have, you know, Stopwatch and Tier 2 boots.
Yeah.
But that Mythic's going to be a really big telltale
He's also
marker
sitting
for
on
them.
about 2,700 gold. So he is sitting on quite a bit of gold, and I believe that Stopwatch is the free Stopwatch.
Most likely, yes.
He must have heard you talking about him because he hit the base. Got that
And we
proto
have
buff, and
the
a Magi
Medjais.
Soul Stealer. Feeling himself a little bit unlike his mid laner, you know. He's embodying the feeling himself. He's cooking. We've got, oh wait, there's a Magi Soul Stealer on Nami, I just noticed.
Oh
I did
wow,
not-
that's
in a tier.
that's something a lot of
Wow.
times you see, some of those enchanters
Yumi.
pick up the ring pretty early on and not transition it to Medjai's this early. So I'm a little bit surprised to see the Medjai's prior to the Mythic come out, but I mean, let them cook.
Yeah, I think Ride the Wave saw Reggie finish it. And it's like, oh, we're going to the library and checking out books. I'll have one too. You know?
Absolutely. I mean,
But-
James Bond down there on the Nami.
Yeah. Does have a license to kill, chooses not to use it, and instead supports his team.
Important dragon fight coming up here, and it looks
yeah,
like
and
Red's
I
just
see-
opting to go up for the Herald potentially.
Yeah, and if we toggle the red side vision, they cannot see a single thing. As Deals does go in, the ultimate is forced out of Yeremy, but yeah, there's no contesting that. If you're the red side, there is absolutely no vision anywhere to be had.
Taking their consolation herald while giving up this well, I mean, I say giving it up, but we do see them, at least the 2 power points, Lilia and Ari, kind of hovering here in the mid lane, but yeah, it looks like they're definitely just gonna still give it.
Bubble dodged out by Lilia.
And now comes the portion of the game where Lilia's jungle is taken by the entire enemy team.
Yeah, yeah, Lilia can't really do much as the charm does land onto the Xayah that is CC'd quite a bit. Is able just to walk away.
Not even needing to burn ult or flash
Yeah,
or anything. Just like, this is fine.
The gumption of 1 year chat ban. Just okay, bubble landed on Nage Oral.
I will say with the Ari this ahead, I would have almost liked to have seen a more damage build. I don't necessarily dislike the Everfrost Cosmic in general as a build for Ari, but needing to be, right now what springs your team into further stages of the game. I think just opting for a little bit more damage would have been nice.
As we see the Anathema's chains coming from the side of the Dr. Mundo. Who did he mark?
Dr. Mundo going to be very difficult actually for this blue side team to kill for a while. We will want to see some, eventual kill pressure coming from people like Xayah and Yon, sure, right? And we do have Cho'Gath able to kind of give him a run for his money, but even some of those huge threats like Fiddlesticks kind of able to shrug that off a little bit.
Yeah, I will say, despite the early game struggles a little bit from the Juke face, the gold lead is not as bad in the jungle, at least, as I thought it would be. It's only about a 700 gold lead for Regicide, as we see the Ghost coming through from Xayah, trying to get some autos down, trying to get the snare through. Oral is forced to flash away into the red pit, into the lap of Lilia, who's just trying to scrounge whatever camps she can together.
Yeah, applying a lot of this pressure topside, we do have a really good Baron take still here with the Xayah feathers and the Cho'Gath eat. So they have to remain in a position to keep contesting this objective, but the Fiddlesticks ult coming out.
That's just abuse. Crowstorm coming through onto the Nautilus, racking up his 4th death of the game.
I talked about this ongoing feud, right, between Griffin and Regicide, and both of them see red because they see Captain Kung Fu as the support. And so I think what Reggie is doing is prolonging this game to give him more deaths than the last game.
Yeah. I feel bad for Captain Kung Fu if he's the instrument for their feud, since they're not allowed to play each other as it stands. Okay, I gotcha. I am hearing word from our excellent producer that the Anathema's chains has been moved from Nami to the Fiddlesticks. Probably a good choice.
From Nami?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm terrified of the Nami damage. I
think it's more of he was hoping to get as we see, he's walking up, gonna shrug off the goes where he pleases. The ultimate is forced out.
I talked about that difficulty killing him, and yeah, he's just able to walk out. They're not wanting to commit too much just onto the Dr. Mundo alone.
They force the maximum dosage, the ultimate ability from the Dr. Mundo, and they're just gonna start up this Baron. The Feather Call is quite a big tool with it, as we see Fiddlesticks just kind of Ride the wave comes through. Blue team does slay Baron Nashor. Juke face blast cones into his own death. Looks like it feels sad is gonna go back in and is gonna have a one-way ticket to death, but it doesn't
with the
matter. There's a
reset,
Flash
though.
Featherstorm coming through Steno World, getting another knockup from the Ride the Wave, and unstoppable is thy Zaya. Pro Storm coming in, Cleanse coming through. Piglet is just another dead man walking, and Jeremy running for his life and trying to throw out as much CC to prevent these 2 AP threats from running him down.
And, I talked about it too. We just don't have that damage right now out of red side to actually pull off something like that. Lilia not able to get off her R sleep after trying to go for the steal and then committing into that fight further without this damage build from the Ahri. And, the Jinx got 1 reset, and that would be really big if the Jinx was able to actually pull out. But I mean, we are seeing a 3k gold difference here in this ADC position, and that's really showing off there in that fight.
Yeah, it's starting to. It's the avenues for Red to win a team fight are starting to become smaller and smaller. I think you just need a big series of events to happen that is unlikely. Every fight's a coin flip essentially, and this is just becoming a more weighted coin towards the blue side.
I will say too, I talked about the difficulty of pulling off this I want the enemy team to come into me comp. And so far, again, I talked about Ride the Wave and Regicide probably piloting everyone to be in this correct position. But once again, every single objective, they're getting here first. They're getting their vision set up. So look, red team coming into
kind
them.
Of soaking up all the damage. Ride the Wave, bullying Piglet. Godlike is thy name of Regicide. And it looks like we're just going to see an Ocean Soul not able to, as the Rupture grounded, and the Crow Storm is able to get another kill. As Steno World falls to Feel Sad Man. Ahri able to walk out, but that is the only remaining red team member as the Ocean Soul goes to the blue side, and I just don't see how Red can get back into this game.
Coming to a close. The gold lead doesn't necessarily show the dominance of how this game has gone so far. We're actually only seeing what is that, a 5k gold lead right now in favor of blue, which, I mean, that's no small amount, but normally when I say a game's over, we're looking at 9, 10. It feels like it's more.
It feels like, I mean, it's 4 dragons to none is the burn damage is starting to stack up on Accusar. I think we're just going to see him walk out after they get this towers. As I say that, Feel Sad Man goes in and does what Yone does best. Goes in super deep and then just says, "Ha, psych, I was just kidding."
I also talked about the shakiness of this, not, should I say shakiness, unsureness of this feels pick here. We hadn't really seen a lot of the Yone come out of him before. And we did see a little bit of troubles early on, but he wasn't really seeing a lot of Regicide come out. He was seeing a lot of the enemy team's pressure, and, I think he didn't give over too much value after that early game, especially when Yone wants to just kind of survive that laning phase. And yeah, he can have a little bit of pressure, but he's definitely favoring his later game, mid game type power spikes. And seeing him right now in the 4-4-2, I'd like to see this pick come out of him a little bit more so he can actually get a better judge. I don't know if it's that he's it feels like he's where he needs to be and he's ulting pretty well, but at the same time I question how hard it has to be when you have the domination of this Fiddlestick Saya right now.
Yeah, his early game was a little rough, but that was Nautilus was sort of camping his lane because that was the only the only area he was able to get anything sort of done. So it was just it was see that come through. So I'd be interested to see. He's done well in the team fights. Maybe he brings his pickup back out, and maybe he can tighten up some of those things in his laning phases. The Fate Sealed comes through onto the Ahri. The Ride the Wave comes into it. The ultimate is coming from the Cho'Gath as he devours Ahri, giving the shutdown through, the only shutdown on the red side, to this Cho'Gath as we kind of start, the fat lady's starting to warm up the vocal cords because she's ready to sing.
Looking to finally break open top lane. I think I would have maybe just walked up there, but I don't hate just TPing up for the pressure, and we're going to see the rest of the team come up and start breaking up this top lane now as well. Not wanting to press their luck too much and just, YOLO in ARAM down the base and just say, hey, we're better than you. and opting to just open up the map a little bit more. I
Cho'Gath
completely
just
agree with.
setting up a pincer as Jukeface is just running for his life away from this big, scary kaiju of a man.
So much of a kaiju that his most recent skin is literally just a building.
Yeah.
I love, I think that skin's actually pretty cool, but it is a little bit ridiculous.
A little goofy. Oh, the hook does land onto the thick body of the Cho'Gath, but he's able to shrug off the damage. Hooks himself into death as the Crow Sword comes down, fleeing most people as the fear comes down. The shutdown from this Fiddlestick onto this Ahri, as Xayah is into the enemy base, just 1v3ing, is able to get the triple kill, is able to get the quadra kill. No, the shutdown from onto Steno World, giving another 1,000 gold over that. That's
coming in.
That being said, I think the game is about to end.
A little too late, but no
Yeah.
perfect games around here. I love seeing that fight all the way up until the end. You never know what's gonna happen. You could always just turn a game around on its side and prove us completely wrong. Sometimes you do have those games where you're able to just kind of hold on, win this one team fight in your base, and push back for a reverse sweep.
I'm saying
even though
it
it's
is
few and far between.
It is a little similar to last game where it was starting to look like one side was going to win more than the other, but then the other team will, they respawn from the deaths and then they fight, do one last Alamo fight in the base, and then it looks, just to keep it going a little bit longer, and it looks like we're kind of running into that territory now as we see matching KDAs from the Fiddlesticks and the Xayah, both 8-1 and 8. The Ruptured Earth does not go onto this Nautilus to pick him out. He's able to Spider-Man his way out with his hook.
We also have a Deathless full stack Medjai's Nami.
Yeah,
is,
she does damage.
He does damage.
Yeah, also does have sword shoes, mind you. You don't see that every day on a Nami.
We're looking for
As
some sort
the
of
Lilia
miracle.
goes in, is not able to steal, just instantly slain as the knockup comes through onto Steno World. Steno World able to just walk away. Luckily, he's just tankier than all heck. The Fate
Very
Seal coming
surprised
through to
to
close
see
the gap. I get
Xayah pick
Oral
up the barrier.
trying to get there, and is able to die. Yet another shutdown going on to Steno World, but it's not going to be for anything, as the blue team looks like they're just going to take this Baron. They're not going to go for this objective. The only objective they have on their eyes is the Nexus.
Absolutely, and opening up that top side earlier, just getting these 2 minion waves come in right after this
Oh,
Baron.
the Flash Fear coming from Regicide onto Jeremy. Must have made Regicide mad previously because he was out for blood. Pops that Zonia's, trying to protect those 25 Medjai stacks as the game looks like it is wrapping up, and it is a blue side victory for Regicide and friends.
Well, 100% prediction rate for me today. I think it's time to go out on top.
Yeah,
As my good friend Popgun likes to say.
Yeah, there's no better place to go out than on top.
MVP poll is going up, so preliminary thoughts from Gav and maybe even our silent partner Hypo.
I'm gonna go ahead and say Regicide. I think he had a great counter gank at the very beginning of the game that shut down a nice gank attempt from Jukeface, and then he was just kind of everywhere he needed to be at the right time. It was just some good pathing, good clearing, just great play from the Regicide.
That's a hard argument to make, but at the same time, for me, I'm gonna go with a slightly different pick here. The one
Okay.
person that didn't int their face off and had 0 deaths gonna be Ride the Wave, also coming in instrumental, always being where they needed to be, coming in huge with the Medjai's pick and not letting that bite them in the ass later on by dying. So I think definitely coming in instrumental, although Regicide a close second for me.
What about you, Mr. Producer Extraordinaire Hypo Tube?
Feels MVP.
Feels MVP. Okay.
Not
First game
dying
captain.
a lot.
First game win.
He did. So from that aspect, was the captain, was able to, he picked these players. So there is an argument for that.
A very
There
weak
is an
one, but
argument
it
to be
was an
made. He
argument
assembled-
nonetheless.
He is no he did assemble the squad, so
He is Captain America in that moment. That is true.
He
Yeah.
assembled the squad. He didn't die too much with all that pressure. I talked about that a lot early on. If he was just kind of, less in that game, if Jeremy's just completely taking over on his own, I think that game could be much more difficult for the red side.
yeah.
Difficult indeed. I will say, looks like the MVP vote is a little tighter than I thought it would be. Regicide and Ride the Wave taking the top MVP votes at the moment, but I want to talk about that game a little bit. The aggression coming off, the early leads coming out. The only shining star for Red Team that really had any moment of lead was really Jeremy. We've seen him dominate with his laning experience and his stability. You know, if we're talking about Qzar being a top lane rock, Jeremy is definitely a mid lane rock as well. Always seemingly keeping up or getting a lead in some way. So
I will say
Yeah.
both top laners probably, both of them did what they wanted to do. They were beefcakes. They didn't die easy. They didn't die a lot in lane. So, maybe not shining stars, but both just exemplifying that top lane mental.
Yeah, definitely. They definitely played the role of damage sponge well.
damage sponge indeed. But we know who wasn't a damage sponge. You know who was dealing quite a bit of damage that game, ladies and gentlemen? Regicide, absolutely ripping into the rift with his Fiddlesticks pick, which has apparently been lurking. Reggie, how long have you been sitting on this Fiddlesticks pick?
For a good while now. He's always been one of my favorite champs to play, so.
So you've been really wanting to pull him out. We finally see it. Absolutely coming up big. I mean, you had what was that? It was a 9-1 and 10 game. Talk us through this first strike, this whole process, your thought process going into the game, maybe.
So I took first strike this game because I like money. Right? Money is good.
It's not wrong.
Man's got a point. Man's got a point. Money good. Any questions from the caster's desk? Because you guys were the guys.
Absolutely.
I
So,
figured.
most important question of the night: what Pokemon Unite character
Oh
would
my
you
god.
most closely associate with Fiddlesticks?
There's
With
I'm not
Fiddlesticks,
sure.
that's tough. I don't know if there is a Fiddlesticks
Dude.
comp.
It's almost like they
Yeah,
don't have
I
all
can't
the
think-
champions or options available because the game's incomplete.
No.
Well, it's a newer game.
Yeah, they don't have all the characters from League yet.
Yeah, it
There
also
are more
doesn't have a
options.
doesn't
they
have
do.
a league client either, so that's a plus side right there.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
Better client.
it
I am-
does have a better
I never thought about the idea of having three guys that want to play Pokemon Unite on stream in one
Hey,
room
you
together.
saw the votes. You saw the votes in chat.
There's a lot more than 3.
Look,
Yeah.
I'm fine. Like, I'm not one of the people pushing for it, but I would play. But I will say, Gav Dougie Fresh offered, a fair compromise of like, hey, you and him are gonna draft, and you scoffed at it, and you were scared. So clearly, to me, that just says that you are a coward who does not accept challenges.
I tell you what, I am a bit of a coward who does not accept challenges, but I guess you could say I'm not Regicide pulling out the brand new pick. It's quite a challenging thing to pull out a brand new one that you've been working on in the I tried. That you've been working on. But it came up big, looking really clean right now. Love to see it. Hope we see some more Fiddlesticks from you, Reggie, and maybe even banned out in the future. But any shout outs, any kisses for the homies at home?
Yeah, I'm gonna shout out Ricky Salsa, my favorite Mad World streamer.
Frick that guy.
That's toxic.
God. I want to take a note that you guys all joined Premier Draft and my community all at the same time, all buddies touching toes and touching tips with each other. RIP, the homie Execution, unable to be in the caster's desk at this moment. Anyone else? Scintilla, maybe? Any other homies? Is it just you guys? That's it?
Yeah, we know Scintilla, but
Yeah,
I
we
mean,
do.
But
Reggie
he's
maybe
not-
not as much.
Yeah, we don't know who
Reggie's a bit
Regicide
of a
is.
later addition to the group.
Yeah,
but like, most of us
Reggie's-
come
yeah.
from Missy's server, so
Yeah.
we're very familiar with Scintilla, and Piglet also came from there. So
Shout
a
out.
lot of that community actually, is attributed to Mysterious 66. So big shout out to her.
So I
Shout out
guess
Crystal Cave Gaming.
RIP.
Anonymous esports forever.
Oh man, I guess you could say that you guys, I owe you guys everything. You guys made my stream. You guys are the reason I'm famous. So thank you very much. Reggie, wonderful game today. Rest in peace. The Fiddlesticks will be permanent from here on out.
Oh.
Hey, you got the one game in.
You got the
know?
one game.
Reggie,
You got the one game.
It's time to show off your Shaco.
It's time.
Oh my god.
Pull it out.
Next week.
Next week, confirmed by Reggie. We're gonna get some Shaco jungle. Love to see it, Reggie. Good game, man.
Big.
Hope we see some more of you tonight. But as the new rules, you are yellowed for one game because you won. So we'll have to see. Or is that new? Yeah. Okay, we're making sure. I thought for some reason I saw the text get updated, and I was like, wait, did that get changed just now? But it wasn't. Okay, we are good to go. We are getting captains drafted. I want to say captains have already been pulled. I just want to make sure. Captains, yeah, Maxkey and Griffin are the captains for game 2. We got game 3. And as well as that, how did you guys chat? What's the thoughts? Was the Iwagakure Dougie Fresh caster's desk? Was it L? Was it W? L's in the chat if it was garbage. W's in the chat if it was Pog.
I do have a big prediction for the next game. I think Griffin's gonna throw his game intentionally, so then the next game. Oh wait, no, Griffin's captain. So if he's captain, he can never mind.
He gets to play next game no matter what.
No matter what.
Yay.
Yeah. So there's the benefit of being a captain. If you captain and you're in the game, you don't get yellowed. You get to play 2 games in a row potentially. So we'll see how that goes.
From my point of view, as far as casting goes, I think it's nice to just change it up every now and then.
Oh,
but
yeah,
I'm gonna
I
go ahead
agree.
and peace out. Hopefully I get picked this game.
There were
but
too
I'll
many
let you
L's
guys
in the
go back
chat,
to
so
the,
you felt intimidated. I understand. You understand?
Maxkey put multiple L's, so that doesn't count.
Yeah, true.
They
Maxkey
cancel each other out.
You know,
he's kind of a liar.
I might have let Maxie have Echo again, but now that he's giving me so many L's,
Never again. Never again.
yikes.
Banhammer, baby. Banhammer.
Banhammer yet again. Maxkey and Griffin on the caster's desk. Griffin currently deafened and muted. As
he's scared.
Unable. He's scared.
He's
confirmed.
He's centering himself. You know.
He's
getting emotionally ready for the draft.
Getting prepared mentally. Maxie, since you're the only captain here, heads or tail, and there he fucking also deafened. Okay. All right. Well,
big.
All right.
I'll call it.
All right, Maxie, heads or tails, brother?
Heads.
Heads. It is. Will be. Or sorry, it's not. Sorry. Let me go ahead. You know, I'm a junior streamer. Let me just. Get
Hey,
that
it says
out of the
heads
way.
right there.
No, it's not, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a liar. Heads. It is. Okay, shit. It actually is heads. All right, Maxie. I don't know what that was, but blue or red, brother?
Red.
Red, he said. Maxkey getting the red side as Griffin gets blue. Griffin, your first pick for the game, man. Keep in mind, that was Figlet's first game. He showed some solid play. I mean, he was solo laning, right? So that was a fresh face, getting some new blood. He was left on an island. But he did pretty good for being on an island by himself, I will say. Griffin, you're up, brother. What's your first pick?
I'll take Asylum.
Asylum, no idea who that guy is. Probably a new player. Not a clue. But I don't know. Something Phantom Thieves. Maxkey, you're next two. Rest in peace.
You know what? From what I read in Twitch chat, I pick Piglet and what's his name? Skintilla.
Piglet and Skintilla have been drafted, ladies and gentlemen. Piglet, Skintilla confirmed. They are apparently a combination together. They're very excited about it as well. Team 1, you are now up,
Psych.
Griffin.
I don't pick them. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, okay. All right.
But
okay, I'm making sure. Griffin, you're up too.
I will take. Wait, what are these yellows?
Yellows? What do you mean? Oh, you mean the oranges? Oranges mean they're new players. Piglet just got action last game, but everyone else is relatively new.
Okay, I'll take Jeremy.
Okay, opt in for the safe Jeremiah.
And I need to pick bot lane. Oh. That's kind of important.
Minor importance here. I mean, you do have some 80 carry options at your fingertips. So you see new picks. Piglet, of course, we saw last game, the 80 carry. We have Enders as well, also 80 carry. Jumping down, you see Sunflower, also an 80 carry. 3 brand new 80 carries available at your fingertips.
Take, Jack MLM.
Jack MLG. MLM as well. We've seen him in the pool before. He actually has had some highlight games as 80 carry for his secondary role. So Jack being picked up for his secondary role as we are on to the last 2 picks for my boy Maxky. Maxky, how's it feel? There are 4 Masters players you're going up against. Rank worthless.
Spits on them. Spits on them.
Confirmed.
All right. I pick Luca.
Apparently, I think Mr. Nate's new as well. Luca picked up for red team. And your next pick is Mr. Nate new? I want to say Aureus is new.
And I have to give
Mr. Nate looks familiar though.
To Mr.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what's happening.
Let's give Jolts a try.
Jolts has been picked up. Jolts, first timer, welcoming to the board. Aureus is huge dumpy. Oh shit. Okay. So Mr. Nate, that's why I recognize that. Okay. Huge dumpy is back in the pool. Now with a new name, Aureus. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, I was wondering why that wasn't highlighted. But final pick for red team picked up. It was Jolts in the top lane. Your final pick as well, my main man, Mr. Griffin.
Bitch.
You say bitch?
I'm debating if I want Asylum to support or top.
That is
Huge Dumpy can play top lane.
Both are L's.
Both are L's. Confirm Maxky Asylum hater. Starting a Asylum hate club. Is that what I'm hearing? There is a resident Shepherd of Elo top laner as well.
You got Shepherd of Elo. You've got Aureus. You got
Steno World. You got Aureus. Yeah, Mr. Nate. In the support role, you could also pick Storm to Bleach.
Pick Fields, never loses.
Shepherd.
Shepherd of Elo. I mentioned his name, and you said, you know what? Fuck it. Let's get some free bans. I will say that is a valuable pickup. Griffin, that's Smurf as fuck. I'm gonna be real with you. I like that a lot. I don't want to talk too much about it because I can't be giving away strategies for the enemy. Any parting words?
Yeah, true.
Any parting words at all, Maxky and Griffin, to each other?
Draft cap.
Draft cap. Maxky, any response?
Wow.
Tears of joy being shed currently on in the oh. Okay. Bitch was said. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Bitch. The final parting words for Maxky. Premier draft week 13, game 3. Gotta be underway. Dougie joining me on the desk.
Yes.
Once again. You and Ewa were clean. I'm not gonna lie. You guys were good. I liked it a lot.
Well, we like I did advertise. We did used to back in the day cast the games for CCG for Misty. So
yeah, you guys felt very natural together. So definitely felt good. I'm going to get the invites going out. Yeremy was picked up. Shepherd of Elo was picked up. If you guys have not added me on League of Legends, feel free to. I can always make some room for people as well. Big Brian, for example. Rest in peace, Big Brian. You're no longer friends with me. Black and Denari. It's my only way of contacting him, and he's an old raiding WoW buddy, so I can't remove that.
Dude, he plays WoW.
I used to raid back in the day. I don't know what the fuck. Wait, Griffin? Apparently that's Griffin. Griffin, your account has been removed.
Interesting.
I don't know what the fuck that was. We'll go ahead and see. But yeah, please feel free to add me. We can get these invites on the way. Jack MLM. Jack, I thought I actually added already. Did you delete me because you hate me, Jack? I return, in quotations. Jack, welcoming back to Premier Draft. Young man, back in the saddle again. The draft link is not loading for me. Apparently we're having some draft link issues. We'll have to see how this fares. Oh wait, yeah, the draft link is not loading for me either. Weird.
All right, no draft. We just blind pick it. Fuck it.
Yeah, this is the
Let's
draft
go.
link at the moment. I'm not sure what's going on. We may have to get another one. We'll see. Yeah, mods will definitely grab that up and get that going
Get
for us
on
there.
it, Misty.
Is draft roll down at the moment? Oh, okay, no, it's not. Not down. Another
That
friend
has
request.
happened before.
Finally, Luca. I've been trying to add you for like 2 fucking weeks, Luca. Jesus. This fucking
You had to earn it.
Luca has Sands in their fucking title. Jesus Christ. All right. Confirmed Luca Sands lover. Skintilla, I'm here. Wait, what? Okay, Skintilla. Oh, okay. Apparently I have Skintilla in the wrong section. Skintilla confirming on stream he's washed via the announcement he has. We'll have to see if his washness continues. I never got a friend request. Oops. No, it's okay. You just fucking hate me, Luca. No big deal, dude. Go ahead and send a friend request to Piglet because he's my new boyfriend.
Just admit it. Just admit it that you hate him. It's fine.
Can't confirm or deny.
Man, if anybody's sick of hearing me talk, feel free to jump in, you know.
Yeah,
I'm
we
not
can always
gonna
get
hate
new
on it.
casters as well if we just want to remove Dougie because we despise him and all his heart with our very being.
Okay. You can't hate me more than I hate myself, so.
Yeah, there's nothing that you can say that he hasn't said exactly 3 inches away from the mirror. I stole that from a stand-up that was really good, though. Really good. Great response. I haven't seen Wyja in a little bit. Curious to see him. Walker, Texas Ranger as well. There's some familiar faces here. I should delete that guy, but I'm not gonna. You wrong me right. There's some old Premier Draft players still sitting in my pool. Haven't seen them for a while. We'll have to see. Sealed Sword, rest in peace. I can remove that one. R.I.P. The Dream. Now he is I Give Oral. Currently, his in-game league name. Somehow not banned out. I just want to mention again, the name The Gargler is currently available on North America. If anyone would like to swipe that up and have a new identity based on gargling. Pretty solid IMO. We are getting new draft links put up. Jolts. Oh, do we actually have a draft issue apparently? So Jolt's one of the fresh faces. I think that will get him probably 3 marked.
Hey, we had like.
Yeah, I saw.
Leave.
Yeah. Was that like what?
We have.
Hi, Misty.
Players that just left.
It was Jolts, right? Is there others?
A lot of them that just left. Yes.
Oh, really?
Red and gray. Yeah, but Jolt's left, so we're gonna have to redraft from wherever he was drafted.
Murder.
We have to remove these players from the list.
All right, I informed them that they're permid. So we'll go ahead and say that. It happens. Rest in peace.
Murdered.
And when you take a risk on a new player, it these kind of things happen. So we'll go ahead and get it.
What you say?
Ooh, what you say? All right. We will have to get the captains back up here briefly. Thank you for the update, Misty. Let me go ahead. I need a Griffin and I need a Max key.
Oh.
Okay, so we have had one issue. It looks like Jolt's actually unavailable as they left the Discord. So they are unable to be in the pool at the moment. I'm not sure how early
That's
on
on
you picked
fire.
Jolt's. Was he?
That was last rotation, I think.
Yeah, I
right?
think it was
Yeah.
last rotation. So that means Shepherd of Elo is unmarked, and then you get your final pick, I believe, right?
Yeah.
I mean, technically, you could undo the other pick, which would be Mr. Nate, I believe.
No.
Or no, sorry, it was Luca? Was it Luca?
Luca.
It was
Yeah,
Luca.
it was
So
Luca.
you could redo Luca if you want, but let me know.
No, I'll keep Luca.
Okay. This is the first time this has happened, actually.
Honestly, the person. Oh wait. Oh, they're not here anymore. Oh no,
We'll roll.
wait.
We'll
The
roll
person that
Mimi.
never loses top feels sad, man.
Feels sad, man. You know, I thought I was looking at Qzar when you said that, and I was like, oh, okay. Feels sad, man. Picked up. Your final pick, my man. You still going with Shepard?
Yeah.
Shepard still secured. So we have a little bit of a mix up here. Qzar yellowed anyway. Yeah, Qzar did win last game, by the way. So we do have one miss
Yeah, that's why I
yellow in
didn't
there.
pick.
I think they removed it because the new game maybe, but big shrug. Regardless, we'll go ahead and get it going again. But yeah, no more parting words. Go back to your teams or else.
Big.
Fair enough. Griffin, I got you. Griffin, I don't got you apparently. There we go. Okay. All right. Fresh faces. Good seeing Jack again, honestly. So the brand new addition to the new red team here is Feels Sad Man in the top lane. Was Feels also yellow, actually? Hold on. Didn't Feels win last game? Oh, he was captain.
Yeah, Feels won.
He was
Yeah, but
captain
he was
though,
captain.
so he didn't actually count. Okay, well, Feels is available there. All right. You've been drafted. All right. Well, let's see if we can get Feels into the game. We should be good to go here. We are still missing Luca. Okay, Luca has finally joined. Feels will be, yeah, there'll be a little bit of a jumble around as they need to get their rules right. Did I not invite Maxkey again? I did not invite Maxkey again. I literally have one job and it's to invite people and I can't do it. How do you not look at the world when he says that, dude? Look, okay, we're trying our best out here, boys. Whew. Yeah, I mean, we need updated spectator links as well. Okay. God damn it. We should be good. My boy Dougie, I gotta say, I don't know. How do you feel about this draft right now? I'm feeling absolutely terrified for red team based on the player picks so far.
I mean, Luca seems to do he's not afraid of Griffin, so it's not like the rank difference. I mean, there is a rank difference there, but Luca has shown that he has been able to beat Griffin before. Not familiar with Jack. I'm interested to see how this Piglet Scintilla. They've got the intertwined synergy with the two of them. And then as Maxkey put it, Feels Sad never loses top, so we'll see if that remains to be the case.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely, this is rank versus, I don't know. I guess synergy. Like it's, you know, we have Piglet and Scintilla who apparently have a lot of experience together. And they have extensive playtime. So we'll see if that adds up to anything. Versus Jack, MLM, and Asylum. Two Masters players. We'll see how red team can fare. If you're just looking at the ranks discrepancy across the board, man, we are looking at big rank differences everywhere except mid and AD carry right now. So looking a little spooky. If you're caring all about rank, we'll see. If you're betting man and you believe in the power of ELO and LP, you're betting blue right now this game already without even thinking about it. That being said, the draft has been going underway a little bit. We have those new updated links going out and they are good to go. We see blue team banning Echo and almost Rek'Sai, Belveth, and red team banning away the Alawi and Diana. Now we do expect the Diana that's taken away from Griffin. I didn't talk about it too much when the captains were here, but you have Griffin who usually gets 2 bans and you have Shepherd of Elo who usually gets 2 bans. So they have
They're
to.
each only getting 1.
Yeah, and they're scraping the barrel to get that, and then they want to get rid of Yermi's Victor here potentially.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how this draft pans out now that there's only one ban. Do we see the Instalock Hecarim from Griffin, who's ran a rampage over the map? And as I say that, they do in fact lock it in.
They do lock it in. Yep. I mean, this is the power. You have Shepard. You know, it's something that's not thought about enough. I think is the hidden secret power of Shepard is that you usually have to remove one of his picks. Right now, you know, Alawi is banned. They could really just lock in Yorick and believe in the idea that red team does not have a response. You know, you have a lot of players that don't have too much experience together as a unit. You have the bot lane synergy Colonel potentially being locked in here. Zaya Rakan locked in for red team.
The lovers duo bot lane.
Yeah, two guys with synergy together, locking in the lovers duo. So double synergy, double. We'll see if it matches up to double anything. Yorick, locked in. This is terrifying already. I'm gonna be honest.
This is just comfort pick after comfort pick after comfort pick.
Yep. I'm a little scared though. This is Yorick. This is Shepherd of Elo's #1 pick. This is what gets him, you know, to high up in the ranks. And then you have Griffin's Hecarim, very well known, powerful pick for him in Premier.
Oh, the Samira, a little bit of a spicy pick. I don't know if that's a good pick for Jack, but I don't necessarily hate the pick.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that matchup with Rakan and Zaya. You know, he can't really stop the knock up, I believe, and but he can't stop the Q healing as it goes on. But I mean, he's gonna get in there all messy. Irelia locked in. Wow, that is a very aggressive pick.
Could be seen as a counter pick into Yorick. She can dash onto the little creeps that he makes.
Yeah,
little ghouls.
Definitely a counter. Definitely something that Yorick does not like. So early pickup for that is good for them. That would be Feels on the Irelia. Feels does like Irelia. It's been a little bit of time since we've seen him on it, and he is versing a high D2 player. So we'll see.
It's the ban of Leona.
Yeah, immediately. I mean, look at that comp. You do not want a Leona in that comp, so you want to get rid of that thing.
Soul ban from Maxki.
Yeah, trying to remove his scaling mids. Definitely a smart idea.
Yeah.
What do you ban here now? That's the question.
Honestly, I think you ban the Blitzcrank, you either go Blitzcrank or Alistar ban here, because I think both picks are good for the blue team.
Could be a Nautilus as well.
Yeah, Nautilus is also. Oh, they banned the Cassiopeia. Completely different.
I think they recognize how their team is very vulnerable to Cassiopeia.
Well, yeah, the miasma is definitely a scary thought for Rakan and Aurelia who want to run at them. So that is a nice self-awareness from the red squad.
Ooh, Kindred banned. Interesting. I believe with the Kindred ban, I want to say that is absolutely targeted at Luca. I think he has quite a bit of extensive Kindred gameplay. I think we saw it a little bit the game before, or 2 games ago. So pretty fair ban removal at that point. We do see Evelyn locked in for red team. Wow. Okay. Evelyn locked in. Wow.
Evelyn. Yeah,
this is the first time we've ever seen Evelyn in Premier Draft, actually. I'm pretty confident to say that.
That is a Evelyn pick.
Evelyn locked in. Talia locked in for blue team. Been a little bit since we've seen Talia. The last Talia player we saw was Frosty. We've not seen Frosty in quite some time. Man retired after about 5 or 6 weeks of Premier Draft.
R.I.P. R.I.P. the legend.
R.I.P. the main myth. Who's Talia one trick.
And there comes the Nautilus.
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit. I mean, you removed the Leona, you still got Nautilus, so you still have an option. Definitely going to be a slower initiation in comparison. So it'll give them a little more time to respond. But red team now full awareness of the enemy's comp. We'll see what they lock in here. Karma.
Yeah, I'm not. Karma.
Wow. I mean, you definitely. I mean, it's a supportive pick from Maxi. It's what we expect from him, right?
Yeah.
I
Gives you
definitely
early
like
lane
it.
control.
I definitely like
Early
it.
lane prio
You talked
allows
about
for the support.
yeah, getting them in there, right? We talked about that. I think Karma will absolutely excel at getting the team in there. I think we're going to see a Shirelia's come from either Rakan or Karma. Probably Rakan.
Or, yeah. Yeah, that allows you to build something a little more offensive on Karma, even though she's typically a little more supportive. Definitely is gonna allow the try to enable the Aurelia and the Evelyn to run around and do what they want to do.
Yeah. Man, this is again what we talked about here. It's looking at the comps. I want to say red team's a little harder to execute. Like we talking about, both comps are kind of run at them, right? Both comps are run at them, but I want to say that one's a little more straightforward. You're looking for a Nautilus hook. You're looking for a Hecarim charge in, and at that point they're going to be spread around. I think it's this game. I can't help but think is really heavily going to be watched on how Evelyn performs and where Evelyn goes in the early game. I really want to see what happens there.
Yeah, and I mean Griffin's shown that he is capable. Has shown that he is able to catch pathing and able to punish somewhat bad pathing, and if that continues to be a trend, that Evelyn might have a tough time getting to where she needs to be.
Yep. So, yeah, looking at this here, man, if you're a betting man and you want to take the safest bet in the world, you are betting blue right now. Shepherd of Elo and Griffin on their signature picks. Yeremy on a supportive mid side that can roam, and it's a little weird, I'm not gonna lie. Yeremy usually is not the one to have a roaming pick, so we'll see what he does with it. Jack MLM, I believe he's has extensive experience with Samira, so he got the Samira. It did sneak through, and Asylum on Nautilus. This is 4 masters and a D2.
An added benefit of having Griffin and Shepherd of Elo on your team is you kind of your pocket pick might be able to slide through because they have such strong pocket picks that warrant a ban.
Yeah, definitely. And oh yeah, we're in for a game. Welcome to week 13, game 3 of Premier Draft. Me and my boy Dougie sitting here casting, touching toes. As I will not Ricky Salsa. I was about to say, I'm not going to say he's Ricky Salsa.
Frick that guy.
Yeah, that guy's a traitor who refuses to cast with me. Where are you, Ricky? I miss you. But, you know, we'll get looking at this here. We do see I mean, hey, I'm going to ask it. I think we already talked a little bit about it, though, Dougie. You're a betting man. You got $1,000.
I'm blue.
You had to go blue, didn't you? You had to go blue.
Yeah, I mean, you got to. You give... Well, one, you gave Asylum a hook champion. And 2, you gave Shepherd of Elo as Yorick and Griffin the Hecarim. So, I mean, that's just... That right there is enough to give me the win.
Yeah, I gave you the win indeed. It's a little scary to see. A little scary to see. I mean, we talked about the hooking. We definitely love seeing Asylum on these hook champs, and once again getting it. So we'll see what he can do with it. We've seen a lot of terrible things come out of this man's hooks. So Evelyn, that is the biggest thing. I want to see where this Evelyn goes. I want to see where this pressure happens, and if she can get this early lead. You know, if we're looking 7-8 minutes into the game, 10 minutes into the game, we're seeing an Evelyn that's 3 to 4 kills and 0 deaths. We're looking at a potential chance for red team to really take off. I definitely think they need to get Irelia going, and also need to get Zaya going. But I think bot lane is definitely the bigger pressure here. Something to take note of, those hooks could be blocked. Could be my whole brain just shit itself. Could be dodged by the Zaya ult once they hit the level 6. I think before pre-6, I want to say Samira and Nautilus have a lot more dangerous potential, but post-6, I think Rakan and Zaya are a little more deadly. But we'll see how it shapes up.
It's just going to be a matter of who picks the right timing for the fights. because I think we see a little synergy mismatch from Piglet and Rakan.
Ooh.
Do not have matching skins.
Unfortunate. Yeah, we do have. They apparently have a lot of experience together, but they don't have the right skins together. So we're maybe already seeing the light of doom being pulled out. All right. Well, Dougie, we are into game 3 of Premier Draft, and we'll see where this goes here today. The captains, Maxkey and the young Griffin in the jungle role. We'll see how the game fares.
Nothing but facts.
Nothing
So
but
far.
facts. I'm not a liar, not yet. I'm a little scared, not gonna lie. This is a game. These are one of those games where if red team loses, Maxkey is absolutely trolling as a captain. But if red team wins, Maxkey is smurfing. He's insane, and he saw the light at the end of the tunnel.
He saw the angle.
He saw the angle. A little bit of ward coverage into the enemy jungle here. They're gonna see the start. If she does opt to start, looks like a
On just recalled to purchase items. Did not have items for that level 1 shenaniganry.
confirmed Scintilla Piglet have synergy, but not brains to recognize the need to buy items. We'll see if that comes up big or falls flat for them. I just like to bully the people that mess up. Young Griffin gameplay.
Yeah.
We saw Griffin, I want to say 2 to 3 games now. We've seen him not opt into getting an item. Now he is looking to go for maybe a 3 camp clear. It's the classic camp clear. He will clear these 3 camps, get a recall, and grab a tier. He opted into not buying a potion to try and get the money for the tier.
See the knockup coming through, getting a little bit of chip damage as the hook comes through from Asylum. You know, just a little trading of abilities there.
Little baby trade.
A little posturing.
Ooh. Oh,
Hooking a melee minion.
Ooh.
Wing the big air has Scintilla not playing his signature champion, but playing for the team. So we see
Griffin.
Griffin lining up.
Going for the ghost. They hit that
Flash
level 2,
auto
charging
for the
in.
snare.
That is a lot of damage. Wow.
Piglet continues to be bullied on his first night in Premier Draft Q.
And feels looking pretty clean right now with that little movement there we saw from him. But yeah, there it is. I talked about the 3 camp looking to go for the recall. Not only is he getting that tier, he's also getting the boots. Big play coming up from the solid gank from Griffin. Not respecting that early game pressure of Hecarim, you know? He gets behind you, you're kind of doomed.
You got 2 players unfamiliar with the pain that is Griffin's Hecarim.
Oh, they're unfamiliar now, but they will become very familiar if this game keeps going this way.
Oh, absolutely.
That's for sure. Yeah, it's a very well-known thing for this matchup here. Oh, wow. Good response from Scintilla. Getting in on Jack. So there's no response for Piglet getting snared there. Now, we do see bot side. They have yet to recall. They're still sitting on their pots. They're still sitting on their first items. Right now, Jack sitting on 1,200 gold. Ooh, Eve is bot side. The knockup
Flash
happens.
W coming
Good
forward.
stagger with the hook.
Yeah.
We've seen him on these hook champions.
Yeah, good Spider-Maning away. That's one benefit to as he goes
wow.
back in, gets proc.
He believes in it.
Through the minion wave.
Ooh.
Flash forward from Luca. Not able to secure a kill, so just kind of burning some of their spells for fun, it appears.
Feels Sadman has his Q fully stacked at the moment. He is in the middle of a big pile of minions. He does opt to go for it. Ignite used. He does get the last
that's gonna be a
auto.
kill.
The ghouls are chasing him. He flashes away from the ghouls, but he gets the kill. Feels Sadman. There's a plat 4 player right now. He just beat a D2. Matchup countered,
Hey.
but hey, there it is.
His name is not indicative of his feelings currently, because he feels glad currently. If I'm him, he feels glad, you know.
Feels glad, man. We do see Asylum getting a big hook. Is Scintilla opting to jump away? And then in response, Piglet flashing
being
as
forced
well.
to flash, yeah.
Yep. Jeremy getting aggressive on by Maxkey. It won't kill him, but you know, it's kind of the power of karma. Just really annoying.
Yeah.
I want to mention, I mean, these Eve ganks have been really forced, but they ended up getting like some summoners, but that's about it. You know, I want to mention that hook again. That was an amazing staggered hook from Asylum. Recognizing that, throwing that out.
Showing why he's considered to be one of the best supports in this server altogether.
Yep. Solid hook from the man. We do see...
I see an evade possibly from Hecarim onto this Evelyn. Blast comes over the blue wall. Is pinged out by the red team. So they are aware of it. The Gromp started up. Nothing happening, but just some information being traded.
Big wave crashing for Fields. He will gobble that up. They are currently even on CS, so at the moment he is happy to take that full wave. That'll catch him up quite a bit. He's having a good game for himself right now. Gets a counter matchup against a stronger opponent, so he's feeling good about it.
Yeah, it always feels good when you're able to play the counter matchup and you're playing it well. You get that first kill. It's just a great feeling.
Great feeling indeed. A little bit of a freeze happening the bot side. Piglet and Scintilla taking a standstill, holding that wave, making it a little frustrating. On the flip side, blue team, their jungle pathing towards bot side potentially here. As he could be opting to head towards bot. None of his camps are really up, but his red is up soon. Ooh, a little bit of aggressive. We saw the invades a little bit more from him. Looks like he's going for more. Griffin knows the red side's up. We do see Luca trying to finish it off. And Hecarim's going for it. He walks up. Q smite. That's all it takes. He does take it away. Just a simple walk up. Thanks for the leash, Luca, he says, as the horse runs off into the woods. Level 5 acquired for Asylum and Jack. They're walking very aggressively. Big hook coming up. As the damage is out, the exhaust is currently on Piglet. Gets a lot of feather damage coming in, but it may not be enough. Scintilla using the ignite, and Jack on the blade's edge, surviving that scenario. We do see Griffin kind of playing bait right now as we see Luca going aggressively. Maxie's there in response. He does ult out. He is currently safe for a little bit. Griffin, oh, good ultimate
wall
from Talia coming in as she's deep in the fight. Shepard roaming in response. Oh, wow. Almost
getting
finding
out by
it.
the skin of their teeth.
Yeah, we do see Fields on the flank. Does not quite find the stun. Now Luca again in a little bit of trouble, but no. Wow, that was quick. Scintilla turned that on a dime with Eve.
Feels sad, man. Continues to feel glad as they get another kill.
You're really forcing that one, aren't you?
It's an easy
meme. Easy meme.
I don't want anybody to feel sad, you know.
I respect that.
So,
I respect that.
If I can help that, if I can help him not feel sad, that's my goal.
All right. We do see I mean, hey, this is a 2-0 Irelia, about 13, 14 CS over his opponent, or sorry, 20 CS over his opponent now. He's feeling pretty good for himself right now. I will say the bot side is definitely the strong point of blue. 3.6k to 2.2k, 1.4k lead currently in Jack's pocket. The support difference a lot closer, but that's kind of expected. As they get their own little slow push developing here.
Yeah, now that this Evelyn is level 6, hopefully we can start to see something a little more proactive. I mean, they actually being able to set up ganks. Pre-6, it's a little hard for her. She does not have that invisibility passive. And now, maybe she can get something done.
Yep. Something done indeed, as we do see Eve currently sitting in the mid lane. Jeremy does have no idea Eve has been lurking by. Maxkey getting very aggressive. This matchup for mid lane is very annoying as Karma never really a fun mid lane champion to play against. Always annoying, always pestering you, shielding and not taking damage. Wait, look at that CS
Very
difference
much
with
so.
80 carries right now.
Yeah, I mean, Piglet has been continued to be bullied tonight. This game, he's been sent running back to the 100-acre woods to hang out with his friends Pooh and Tigger and Rabbit, you know. But maybe he'll be able to get to a point where he can actually play the game.
Asylum feeling good about himself. This lane, see a little bit of a lull develop, and I say that, and then Fields gets aggressive. Wow, flash burned, kind of flashing in place. Man, red team picking up the dragon. We didn't even noticed that. Eve was soloing the dragon the entire time there. So Eve securing a dragon. She is lurking down. They do spot her out with the control ward, so they are aware that she's there in the bot side. Asylum immediately walks up and places another one, I believe, or I think scares her away off the other control ward. Oh wow, Fields going in, getting very aggressive. He does hit the ult, and he is getting all his damage on there. Ignite burned. I mean, when you have this ignite versus the no ignite, you will get these kills, and he has the perfect counter matchup as well. 0-3 right now for Shepard. I mean, this is kind of expected. This is a really rough matchup for him, so feels
Rough
punishing.
matchup for Yorick. Yeah, feels doing what he needs to do, and he's supposed to. You take ignite, you need to punish. You need to get those solo kills. So far, done an excellent job pushing him down, Shepard Velo down to 0-3-0 on the Yorick. Doing what needs to be done.
Doing what needs to be done indeed. And yeah, getting some nice gold in his pocket. Man's got a 200 gold shutdown, but we do see a little bit of a cheeky bush play here from him. Shepard completely unaware, and he is currently
Is he gonna fall for it?
We'll see if he does. He's walking forward. Fields is looking for it. Oh,
He
Fields,
sniffed it out.
he smelled it.
What?
Fields has 1.9k gold.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he doesn't, since he took that ignite, doesn't have the luxury of the teleport, so does need to time his back a little bit more sensibly. Has to be a little more diligent, I guess you could say, with it.
Great spot from Shepard.
Yeah. Great great cage there thrown down.
We do
You
see
Griffin acting as a living ward in the bot lane, ready to pounce on Piglet.
Yep, he's trying to sink his teeth in that little piggy, and we'll see if he does. It'll be by the hands of Asylum's hook.
Absolutely.
We'll see if the piggy goes to the market. As my allergies begin to decline me. Oh, we do see he is spotted out on the ward. They do not know there's a ward in there at the moment. Griffin does not have his red trinket, as he does have Herald.
Shadows comes through.
Oh
Forces
wow!
out the Featherstorm from Piglet, maybe playing a little overly safe. I don't know if he was in range of that, but
Oh,
the
here
last
we go
couple
again.
games he's been getting punished over and over, and it
Shepard,
looks like there's gonna be a rinse and
big
repeat in the
damage
top lane as we see
coming
a
out.
big
There's a
fight
huge
going down
dive
the bot
happening. Oh, Jack MLM getting 2 kills, double killed up for him. They had a great dive there, shaking that damage. They didn't lose anyone on that dive. That was looking really good. We're seeing Shepard getting bullied topside, getting some pressure, soaking it, and then on the flip, the blue just says, "Okay, we'll kill your bot lane."
Yeah, this is going to be a battle of who can carry harder, it seems like. The burden goes to Fields, it seems, for the red team.
Uh-oh.
It's Jack MLM hiding in the bush, wanting to see if he can catch out this Karma. Nautilus hides in the waiting arms. It's Jack MLM caught out.
Uh-oh, Maxi.
Procced.
He's
Maxi
turning back
might
around
be able
for
to
it.
Walk this out. Does have the flash.
Ooh, the hook does connect. The Q's coming out. The damage is there. Maxi flashes. Jack is
Call
now
an ambulance,
pursuing.
but not for me.
Yeah, the ambulance has been called. We'll see if they can finish it up. Jack does find his way out. And now on the flip side, we see Evelyn in the top lane at the moment. Shepard has to feel a Little twinge in his neck. Something's going off here. Evelyn, spotted.
Should be taken.
He does flash for it.
From Luca to make sure he can get that execute onto him.
Yeah.
0-5-0 now for Shepherd of Elo.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you need to do when you're Evelyn. You know, they're only finding success in the top lane, and Eve needs some gold in her pocket, so you got to just play around what works.
Yeah.
Right now, it feels as Irelia having a great game for himself.
Yeah, for sure. See the dragon coming up in 17 seconds. I'm interested to see how this is going to shake out as we see the ultimates down on the side of the red squad, aside from the Featherstorm, and then obviously the Karma ultimate available. But pretty much everything aside from the Weaver's Wall on the blue team, on the people that should be participating in this fight. As I say that, York is walking up as well, and he does not have his ultimate either.
Yeah, a lot of ults missing right now. Not too many crazy impactful ones. I would say the biggest ones being Evelyn's ulti, and also, like you said, Shepherd not having that splitting, but also Yermi's ult will be up very soon. This is currently what red team sees, just pure darkness. It looks like they are letting the dragon go. So on the flip side, blue team starting up the dragon. Red team says, all right, well, you can get it, but we're going to try to get some gold elsewhere, get some farm, get some pushing going.
Respect that.
Yep. Gotta take what you can.
They acknowledge the fact that red team had more members, or sorry, blue team had more members there first, and they were saying, hey, we don't need to fight this. We're still, you know, Samira is very strong. We're gonna let them have this one, and we'll maybe fight them for the next, you know, because they're not stacking dragons because red team was able to get the first one, so it's not a dragon stacking, like a speed stacking situation here, as we see the Moonstone coming from Karma. So putting our eggs in the field stat basket as the onslaught of shadow.
Griffin getting very aggressive, and it's Fields versus the world right now. He's getting very low. He opts to jump forward. Hecarim finishing him off. And now on the flip side, bot lane getting very aggressive. They just lost their tower. Piglet and Scintilla fighting for their life. They do get the kill. Rakan does pick up the shutdown, though. Not who you wanted on. And now it's support versus support.
A little bit of supportal combat. Dun, 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 dun. Aw.
Man, that was really bad for red team there.
Oh, Shepherd of Elo caught sleeping as the Evelyn snuck up. Thought he was safe because of the ward, but then forgot Evelyn can go invisible.
Yeah, he did forget, and he did pay for it. That's for sure. I want to mention that was what, 750 gold shutdown over to
going immediately into Griffin's pockets. That is the last person you wanted. That and Samira are the only two people you really didn't want to get that shutdown.
Yeah, definitely not who you want to see it on. And wow.
Feeling the end of that shutdown gold going over to Hecarim. Feeling the
Dustblade and Muramana. We are 18 minutes into the game. That is really scary if you're on red team right now.
If you're actually if you're anybody on the red team, because they don't really have a beefy member.
Yeah, they don't have much beef, that's for sure. I mean, Aurelia will start getting a little beefy after the 3rd, 4th, 5th item, but I don't know if we'll get there yet. So
yeah,
red team very split at the moment, which I think it works in blue team's favor. Jeremy can split them off anytime he wants. He can make a temporary split permanent with that ultimate, at least for a solid 15-20 seconds.
Oh, for sure.
Man, I'm trying to see the angle for red team, but I don't know, man. I just don't see comp wise how it will go too well for them.
They need to get into a fight where they have a numbers advantage.
Yeah, and I think that numbers advantage is going to come from Evelyn being where she needs to be versus a solo lane. That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, definitely in the side lane. They honestly, maybe you just play to that. You let the Aurelia sit in the side lane. You know that she's stronger than pretty much any solo member aside from maybe the Hecarim, and you hope that she's enough to draw pressure and then not lose, which as we see it going into the 1v2, the onslaught of shadows going on to her.
Feels sad man getting very aggressive. He does end up getting the kill on the Shepherd. Now he's on to Griffin. He is chunking him right now. Wow.
And
that's
that
what
right there that's their avenue right there. Their avenue is Feels Sad Man Boulevard.
Jesus.
That's the road they need to take.
You could feel every auto attack as it connects. My God.
Oh yeah. The double lifesteal items came in incredibly clutch there.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Griffin dealing damage. That's a Muramana and Duskblade Hecarim. And again, this
almost
is
almost one shot Feels Sad Man.
Yeah.
But was able to, luckily the shield bow passive was up, able to give him that shield to sustain some of the damage and able to lifesteal back up and able to win that 1v2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Max Keith TP'd in, but the damage had kind of already been done at that point.
Yeah. And this is the power. I mean, we talk about this. This is why people can't sleep on these plat players, because at the end of the day, you know, we saw Shepherd and Feels both being the final picks for their team. The top lane being the afterthought, the final thing at the end, the top on for their comp. And blue team opted to grab Shepherd of Elo so they can rip away some bans. They got the Lowy ban. Oh, never mind. Speaking too soon. Griffin.
Luca.
Yeah.
All he needs to do though, disengage and walk into the jungle and he'll heal up thanks to the lovely Evelyn passive. See a fight over third dragon. I don't know if red team needs to fight this. We don't quite have the ultimate yet back up yet for Aurelia as the Weaver's Wall comes through to really cut Karma off from her team. I think, yeah, kind of a little bit of a misplay here from the red squad as they stood there and watched the blue team take the objective in their face.
Yeah. I mean, there is potential there for blue team to just haul ass straight to Baron. I mean, red team does have a lot of wards. They will see the pathway there, but if blue team opted to run all the way into Baron, red team would have to go blindly at them. So it would have been a little scary. It looks like they're playing a little more calculated there. But as I was saying, I mean, we talked about these MMR and LP differences. This is a high Masters team on blue team, and this is a plat 4 top laner that's beating a D2 player. But at the end of the day, you got that counter matchup. You know, Fields plays Irelia. He's known for his highly aggressive Irelia, and it's coming out very big for his team. He has been a shining light for his team this game because he has that counter matchup.
And it almost goes back to the draft when you were saying, oh yeah, they need to ban the Lowy, they need to ban the Yorick. Well, maybe Fields said, no, we don't need to ban the Yorick. I can just play Aurelia into it as confident. This is a little bit of a trade in over some Krugs. Yorick's ultimate is forced out as the quickness comes through onto Asylum. Asylum's a dead man walking. And red team is starting to do what I prescribed, you know. I said, take fights where you have more members than they do, and they've been doing that over and over, and they're narrowing this gold gap to less than 1,000.
Yeah, we do see Yorick currently pushing bot side. He will likely get a tower for this, but that's a Baron. There's still a chance. I mean, Hecarim probably not going to get there in time. Baron going over to the blue team. They do lose a turret for their time. Yermi looking to step forward here. They may be looking to follow up, potentially holding it so Shepherd can get an inhib maybe. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Shepherd doing what Shepherd does. Oh, Yermi
Luca
not
spotted
knowing
out.
That Luca was there.
Very scary edge here. Luca does still have ultimate. He is opting to save it at the moment. Good interrupt. Oh, wow. Talia interrupting Jack's ultimate.
Interrupted. Yeah, a little counter
teammate interrupted it. Evelyn ulting, but they don't quite find it. Red team thought they had an angle with that Samira interrupt, but they didn't. It was baited. It was a lure. You know, you lost Piglet. You lost Feels Sad Man. They recalled for the Yorick. You know, and at the end of the day, you're down members in that fight. They weren't respecting that.
Yeah, that's I don't. Yeah, they're doing not what they need to do. They had less members. They need
on
to
the side angle.
Sad Man going in, picking on Asylum. I guess it's just pick on support day, and Premier Draft.
Yeah,
he's able to walk out.
Everyone hates support.
Forcing the Featherstorm.
I do like this Talia pickup. They banned out the Cassiopeia because they recognize, oh my god, Feels getting very aggressive here. jumps forward. He has the damage reduction at the moment, but Talia has the damage in response. Big knockups. I was just about to talk about this, Talia. You know, they had the Cassiopeia taken away from them via the bans, but Talia does the exact same thing. You cannot dash over those spots. You dash over those spots, you're stunning yourself and damaging yourself.
Yeah, that's her E ability, the Unraveled Earth, really coming in clutch there.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, what's Irelia do? She dashes through your team, heals for infinite amounts, and kills you. What does Talia do? She can stop that. And that's why they won that fight there.
Yeah. I was literally about to mention that because, you know, I wanted to mention the Cassiopeia was taken away, but they still have a mini Cassiopeia Miasma in that form. So it's definitely coming up big the very moment I was about to mention it.
Heard you loud and clear. Said, here, I'm gonna prove your point before you even get to it.
Yeah, definitely did. I want to mention the gold. We have 11k in the hands of the young Griffin on Hecarim. Hook found as Asylum finds Maxi. Maxi has the flash out. Jack almost finishing up with a Q snipe there. Does hit him, but barely missing the kill damage. Maxi now in a rough position, has to walk out, eats the hook, eats the damage. Hecarim diving into the back line. Luca does look to try to finish him. He ults him and finishes him, but Talia's in the back line dealing as much damage, and Jack's ulting right into them. Yorick wasn't even there for the fight, and that's, yeah, that is a big gold swing. That's 6k gold on blue. Man, red team kind of falling apart here. Maxi caught out.
Yeah. Maxi caught out, and then Irelia just getting chain CC'd, so she's not able to do her thing.
Not able to do her thing, indeed. Yeah, they have to play around the Irelia. I think the big problem with that, there was 3 in the top side of the bush, and the other 2 were split off to the side. They had to regroup as a unit very awkwardly. They have to come around fields as a unit much better than they are. I think they're playing a little too scatterbrained right now. They have to recognize that fields is their power. They have to group around them. And I think in this position, you know, you have to force your supportive onto him. And they spent so much of that fight trying to recover Maxi from that hook. Great hook and response from Asylum as well, right? So
yeah, Asylum all night has just been kind of hitting the right hook at the right time, able to just kind of pick the fights that he wants to pick. Even in the very first game, was able to do so on the Blitzcrank. This game doing the same thing on Nautilus.
Look at that Talia though. That is a fully stacked Roa, Cosmic Drive, and a Seraph's Embrace. And he's looking for more. I think that is a Demonic Embrace coming up next for him. You know, that is
Demonic or Rylai's, potentially.
Potentially, yeah. Ooh, Griffin getting very aggressive onto Luca. Luca ults out. Griffin is looking for more. He has the ghost. He does opt to go out as the passive is stacking from... Oh, wow. Luca does not have ult still. Maxi does get the snare. The damage is there.
Oh,
Griffin does get aggressive. Yeah, Skintella. Using that Shirelias. We talked about that Shirelias. It looks like they do have it in the support role.
Yeah, I'm just starting to I mean, obviously it's been there the whole game, but this Talia is just getting so much value. It's just kind of insane.
Yep. It stops Rakan, it stops Irelia, and you know, that is your main source of getting in there. We talked about these team comps being run at you, but really hard to run at you when your main initiators can't do their job. You know, your main fighters can't do their job. Steels is the powerhouse, and he's kind of cucked a little bit by this Talia pick. So
does have the wits end now to sort of help with that magic damage. Not one-shotting him anymore.
Oh, they do find Yeremy. Yeremy has to flash out.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, that's Talia's flash down. You did that one more time. That's 1,000 gold to whoever gets it. Griffin split off from the team. Heels was looking for maybe a little something there. Did not quite find it. We see a little bit of a lull return. Now we do see Shepard currently pushing into the bot side here. He's looking for potentially more. If he can successfully pull 2 members, yeah, he's already pulled it right now. Baron up in 1 second. He has done his job. They can now get started onto the Baron here. Red team has to know that it's being taken. TP being used right now. Yeremy looking for Luca. He does find him. Oh yeah, immediate
Luca
response. Great hook and
not able to get
CC.
the ultimate. Yeah, not able to use that ultimate to get out.
Yeah, and Shepard Emilo
Feels-
says, you know what? I did my job.
I distracted you. Look at the shiny object in the bot lane.
Yeah. Definitely a little scary here if you're looking on red team. They have to get something going here. I want to mention this little moment Griffin just did there. I don't know if you saw that. Griffin was holding the wolf so he could get the speed up from the jungle item if he needed to. Oh, opting to go aggressively in. He does ult in. The team's playing around feels a little better at the moment. Trying to protect him. I want to mention this feels currently sitting on a Mortal Shield Bow, Blade of the Rune King, and now Wit's End. As he has a little bit of a tanky at him coming up next. Is that a attack speed slow? I feel like that's really good.
Yeah. Wait, what?
I forget what it's called.
Trillium?
The Aurelia build. I want to say it's going to be the attack speed slow item. I forget the name of it.
Randuin's? Not Randuin's, Frozen Heart.
Frozen Heart. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
I want to say it's going to be a
Could
Frozen
potentially be
Heart.
that. Could very well be that.
Now this is Dragon Soul coming up. This is Ocean Drake. We've seen a lot of Ocean Souls tonight, eh?
That's 2 in a row.
I don't think
So
we've seen
far as 100% win rate.
100% win rate. We'll see if blue team can pick it up this time. They have an 8k gold lead. Take a moment while we have a little bit of a lull. You see red team trying to reclaim their jungle and sneak in here, but I want to mention this gold. 14k gold.
Yeah.
That is
No
Yermi.
longer Evelyn's jungle.
Not at all. There is a 4k gold differential between every single role except in the support.
Being hunted down.
Oh, red team getting aggressive. Your carry is topside right now. They have to be very careful. Griffin's getting very aggressive. He's too far out from his team. Killed and
Luca
murdered
does
for some
slay
gold.
Griffin.
Jack is in there now, ulting out. He does get a lot of damage before the rest of red team flashes out, and they're still looking for more. Luca getting aggressive, does not have his ult. Does try to finish up Jack, but Jack has support from his team. Wow, 1 for 1 for the junglers, as both get a little too aggressive, a little too far off from their team.
See, the problem is red team fought there, got the initial kill on to Griffin after he was over aggressive. But the blue team still had their strongest member there to fight. The red team did not. So Talia was able to ensure that they win the fight because she has the most gold on the team. Whereas Feels is chasing off Shepard Vila on the top lane, who's basically a big dangling hanging bait, saying, hey, I'm 0-8, but I have a hole breaker, so if you leave me alone, I'm going to destroy every tower.
Yep.
So it's a little bit of
I don't know.
cat and mouse game.
We do see the Frozen Heart finished on it, but I don't know if I like the I mean, in that situation, you just have to cut your losses and go with your team. You know, you are your carry. I feel like him being topside, it's rough. You know, if he had the teleport, I would say, okay, this is possible. But the only one who can really match him is Maxky, right?
Yeah, teleport wise, yes, but the only one who can actually stand up to him in lane and match is
only Feels.
Yeah, double-edged sword there.
Double-edged indeed. The ignite kind of hurting him now. You see Feels getting aggressive here. Blue team looks to be grouping towards the mid side, looking to get that open inhib. Now Shepard is currently bot side. We do see a little bit of a side flank. Luca coming from behind. We'll see how blue team feels about this. They are getting aggressive in. Griffin ults in at the moment. Luca's finally spotted from behind, but it doesn't really matter. The front line of red team demolished and sent to the shadow realm. Quintilla, their 80 carry and bot side just gone. And now Luca getting chased down. As the rest of blue team going in there, getting a lot of good damage off. They are dying quite heavily to the laser at the moment. And blue team looking to finish the game.
Laser's done more damage to the blue team than the red team has in this last couple fights. And
yeah,
looks like it's gonna be game.
Looks like it's gonna be game indeed.
100% win rate. So get Ocean Soul, win games. That's all I'm saying.
Get Ocean Soul, win game. That's all I'm saying as well, my man. So it looks like they came up big there, and got a solid dub for the boys at home. Solid dub. I think that went how we expected. You know, we talked a little bit about the matchups, how that went. You know, I really love. I want to mention again that Talia pick came up so big. They removed the Cassiopeia. Guess what? We still have another form of Miasma, and it came in the form of Talia, coming up real big for his team in these fights. These everything really solid pick. Man, that was looking good. Fields was looking hot. You know, he had the perfect counter matchup. He had the ignite. He was able to get that damage. It was looking really good, but they didn't really group around him too much toward the mid to late. It wasn't quite played as well as I think they should have grouped around him. Again, we saw Fields top side whenever Dragon was up, so it's a little questionable. Maybe miscommunication about, you know, hey, we can't take this Dragon. We got to let it go, but a little rough to see. Good attempt made, though. We saw some shining lights in those games. We got to see the Piglet Skin Tilla bot side. Didn't come up with the dub, but Jack, MLM, and Asylum having a great matchup, I'd say, based on their champ picks. So good response from them. That's the weakness of picking your support pick so early in the draft. If you showcase that pick, you got to be confident in it. So
yeah, it's there's just game kind of went how we thought it would. It's unfortunate. It feels sad. Was not able to carry the game. They did put their eggs in the Evelyn and Irelia basket. They were able to hold up for quite a bit, but at the end of the day, it just wasn't enough to withstand the onslaught from the Hecarim and the Talia.
Yeah, and I want to mention as well, they put all their eggs in that basket, but they didn't keep dipping their hands in the basket. They put it in the basket and then left it somewhere else, and they tried to pick up other people's baskets and eggs, and it wasn't quite working out that game. That was my best analogy. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh man. We will go ahead and take a look at the MVP. Currently, it's a tight sit between Jack, MLM, returning back to Premier Draft. We haven't seen him a little bit. Man's Masters yet again. Jack having a great game of Samira. Who's your MVP for that last game?
It's Talia.
Talia,
AKA Jeremy.
AKA Cassiopeia 1.5. You can ban it, but you can't take that one away. You can't take both away, at least. Gotta dedicate two bans to that one.
You have to ban both, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate. Someone couldn't vote. Did you get that tally? What are you talking about, Billy? Via phone? Oh, what's your vote? I'll vote for you. What's your vote, Shadows? Oh, too late. Jeremy robbed of the MVP vote by 1 vote. Jack, MLM representation coming in. You know, we tried to stop the count, but it wasn't enough. Jack having a great game for himself. You know, we saw these wind walls coming up for him. I mentioned wind walls, but it's Samir. I don't remember the name of the ability. But maybe Jack himself can tell us. Jack, welcome to the desk. Having a great game for yourself for Mir. It's been a little bit from you. I want to say it's been a few weeks, right, Jack? I want to say.
Yes, it has.
It's good to see you again coming in with a Samira. I want to say, is this a well-known pick for you? I want to say this is something you've had.
It's my only ADC. So.
Yeah, I was going to say, I want to say you have a very small ADC pool. I remember mentioning that seeing you get it was a little, was like, oh. So, yeah, glad I remembered that at least. But nonetheless, Jack, you came back. You're looking clean. You're in the Masters. What's your recent return for? You feeling in form right now? Definitely looking in form.
I was feeling bored. You know, like queue up some ranked. Why not? And then coin flipped a couple winning lanes. You know, as a jungle main, not an ADC main.
As a jungle main. So, obviously having a great game of AD carry there. Go ahead. This is your moment. Apparently they just love putting you in AD carry. I think last time you were here, you were also in AD carry. What exactly can be done for you? Advertise your jungle. Let's give us your jungle pool right now. Give it to us right now. Sell yourself to us.
I'm looking at the junglers in this pool, and we pretty much all share the same champions. So like, I think the one difference I have is maybe like Zach up there, but Yeah, we all play like a lot of similar champions: Hecarim, Viego, Diana, Kane. It's all the same.
Okay. I mean, that in itself definitely shows power in 5v5 circuits. I will say, you can ban out 2 of Griffin's picks, and then maybe you keep the Hecarim open, and then you guys first pick it. Definitely some power to take away his picks. So, yeah, I would definitely like that. Sharing the pools, even if you could eliminate all those picks and then pick your Zach, which is definitely a unique pick. We only see that from really Too Bad for a Korean, so it'd be refreshing to see it. That being said, we see some hatred going on in the chat, but we're gonna ignore it. Maxi, resident troll. I do want to throw it over and throw my fellow caster under the desk. Gav Dougie Fresh, I believe you had a question for the man here.
Yeah, Jack. So what brings you back to Premier Draft? You haven't played in a while. Is it what brought you back? Is it the great commentating, the high elo games? What brings you back?
The honest answer, I was bored. Not much else to do this weekend. Why not?
Boredom indeed. That's all. That's all it takes. It's better that you did this instead of I don't know, taking out the trash. Cleaning up your room. Doing the homework you've been putting off for weeks. Just why do that? Play League of Legends.
Homework is stinky.
True. And if I just called you out, I apologize. I don't know if you're in college at all, Jack. Apologies.
We'll see about that.
We'll see about that, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see about that. Jack, any shout outs or any kisses for the homies at home you want to give, or maybe you just want to tote your own horse here? I don't know what the fuck I just said.
Pick curls. That's all I'm saying.
Pick curls. We have a curls fan currently. We have seen not too much curls this week. I don't think we've seen a curls game tonight, but we saw him last week and the week before. So yeah, pick curls. Does he lift? Confirm, curls. Jack. Does he lift?
He lifts in game.
He lifts in game. Man can lift in game. Pick curls. Jack says.
True.
Man can lift.
Big if true. Big if true.
Jack, great game, man. Thank you for playing, brother. You are actually yellowed for a game because you played too well and won. Congratulations.
Yes.
You're too good. GG's, Jack. All right. Yeah, new yellowing rules again. If you are the winning team, you are yellowed. So
stands the captain.
Unless you're a captain, yes. Yeah, so technically, that is, who was that? That was, Griffin. Oh shit, Griffin's available. We could potentially see the Regicide versus Griffin we talked about. All because Griffin is a captain. So because he is a captain, he's not actually yellowed out this game. Unless he's grayed out. We'll have to see if he's opted out for the night. But at the moment, the captains for game 4. Of course. That makes sense. That makes sense, ladies and gentlemen. Vasectomy. Why are we saying vasectomy in the chat? What is happening? Why is that command? We need to get rid of that redeem. I don't know why that redeem still exists. Speaking of things I don't know why they exist, ladies and gentlemen, Sealed and KFC are the captains for game 4. I thought this was a mistake maybe by the moderators, but it looks like it was genuine. Sealed Sword and KFC currently in the channel. Dougie, who do I give the coin flip to? I can't decide.
I'm first pick.
Sounds like they already decided.
KFC, do you contest this?
No. Wait, what?
All right, we flip the coin. It doesn't matter. Captain Kung Fu is first pick.
Are you sure about this, KFC?
Yes.
Okay, give me Ride the Wave.
Where the fuck are you? Oh, I give oral. I completely forgot. Ride the Wave picked up. As we do see KFC, you're now available,
right,
brother.
KFC, do it to
Give
it.
me VZ and Griffin.
VZ
Every time.
and Griffin. It's definitely weird to see. I never expected Ride the Wave and VZ to be on a team after that. We'll have to see, but Captain Kung Fu.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Calm down. Give me Qzar.
Man says, "Give me the Czar."
And Luca.
Luca yet again, resident sleeping on the huge dumpy. R.I.P. huge dumpy. Mr. Nate not being loved once again.
Boris. Yeah.
Unfortunate. Can we get
I
a
don't know why he's
KFC?
cute as jungle. He's top lane.
I mean, he's apparently jungling.
Give me
I'm giving.
Veros Vivo.
Veres Vivo. His one game of the week. Let's see if he can win it like usual. Looking good already.
MVP. And let me get Scintilla.
Scintilla.
Wait, he's support, right? Yeah, there we go.
He's a
Scintilla.
support. Yep, he is support. We do see Iwagakari hatred. No one likes Iwagakari. Rest in peace. Unfortunate. Your final pick there, Sealed. Oh, and bad for a Korean. My bad. Sigh.
Let me see Maxki.
Let me see Maxki, he says. Maxki, the final pick for blue team. Now, KFC and Sealed, you guys have extensive history together, but every time I try to set some sort of narrative, it never goes the way I want it to. So, any parting words to each other? Why? Can you explain the vasectomy to me, please? Can you explain that?
I'll do it. He wants you to get a vasectomy.
I am actually trying to get a vasectomy. Actually, I'm trying. That's actually something I'm doing.
If you put a donut goal, I'll help.
Dono, can we get a dono hole for dono hole? Dono goal?
Dono hole, whoa.
Donut. Can we get a donut hole? Can we get
Whoa,
guys get
I
some
need
donut
someone
holes?
else to join the caster's desk. I don't feel safe.
Yeah.
Mods
Okay.
spray me.
Jesus Christ. We are. I mean, potentially Dougie may want to take a break as well if you'd like to get a caster. I don't know how you're feeling, Dougie.
If someone wants to come in and take my spot, I'm not gonna tell them no.
Dono hole for the vasectomy, boys. Let's get a dono hole for the vasectomy. Let's get a look. Castrate me was said in the chat. I don't know why I read chat, honestly. I question that every day. Luca, once again, Luca's loving it. Luca's being picked a ton, but he's not winning a ton. Unfortunate. Man's got to play a lot of games tonight, though, and that's the main thing. It's not about the win. Frosty, I do not have you on the spreadsheet. Yeah, Frosty. Is Frosty available now? Is he trying to come back? Yeah, I don't think
Steno's trying to get in the cast, by the way.
Oh, Steno's trying to cast?
Yeah.
This time I cast for sure. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, you want to take a breather and let me and Steno cast?
Yeah, I'll take a little break.
I could tell you're a little tired, actually. I could tell.
Yeah, voice is getting a little hoarse.
Yeah, I mean, we saw some horse last game too, for sure. So.
Yeah, and it is Kentucky Derby this weekend, so.
You watched the Kentucky Derby? Derby?
I did not watch it. Have watched it in the past.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Dougie, it's been an honor serving with you, my brother. I don't know if we'll see any more of you tonight, but do me a favor.
Mayhaps.
I'd like to formally apologize for calling you Ricky like 4 times
That's
again
okay.
tonight. You know.
You just missed him. It's
No,
okay.
I don't
get
miss
it.
Ricky. I just wish that
Frick
he
that guy. That's
returned
all,
my
that's
calls.
parting words.
You know, if you could like send like a little message to Ricky and say, "Hey, Ricky, Hypo's been trying to like hit you up. You haven't responded to his calls."
My parting words are: do not subscribe to his YouTube channel or his Twitch. Ricky
changed.
Salsa.
He changed.
Yeah.
He switched it
Yeah,
up.
he is-
Honestly,
Exactly.
now he's too cool for us. He doesn't hang out anymore. You know, and that's
Exactly.
unfortunate. I guess it's because I doomered us. You know, we're not casting
Yeah.
Cupid, so it's Ricky.
Yeah, true.
Ricky holds it against me. That's the new drama. Unfortunate. Dougie,
Unlucky.
have a good night, my man.
You do the same.
Steno, we are gamering, my man. I'm gonna go ahead and pull you up. Steno, I'm a little concerned as we have never casted together, Steno.
I'm fine. I'm sure we'll have good synergy.
Good synergy, he says. Can I get you to say a full sentence?
Yeah, I can say a full sentence.
God, that is so hot. Thank you so much for speaking that full sentence to me. That was the
You're
greatest.
welcome.
You ever speak full sentences to people that often? Seem like you, I don't know, maybe have experience with speaking full sentences to people. So
I was
I
doing it
wanna
just now before I joined.
I wanna do. Oh wow. Not very
I'm a bit
humble.
experienced.
Yeah, you're only like a diamond 3 player though, right? That's
I didn't know I went that low. Oh my god.
I actually don't know where we're like ranking you. Actually, I'm not sure, but I mean, yeah. Are you still in Masters? What's your LP right now?
No.
Oh, never mind. Sorry, guys. We're having a little technical difficulties on the desk. We had misinformation given to me. Whoopsie. We are looking at the team comps. How you feeling, Steno? How you feeling right now on these team comps?
See, player-wise, I think I kind of favor Team 1.
Use our Luca, Maxi, Captain Kung Fu, and Ride the Wave. And then Varys, Griffin, 1 year chat ban, KFC, and Skintilla. Honestly, I can't tell you. I really, Team 1, if we're talking about LP, right? Like LP and rank is everything. We've seen LP and rank dominate tonight so far. It's a giant question mark. There's been a drop in the available pool, so we'll have to see how they fare here. Game 4, the pool thinned out quite a bit, right? With the new yellowing rules, it changes things a little bit.
Yeah, the pool definitely matters a lot. I mean, it looks like for red side, if even if they're able to like equalize top lane, it looks like they might have a stronger bot, so they could probably just play through bot this game and be fine. We'll have to see.
We'll have to see indeed. So we are both synergized in our nasal problems. Go ahead and see what's going on here. Can I petition to play Nico? Jesus Christ. Now that it's Sunday, actually in Central, it's still not Sunday yet, so we're gonna have to deny that so far. Unfortunate. Steno, can you explain? Do you stream?
No.
How come you have a loyal fan base that hates you in the chat? Pretty much always.
That's a good question. They're just all my fans. I don't know how they found me, but I guess I just joined the stream and they picked a favorite. I don't control.
I mean,
them.
hey, it's fair. All the talk of dinosaurs with you. Everyone loves dinosaurs. That's what stenography means, and that's what it stands for. So.
I guess so. I brought in all the dinosaur fanatics and the resident typers. I don't know.
God damn it. Okay, all right. Let's full screen to talk about these this game here coming up. We have the draft being prepared at the moment. Sorry about your entire champ pool. Unfortunate. Okay, we'll see how this fares. Little spiciness happening. We'll see if we can get some picks and bans coming out here. We have any confirmation on this? What the fuck's going on here?
Not entirely sure who they're referring to with that. For who they're gonna ban out, might be towards the top lane or ADC. It's usually one of those two when they're talking like that. I'm not sure what bans we're gonna see. They might want to focus just on banning out more of like the defensive like tops, so that Kuzar can just find a lead, maybe play through that. I don't know. It looks like just blue side has like a lot more avenues for winning this, just based on draft alone so far.
Mm-hmm. We do see we are getting started here, I believe. At least I think. There's already, is it? I think, yeah, okay. I think whenever the blue is not over. Okay, so we're waiting on blue team.
I know, I think blue's the one that's already up.
Oh, really?
I think it's the one that's like all the way to the like screen that's readied.
Chicken. I think Steno has a bias towards blue side. Very unfair. I will say, I mean, when the pool gets limited, that's where it matters a lot more. When you have these this early first pick. So KFC giving away when he opted into it, so we let it be. We do see Diana banned.
Red side does have Griffin, so if he's able to find leads for his lanes, they should still be able to win, I think.
And speaking of Griffin, Diana and Hecarim both removed. Echo removed from the pool for, of course, Maxkey. And Gragas removed for probably Captain Kung Fu, as he's a resident Gragas player.
Probably just everyone.
Yeah, it's super flexible, but I will say Kung Fu's Gragas is very well known. So.
See, probably expecting maybe another jungle ban here, or they might hit maybe like a Zaya or something if they're afraid for that. Oh, right. Is Jack playing? There's been
Jack is not playing, but it doesn't matter because Jack is irrelevant. What is relevant is the fact that KFC plays Samira, and that's his main one trick. So he's known as a Samira player. If Samira is removed, we'll likely see a Kaisa game from him. Maybe Ezreal. We'll see. I am just bullying you, Jack. I'm sorry. Okay, you got MVP. We can't let you cruise on that forever. All right. Come on. Don't take it to your head. We did see MF locked in for blue team. MF. I gotta say, it's been a little bit since I've seen MF.
Yeah, not very favored in the meta right now. Probably gonna be a lot more high prio once the item changes come in, but for now, still not very contested pick.
Yeah, what are the new items do you think she's gonna pick up whenever the changes actually happen? I haven't actually looked too much.
It's probably just gonna be like Bloodthirster first item every game.
Gotcha.
Bloodthirster, IE.
Okay.
Yeah, we do see the Kaisa coming through for Captain Kung Fu in the bot lane. Not sure how that matchup is. I feel like it's probably gonna be definitely favored towards Misfortune, at least early. They're probably gonna look for maybe a Nautilus or something to go along with that. Possibly a Mumu as well for the Misfortune.
You know what I really like here is the Amumu pickup potentially, but I want to confirm the role for okay, it's Griffin. So I want to confirm, yeah, that's Griffin. Okay. Maxki Mumu is something that we can always do, but he's currently mid side, so that would have been a great flex if it was the other way around. But Viego picked up. That is one of his main 3 picks for Griffin. Love to see it.
Yeah. Okay, the Gwen. Kizar finally locking it in.
Yeah.
Blind Gwen. Probably. I think it's very good here, considering I think versus champ pool, which is mainly just tanks, so probably gonna be very comfortable in the top matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I know Varus has been practicing some other picks. He's been trying some things out. We'll see if he feels confident enough to pull it out. He is a 1 week a gamer kind of premier draft player. He's currently 3-0 for the last 3 weeks, by the way. I want to mention that. He has not lost a game in the last 3 weeks, but he's only played 1 game each week.
The Kindred as well coming through. I'm not sure how that does into the Viego. Really depends on like how the team's going to be playing around towards stopping Kindred from getting our marks. And we see Gnar as the last pick into Gwen. It's probably just not going to be the most active lane ever, but I assume it'll be Gwen favored as they get more items.
Yeah, definitely a comfort for Varus. So seeing him on that is always nice to see. Luca Kindred, we saw it a little bit before. He had some early game pressure and power come up, but once again opting into it. Acel banned away from Maxkey. He had a game last week. I think he was like 20 in like 4, and ever since then he's been just eating Acel bans nonstop. TF banned.
Interesting.
Interesting. Okay. Janna, resident Misty hatred rising up currently. Janna players unite.
I mean, I think the Janna band's smart here. They kind of have a very strong like early game with Misfortune, and hopefully they get something engaged so that Kindred can just walk around and grab marks.
I mean, we've seen Ride the Wave. He'll opt in the one-off like support picks you never see played. So if they really think they have issues with Janna, I mean, it would be a great pick here. So yeah, great steal away there to ban.
Last ban on the Silas. Interesting.
This could be potential where they're thinking that, you may have seen this angle before, Steno, actually. Whenever they ban away the Silas, they might be looking for a Malphite pick. So, that being said, it is Gwen. So I want to say if it's Malphite mid, but maybe they just don't like their ultimates being taken away, the Kindred ult and the MF ult, maybe. I don't think the AP ratio is great for MF ult, though. Maybe I'm wrong.
I mean, she definitely has an AP ratio on it, because for some reason they gave it one. But we do see the Nautilus going over to red side, so blue's not going to be able to pick that up. The only really good engage option they're going to have is the Mumu if they want to opt for it. They could potentially look towards something like an Annie or a Blitzcrank as well, but maybe even a Leona, but definitely a bit limited on the champs they can pick to pair with the Misfortune.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they opt for here. We will see the next pick here in a second. Galio. Yeah.
Definitely going mid.
Not that surprising. Maxi on the Galio. It's going to be Galio, Karma, maybe Vex we see from him. So Galio locked in for blue team. Wow, very surprising in the chat.
But yeah, I mean, this looks really good so far for blue. They definitely have a lot of picks that can roam. Ideally, we get engaged support for last pick. Hopefully.
Hopefully, he says. Steno playing for the team, and there it is.
Okay.
Rel.
Perfect.
Yeah, you asked for it, you got it. Can't get any better than that, Steno. We do see. I really love Nautilus in general, but Ari. Ooh, okay. We've seen so much Ari, Steno. We've seen an absolute ton of Ari. She's a staple here in Premier Draft. I honestly don't see her much anywhere else. So
Yeah, I mean, very easy champ mainly to pilot. It's I mean even into Galio, which like typically does super well into the AP champs, she still does like super fine, especially if she gets like Leandre's. She kind of just equalizes out that lane. Also can match the Galio roams semi decently, depending on if she's able to shove in those waves. So should definitely see a lot of early fighting in the jungle towards bot side, I think.
I missed every single MSI game. Has there been a lot of Ari actually?
Not really.
Okay, I was wondering.
I think there's been like a few, but not like a crazy amount.
Yeah. All right. Well, we are getting into week 13, game 4. And I'm casting this game with Steno World, which is weird to say.
I know it's new.
Feels so weird. I haven't had a new partner in a while. I don't know what the fuck that was. Now I want to talk about this Thresh currently being hovered incorrectly. What?
And locked in. Well, that's not correct.
Is that was that supposed to be Thresh? Did they communicate that? No, it's fine. Okay, apparently it was communicated in the league chat that the Nautilus pick was supposed to be Thresh. So
okay.
I'm being checked from the mods that it's okay. So it looks like they communicated to them that it was Thresh. I mean, hey, I like the Thresh a lot better than I like the Nautilus. Max Key, the Ride the Wave hover for the ASOL. Currently being hovered there, making me sweat. Saying, are we gonna do a remake? Thank God.
Yeah. I do think the Thresh maybe fits a little bit better. Should provide Kai'Sa a bit of a safer landing, so they can hopefully get past the early aggression that Blue will be putting down towards bot side, so they can hopefully scale up until 8.
Yeah, it is a lot safer. You get the hook, and you also get the safety of the lantern. So
yeah, but there's a lot of really big teamfight options for both sides once we're getting into late game. There's the Gnar, Viego, Nautilus, and then I mean Gwen's gonna be a monster in those late game team fights. It's gonna be very difficult for them to pick her off late, especially with the W.
yeah, definitely something to keep your eye on there. I mean, we've seen KFC come up big on this Kai'Sa, but this short range versus the Rel, I think that's exactly what Rel wants. So it's been a little minute. Once again, Ride the Wave pulling out these one-off support picks. We never see him play consistently, but if it's, I mean, we've seen 2 to 3 other games where he whips out a random support that's a counter pick, and he comes up really big. We'll see if it.
Yeah. I mean, he just
continues.
has to win on Darius support one time for it to be a pick that you have to look out for.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the hell that whipped out of nowhere. They opted to send the orange support, and they said, you know what? Fuck it. We send the counter pick Darius support. So they got the counter pick they wanted anyway. So, that was an interesting game last week. You would be able to see on the VODs channel if I was updating it and not a failure. Let my dad know that I'm failing you guys, and we'll get some VODs updated for you. Okay.
It's definitely good to be that flexible. You can just kind of pick whatever your team needs. I think like the Rel's just very good, even if he doesn't like have very many games on it. Definitely fits their comp very well.
I want to ask you. I ask every single caster I go with. $1,000 in the line. Who's your money on?
Like for teams?
Yeah. Blue or red?
I mean, I gotta put it on Blue. I think if they're able to execute this comp, they should just be able to win. But not very much issue unless Red's able to find some early leads.
Damn it, Steno. I want to disagree with you. I really do. I want to. But the LP, like the LP difference, the comp difference, it's hard. I'm gonna go.
It's definitely possible.
I'm gonna go red. Okay, not just to counter you. Okay, not just to be the cool kid, but I'm gonna go red because I believe in the power of Griffin on his main 3. That is where I'm going. You got decent catch. They can look for these angles. You know, you got the response in Kindred ult and the Galio ult, right? That can go in and save these picks from being caught. I think as long as they find these catches and Viego can accelerate with Griffin, we've seen him do it plenty of times, where he has a non-optimal comp. And I mean, when you think about it, he can just take over the Galio. He can take over the Gwen. You know, he can become this powerhouse for his own team as well. I definitely think Blue has the better comp, though. So I believe in
Yeah,
red.
if Viego's able to like find the pickup on Gwen, I think they definitely have a very good shot at winning. It's just they don't have the best tools ever, maybe, to get onto the Misfortune. So she's gonna be able to play very far back, especially with that Galio.
Yep, Galio indeed. We've seen Maxkey pull out. He had a big game earlier today on the Galio. Had a great performance. We'll see if he can continue that as we are getting into game 4. Again, casting it with my boy Steno. We have great history together. We've played years of League of Legends, and way back in the day, he actually was the reason I quit League of Legends. He was so toxic to me that I quit for about 3 or 4 years, but we've made up. He's no longer my bully from middle school, and now we're good friends. Real lore.
That is true.
Yeah, you were a bully in middle school. You used to pants me and tell me I'm a loser all the time. Welcome to game 4 of the Premier Draft. I'm not filling for content as we see a 5-stack coming out, or sorry, 5-stack, a 5-point coming out for both teams.
Luca's gonna be walking up to that bush. Griffin's starting the queue. Okay, gets a bit of chunk damage. Luca's probably gonna have to back here.
Yeah.
Early ward onto mid bush.
I mean, they'll see him start on the birds there potentially, but definitely taking a little bit of damage and power for himself there. Honestly, if they didn't quite get a great ward on it, Griffin could technically start the birds and they'll not be seen. I will say the birds will probably be... Nah, it will be seen. Never mind.
Yeah,
they'll at least
should
see it get
spawn.
pulled. Yeah. So.
Yeah. I mean, it's
Yeah.
pretty actually beneficial. Yeah, that's pretty good for Blue, I think. I mean, Luke is gonna get back to his buff in time, and they have the early ward. I think the red ward into that bush doesn't maybe do the most ever. I mean, Viego's probably not gonna be able to kill this Galio very much. Probably only gonna be able to find kills towards that bot side.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see much action. I mean, the nature of mid lane right now, it's all that supportive mid side, supporting your jungle. Oh, we see Ride the Wave getting very aggressive. KFC already half HP. Ignite Burn has to flash out as the hook is found in response. Skintilla with the hook. Both 80 carries, half HP. I want to say that's a dub for red right there. They're up a summoner in the aggressiveness. They're down a summoner in the defense.
Yeah.
So.
Also, Viego, this monster, insane, very good pathing here. He went red straight towards bot side. Now he's looking towards potentially going to the bot lane, gonna turn back towards his blue. I really like this. They don't get very much value from the ward. Now they kind of have to question if he did start towards blue side, which probably impact like Kindred pathing, which Markshi might try to go for. But yeah, not knowing
Griffin,
where Viego is.
He refuses to give that information, right? He just he says, "Hey, you put the ward. I'm not even gonna show you where I am." So
yeah, we might get potentially a 3v3 here soon in the bot lane. Yeah, the health bars are a little bit in favor of reds, but they are missing the flash on Kaisa, so...
They are down a man right now. They don't know that Kindred's currently lurking in the woods. They do now. Flash used by Skintilla. They are kiting back pretty well. Good
that
flay.
Exhaust coming down, but Viego does have a very good flank here. Luca able to flash away from it.
Good knockup.
Viego
CC.
flashing as well.
Ride the wave. He does find... Oh, the passive. Ooh. He was ripped out of the passive. Is that... Can he be damaged while he was possessing? I thought that was a thing where he's non-touchable.
Hey, right.
That was weird. Yeah, he was untargetable but still took the damage. KFC getting dove here. He does get 2 kills potentially. No, he gets
only
one kill.
One kill, but that was I don't think that should have gone that way. Skintilla kind of gave the kill over by walking back up to try to fight MF, but I mean, heavily went over in the favor of blue side there.
Untargetable, not invulnerable. That's what I'm understanding. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Man, I did not know that about him.
I believe the auto was like already flying when he went into it from Kindred. Or maybe it was minions. I'm not sure. But yeah, Kindred's able to find 2 marks there, so just phenomenal start. Griffin's able to get this top crab though, should be able to secure that, and then deny the mark on the Raptors. But ride the wave, already up here level 2. Griffin is absolutely dead here.
Wow. He'll over to Galio.
Wow. And he's able to find the mark.
Yeah, the mark's going over the Kindred too. That's not good at all.
Wow, that's
a level 2 roam from Ride the Wave. Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Is that roam timer from support coming up big?
Seeing those Raptors are up, he may also be able to go for the Krugs here if he wants to. He should know those are level 1. Yeah, he's going to be walking up towards them. Yep, going to be able to get those Krugs absolutely for free. Might be able to look towards top after as well and help Qzar push this in. Maybe potentially look for a dive if he overstays.
Yeah, Varus Vivo holding his own right now on the top side. Has seen a lot of pressure. We've seen 2 to 3 people hovering top side for him. As this aggression onto him still continues a little bit. Varus Vivo holding his own. Wow, that was a big trade right there.
Oh yeah, this dive is absolutely going to come through.
Yeah, they're going for it. Ooh, a little bit of turret damage for the start. Varus Vivo kind of in a good position. I mean, Qzar got very low. I would say if those early trades before that was set up didn't happen, I think it would have actually, we'd see a dive and maybe a kill over to red or blue team.
Yeah, it's going to be able to avoid the dive for now. Kindred did use that mark though, so no, he's looking like he's going to base, but he might try to stick around and wait out for the TP. I'm not sure if they're going to have the damage to kill him under tower though, especially with Qzar's HP.
He did opt for Merc Tread, sold it, and then got a Hearthbound Axe. So opting for the axe on this, just in case, maybe in case he got dove. I think
it's interesting. It probably indicates he wants to maybe try to trade more, get a little bit more aggressive, and instead of kind of trying to play safe and just mitigate through the lane phase. Which I mean, they kind of have to do after the bot fight. They really need to try to look for these leads in top side. Try to accelerate this Gnar for when they end up team fighting later.
I mean, Varus Vivo showing up pretty big right now. He's holding his own in this lane. Qzar, he did have the counter matchup, right? He did potentially have any pick he wanted. He opted for the safe pick. Varus is a well-known Gnar player in the community. Oh, opting to get very aggressive. Does miss the stun. The Q rock does connect. He ults him away as that cooldown is super short.
When using that ghost, a bit late. Gonna be able to find the R2 and R3, but oh, almost enough to kill. Able to find the flash from Gnar. This is amazing.
Some of the needles missed a little bit though.
Yeah, but it was only because of the flash. That's fine. Didn't opt to go for the freeze there. Gonna probably look to shove this one in.
Oh, Ride the Wave getting aggressive. He has the Hex Flash. He does get the knockback on KFC. KFC still looking okay. He opts to run out as they are looking for more Ignite ticking on Ride the Wave, but it won't kill him. Skintilla having to back away. Once again, Maxkey, he knows that matchup very well, the Ahri Galio matchup. He can stagger that charm very well.
Diego's gonna walk towards his bot side. MF? Ooh, Rel stopping that recall. Thresh flashing away. Yeah, Rel's
very far up by herself.
Ooh, that was very close.
Yeah,
Blue side is still looking for kills here. Kind of feels like the play is dead, but
yeah, they just have to be careful of a dive. There's definitely some room where the dive could happen. Galio has ulti, but it's very scary to do. Kindred has ulti as well.
Yeah, Ahri has that ult, can easily ult over that wall and look for a charm, but Blue side are gonna look to back off here.
What the Sorry, I'm distracted by my chat being absolutely horrifying. We do see the dragon up in 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Can you see what that symbol is? I don't see a symbol.
What symbol?
The what dragon type it is. I don't see the symbol of the dragon type.
Hextech?
No, there's okay, you don't have the thing on. There's you can opt into a setting, a visibility setting that shows the objective timers, but it's not showing dragon for some reason. Weird. Okay. It is a Chemtech. They go next dragon is Chemtech. Jesus.
Okay.
Thank you, Riot Games.
I mean, that does I mean, good news for red side, meaning if they're able to pick up this drag, it's not going to be a useless soul. Even if it's Cloud, still very good for them, especially on Kaisa. Ari able to get a lot of value from it. Nar, generally pretty good. His ult's going to be very low cooldown.
Well, I mean,
should be able to get a lot of value from
hear
it.
me out. Kimtech Soul would be really good for blue team. They would deal a lot of damage when they're low HP, right? It's not. When I say really good, I may be stretching that a little bit. Okay, but still, it's not. You know, they're gonna be low HP for longer periods of time. So hear me out. Hear me out.
I think I'd prefer maybe a mountain or.
You know what? I would too.
Else.
I'm trying to work for Riot Games. I was actually sponsored by them to promote the Kimtech Drake. So trying my best.
Interesting fight here. VZV doesn't have the most mana
Good
ever.
charm. The ulti's still
really
there. Oh, it's not used. He's killed. Smashed into the wall. And now it is 2v3. Losing Varus Vivo as he's no longer big. Galio's still trying to hold it there. Holding it for the team. But Griffin jumps in. Takes Gwen's life. And now it's Maxkey versus the world. VZV very low on mana. But Griffin can continue this aggression. The butt blast is not enough. Taunt coming out. They do get the stun. As Maxie's served up to VZV. Oh, what? Mwah. Delicious
What
meal.
a great fight from Red. I mean, typically I shouldn't go like that, but Luca wasn't able to find that Kindred R and just got bursted down by the Viego ult, I believe it was. So
Yep. I mean, he was just CC'd. He was CC'd so much, so.
I just went very much in Red's favor. Viego able to pick up 2 of those kills there, I believe. Able to get back in this game, even out the gold. Actually, ahead 300 on the Kindred. Was down previously almost 1k.
Yeah, that last play was huge for him. He's now way more back in the game than he was before. I do want to mention the gold since you're on it. A little bit of a gold lead in the AD carry position coming up for KFC. This is, I'm going to be honest, very rare for him. Very rare. Usually we see him fall behind early, but looks like this is working in his favor at the moment. The charm going a little wide there from VZ.
I mean, yeah, this is also really good for Red, especially considering how strong that Kaisa is going to be as the game progresses. Though, even if MF's behind a bit, she is still going to be very impactful on the team fights, especially considering what Blue's comp is and how they want to be fighting. But, yeah, Red going to be starting up this Dragon, hoping that they get a good soul to help out with their scaling, as they should. I'm scaling on both sides pretty fine, but if they're able to accelerate that Kaisa more, it should be very good. Diego's able to find the smite. The Kindred R comes through.
Kindred flash out of the pit. Now Griffin is stuck in the pit. He ults out with Ignite ticking.
MF.
Uh-oh.
MF able to find so much damage this fight.
Yeah. KFC very low. Served up on a dish. That's a big shutdown over the MF as well. You talked about it. That was a great ultimate.
A lot of gold going over to the MF. I mean, a bit of the ult was kind of mitigated by the Kindred R, but still able to find so much damage that fight. Actually flashing into the pit just to look for more of those kills.
Yep. It seemed like they were a little split in that fight. It wasn't quite like Red. I mean, they got the dragon, right? And then it just seemed like they weren't prepared for the fight afterwards. So
yeah, they got the dragon, and it does end up being Cloud Soul, so not the best ever that they want to see, but it will still end up having a lot of value for the team if they're able to get into late game and keep stacking these dragons. But definitely going to be a lot harder now that lane phase should be ending, and this Gwen will be able to look to roam a bit. And MF is definitely a lot stronger. The gold between the AD carries actually favoring the MF now by 400.
Yeah, it flip-flopped the other way. I was just talking about KFC being ahead, and I think I cast or cursed him a little bit. Varus Vivo without rage by himself underneath the tower. He jumps forward. Yeah, I mean, that's a Kindred. It doesn't even have ult, but that's a lot of early game damage. And,
yeah, it's a bit rough.
Yeah, that rage falling off was very poor timing for him.
Yeah, definitely going to be able to just take this full turret here. Yeah, a lot of gold into Gwen, which is definitely going to make it a lot harder for Red.
TP used. If he does get the gold pass over to him, I do believe.
Ooh. Okay, Red kind of looking to disengage. Gwen, he's already using the ghost, opts not to go in. But Luca ended up getting a lot of solo gold up in the top side.
Oh wow, Qzar getting very low. He does not have his ult, and VZV playing a really good charm and ulti usage there. He's continuing this fight. He still has it ticking. Scintilla trying desperately to get the damage. Good flash used.
Out.
Now he's another charm. He gets out of it. And on the top side, we see Varus 1v1'd by Luca.
Oh, no. Man, I'm actually surprised Maxi didn't opt to keep going and on the Ari. Ari, let's see. Yeah, she still doesn't even have a full item yet. I don't think he was in too much threat of dying there. I could have maybe looked for a little bit more, potentially gotten the kill on the Thresh, but still I think net positive for Red. I mean, they're just kind of accelerating more of their leads. You see almost a 2k gold lead in the jungle, and the ADC gold is evened out again, but and also a 1k gold lead in top lane.
Yeah, gold leads are growing here and there, and it definitely, the main ones being the jungle, right? Looking at that big gold gap between them, that's 2k gold basically. And I mean, to be fair, that 2k gold is currently sitting on Kindred's bank account right now. She technically doesn't have her lead, so if Red starts a fight anytime soon, could be something really good for them. That being said, when you're behind and there's no objectives on the map, you're probably not going to have a fight here, so perfect time for him to sit on some gold.
You know, I mean, I'm hoping that Red here kind of just looks to not fight this one. I mean, on blue side, they have all their first item on all their carries, but Red's still missing that item on the Gnar and the Thresh, so probably not going to be able to contest. If they try to, they'll probably end up getting wiped unless they're able to find something with the Ari. She does have 10 stacks on Darksteel, though. Could maybe potentially consider upgrading that into the Medjides. Should be able to find the gold for that before this dragon spawns if they decide to delegate her all the resources, but right now they're just looking to siege this mid-tier one.
See the Thresh Lantern coming up for them. Give them those nice smooth rotations as Varus Vivo getting very aggressive, chucking a rock, going for the stun as Cleanse is used in response. I think he was a little scared of the potential for the immediate ulti, but you know, definitely.
I mean, yeah, they saw most of them, but they don't know where that Viego is. Able to spot him out now. The TP coming through from the Gnar.
Unfortunate.
The Gnar bar
not
stacked up.
Jesus, the ulti from Gwen. I thought she was done. And immediately on a dime, Viego flips it the other way onto Viego, taking that kill for himself. Gwen had that flank, right? It was looking the Red wanted that fight really bad.
Yeah, they didn't even have the misfortune. They had the double TP in as well.
Ooh, Kindred ult is used, but she's pulled out of it briefly. Wasn't enough.
Get back in.
As now Galio's joined the fight.
Is able to fall.
Yeah, Varus is too low from that. His rage was about to kick in, but it wasn't at the right timing. That's the problem with Gnar in general. You know, you have to play around that rage bar, and sometimes that rage bar doesn't hit.
It's very difficult to Red. I mean, how they win a lot of these fights, I think, is through this Gnar. The Gnar ult is very impactful here. But Thresh able to find the hook, not able to look for more. But yeah, this Gnar needs to be able to get in the game for them.
The fight. They are looking for it, but then the MF ulti coming out really big.
Oh no!
And the entirety of the backline for Red team cut off and murdered as Griffin's desperately trying to look for something. He does get it. Yeah, big shutdown from Viego, or onto Viego. 1,000 gold in his pocket, I believe.
Yeah, still a 2k gold diff in the jungle role though.
Yeah, and look at that infinity edge. As a 16-minute infinity edge. Did he have that in the fight before? I don't know if he did actually. Jeez.
Yeah, Red side looking to start up this Herald. Should be able to get this for free. We see MF backing. She's so can't really look to contest that. And Luca's not able to get there in time, so they should just go over to Red for free.
Yeah, looking pretty good for them at the moment. That is all you got to do is just keep getting those little gold leads when you can, those little edges when you can, and it's looking a little rough otherwise. Red having a rough time at the moment, but we'll see if they can pull it out. They still have the Thresh Lanterns. I think they can play aggressively and kind of utilize that to get the gold where it needs to go. I think if they do pull together as a team and get something going, it's going to be through the hands of Viego, getting a good pop off in a team fight and a good catch, maybe a good charm.
Viego and Ari kind of need to be getting Red team through this mid game until they really need this Gnar to be coming online, and then they need to use this Ari and Thresh to look for picks and hope that they can somehow win a team fight. But there's just so many good team fighting tools on the blue side.
Ooh, Hook going. Ooh. Hook was going for it right there, and then that good flash. That was last second flash, I want to say. Kung Fu. Setting in he's got fast hands.
Gonna be able to get this turret down here, though, with the Herald.
No fight will ensue. They'll give the Herald for a free turret there. Like I said, these little bits of gold, so that Herald will come up decently for them, getting some gold in their pocket. Largely in Viego's as well. So, definitely in the right place.
Yeah.
Ooh. Hook connects. He interrupts the jump, but now he's over the wall. MF ulti is melting Scintilla. Oh, and there's the flash in response. And now back to the bot side. Vivo, no rage bar. Chase down. No. Man, that Infinity Edge, you can feel that thing.
I believe that is also going to be the 7th mark for the Kindred, so going to be getting another upgrade on her passive. Definitely getting very strong this game.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he was doing that. He was a little. It was a little weird.
Blue definitely has a lot of control. They're going to be getting that mid-tier one. Probably should have been getting it a lot earlier this game, but definitely finally able to siege it down. Don't think he should be that far, especially considering Qs are able to find a bit of damage on the Griffith, and they're just going to be starting up this Baron.
Yeah, they are starting it up, and right now, as we can see, there is little to nothing that red team can really do about it. Yeah. They don't have a response, even if they knew. Maybe they know, maybe they don't.
Yeah.
I think regardless, it doesn't matter. Blue, big gold gain for them. It's almost 10k gold in their pocket right now, difference.
Yeah, I mean, we're at 8k gold lead right now. It looks like it's only gonna be growing bigger. I mean, I definitely like the purchases we're seeing from blue side as well. That the BT picked up for Misfortune. Looks like, yeah, the Sinashers for Gwen. Hopefully Kindred's looking towards BT. Rel gonna be getting Frozen Hearts, I think. And it looks like Demonic for Maxi mid, so just gonna be so tanky. They have so many safety tools. It's gonna be so hard to like burst any of these targets down. They just don't have any real reliable way of like engage and team fight this game with who's behind.
Yeah, it's really hard. I mean, Gnar being this far behind, you know, opting for the Trinity Force now, it's gonna take even longer for him to get on board, to get online. And the mid game, like you said.
No.
Oh,
this might actually turn out good for red. If Gwen,
Gwen does not have her immunity. The stun does not connect. She is running around at the speed of sound. She does dash out. She does get some good daggers off. They do trade life for life there.
Okay,
I mean, that's not bad.
Versus, yeah, I mean, Versus able to get out. Don't think, that wasn't a shutdown, but I mean, Viego does end up dying, but anything that that red can find right now is good. Even if they're gonna be giving over that dragon, not the most impactful. Soul for blue isn't gonna be coming anytime soon. Maxi applying a lot of pressure. Ride the wave, looking in on this Ahri. No Ahri ult or flash.
Good Lantern though, coming up big, and ride the wave, losing his life.
Yeah, a bit overzealous there, but very good MF ult. Able to find half of KFC's HP. They were able to get that dragon and that bot tier 2. So just so much gold into the pocket of blue team, even after the kill they were able to find top. Luca looking onto this Thresh, forcing the ult, and MF just going to be able to pick that one up.
Yeah, good money in her pocket right now. I mean, she's looking like a menace. We talked a little bit about the MF being a little surprising, but it's been coming up really big for them. They've been having some great ultimates. That being said, Varus Vivo not quite finding the ultimate.
I mean, you know, even though that didn't go well, I still really like that play from Varus. I mean, that's kind of what their win con is. They need a really big Gnar ult into some kind of really good follow-up from this this Viego or Kai'Sa. Like, that is what they're supposed to be going for. It just didn't work out on that one engage.
Ooh, Griffin getting very low. Almost loses his life. This Gwen ulti coming up really big. These what's it called? These needles connecting and hurting right now. Oh, the hook connects.
Ooh,
not immune.
Ooh, able to find the kill on the Qzar. Should be able to get this bot tower though. Not sure if they'll be able to find the in hit.
Ride the wave, turns it. Does reverse it. They don't have a good response at the moment. Griffin is untargetable. He's diving into the back line. On to Luca. Kindred ult is going. KFC is very low. It's going to be down to the wire of who gets this finisher.
Luca does fall
and
to the
it's
Viego.
looking in red team's favor. Wow. That is big gold in their pockets. It was almost a 10k gold lead. It still almost is, but it's shrunken a little bit. They found some thread to hold on to pull themselves back into this game. It's a small one. It's breaking, but they may have something here.
I mean, yeah, does swing the gold back in their favor a little bit. Viego and Kaisa are able to find those shutdowns. That is really where you need that gold right now. I mean, yeah, the gold diff bot was like 2,500. It did shrink a bit to only 1.5K. MF is going to, looks like she's building the IE next. Gonna be able to get that soon. Should be able to find that before the next dragon. And Kaisa, not sure if she's gonna be building next, but probably won't be able to get that unless they're able to maybe get that shutdown from Galio onto her.
We'll see an idea. We see a Caulfield's hammer and a pickaxe. What is that going for? Do you have any idea? I didn't have a damn clue. I'm gonna be honest.
I believe maybe Death's Dance, maybe?
Potentially. I mean,
interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure. We'll see where that goes if the game goes long enough. Ooh, he does interrupt the Galio dash with his face.
Maxi's gonna be absolutely fine. He's so tanky with this build.
Yeah, that Rod of Age is coming up big. We see him opt into the Rod very often. That and the Demonic Brace.
Should be getting, it looks like the Zonya's next, so just gonna be able to provide so much space for his team. Same with the Gwen. Actually, a lot more defensive items just coming out for blue. Gwen's getting that Zonya's. Kindred has that QSS if he ever gets hit by that charm or that hook. It just gets, it's only getting harder and harder for Red to be able to find these picks.
I love how Qzar immediately darted away the second he saw the enemy team there. We did see that punish though. They saw the 3 to 4 man bot side, so they got a little half HP damage onto the turret.
Yeah.
Charm goes a little wide. Griffin's on the flank. They do find him. The taunt connects. Griffin ults out, staggers it enough. As we do see Varus in there, does not have rage. Scintilla getting low, and MF is absolutely shredding bullet after bullet. You can feel it in their body, and they are down 2 men. Their main initiators and front lines right now. This is not good. Griffin does not have ultimate. They have to hold it here. This is potentially GG here, Steno.
Yeah, this is very... Gwen just going to be popping that ult, looking for the damage onto
Galio
Red.
coming out, is coming in. Griffin is destroyed. It is down to the 2-man now, as Blue is looking to finish the game. KFC desperately on the run.
Going very deep.
Very deep indeed, and not that it matters. He went deep into the ground now, and Blue team secures a good, solid dub for the fans at home. Luca fans rejoice.
Woo!
Whew. GG's.
I mean, what? I mean, that was just a really good game. I mean, kind of showed how important draft was. It was so difficult for Red through most of that game to kind of find very much leads aside from what they had kind of early on in that bot lane.
Yeah, they didn't have a foothold. That was definitely, like, any foothold they had was immediately kind of shredded away. We just kept seeing any chance they had, any grip they had ripped away from them pretty often. The experienced climbers looking like Blue this game. They looking pretty solid all game. There was some shakiness here and there, but they had a lead pretty much the whole way through. I know we questioned the MF pick, but not anymore. That was looking clean. Captain Kung Fu, apparently resident MF one-trick player.
I mean, MF got a lot of value in some of those fights. I mean, especially looking back at that the one dragon fight where he's flashing in, playing very aggressive with his team. It's just Red just doesn't have enough resources to deal with all like the carry threats that Blue has. So it's very well played by him.
Very well played indeed. Another successful game. Game 4 going over the boys. Looking pretty clean there, not gonna lie. Luca, Qzar, Maxkey, I give Oral and Ride the Wave getting a dub. If you had to give MVP to anyone, Steno, who's your MVP?
I think for that game, I think it's between the I mean, everyone on Blue side played super well. I mean, I think it's between the Misfortune and the Kindred for them. I mean, everyone played really well, but I think those were the main facilitators that they had in those fights. Ride the Wave on Rel also just a bit maybe overzealous on some of the engages, but still overall was able to find some very good engages. Like especially on that last fight there, was able to find what was game winning for them with the engage onto the Viego, led to them picking off the Gnar. So I think there's definitely a few candidates for MVP this game, but it does look looks a bit skewed towards one player.
One player indeed, but we're not going to ruin that because that's a secret that we'll never say.
that no one can see.
That no one can see. No one. No, don't look at it. It's not real. If you don't see it, it's not real. Nah, it's definitely looking a Luca favorite right now. We do see some votes for Captain Kung Fu. Or sorry, Oral. Forgive me. Coming up. Young Oral getting 5 votes, and Kindred Luca getting 10 right now. We are Luca gaming right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. I mean, it's looking like it's going to be going over to Luca unless the
It's
Oral fans come
the
in en
duality of
masse.
chat. Yeah. Fuck. You know, I think you just convinced me. I'm voting Oral, actually. Never mind. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Well, you know, we had a little bit of awkward cast, but it was good. It was a good awkward cast. It was like our first time kind of touching each other's toes. I enjoyed it. It was nice. I actually liked it. Are you down to cast games in the future?
Of course.
Okay. I want to get a caster roll maids again. I need to get that going to help me organize my casters. But that being said, I'll keep you in mind for casters. And if you end up not getting drafted, or if you're, I don't know if you're grayed out or not. I think, yeah, you're in the pool. You're in the pool. But if you end up not getting drafted, which is very fucking unlikely, I'll be glad to have you in the future, brother. But you want to join me for this interview? Do you have an interview question for the homie?
I can think of one.
I'm going to put you on the spot. Put you on the spot, indeed. I will. I warned you. I never warn my co-casters. I just throw them under the bus. Speaking of throwing them under the bus, that is somehow a transition segue to immediately Luca being on the caster's desk. Luca having a great game of Kindred. We saw chat talking shit about your Kindred pick. Any words to chat about your Kindred?
Well, see, here's the thing. What did you guys peak? What was it, Plat 4? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Plat 4 peakers in the chat confirmed. Plat 4 is not talking, not speaking now, huh? Why are you talking shit to me? Apparently someone, I'm not going to say whose name it is, calling out in the chat. It's a little rude, but if you were to say their name out loud for all the people to hear, who would that be, Luca?
Who Overwatch? Sorry.
Resident.
I just had a bit of a coughing fit there.
Oh, understood. Understood.
Yeah.
I'm glad you didn't name them, though. I appreciate that. Understood. I feel sudden hatred to play. I don't want to play Overwatch really ever. That being said, great game from you nonetheless, Luca. Looking good, looking clean. We saw a little bit of Kindred gameplay earlier from you today. I don't think that was a dub. I'm not entirely sure. Do you remember if that was a dub or an L?
Yeah, so not to name any names, but I might have had a 15 death Melio that game.
But it's okay because now he gave you an 839 misfortune.
Yeah, you know, he brought it back this game. He showed me that ADC might be his better role. But you know what? I think everyone on my team did really well that game. I'm a big fan of Ride the Wave. I think my synergy with him is just like S+ tier. We're like always roaming top at the exact same timers. And just making it really unplayable for the enemy top lane. I'm sure the Gnar had so much fun that game going like 0-8 or whatever.
A blast.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looked like he was absolutely loving life and enjoying every single moment of breathing air. That was definitely something that you could smell it. And yeah, you could smell it. You could smell something, that's for sure. It's rough. When you're a top laner getting the direst treatment, it's never easy. So really hard. That being said, yeah, great games nonetheless. We saw the Ride the Wave. What was that, a level 2 roam topside? We saw that, right?
Yeah, it's level 2. Looking towards the top side. It's able to find the kill in the Viego.
It worked. Yeah, I was going to say, color co-caster, my boy Steno. You had a question, I believe.
Yeah, you know, Luca, who do you think in that game, where was the biggest gap that like led you guys to be able to get as big as an advantage that you guys were able to build that game?
Well, not to spark any flames here, but Griffin played extremely greedy that game. There were a lot of instances where he tried to go for cheese ganks or, you know, invades on wards. One of those being when Ride the Wave roamed top to that crab, and then first being his red buff into bot gank pathing. Sort of coin flipping the game on whether or not he gets a really good early play off, which ended up not working this game. Yeah, I think really those couple like coin flip deaths where he just dies and now he's super far behind and he can never defend from my invades or my ganks again, just sort of makes the game unplayable for him and the rest of his team.
Damn. That was wow. That was damn. Shots fired. Luca Griffin matchup of the century. This is I like this blood. Blood was shed that game, that's for sure. God damn.
All I'm saying is I was 2-2 versus Griffin before this. Now I'm 3-2. So
man's got his number apparently. He feels good. Luca, yo, god damn. All right, Luca. This is what I ask every captain to do. Thank you for doing what they don't. Okay, I appreciate that. Luca, great game nonetheless. Any shout outs, any homies you wanna on the lips?
You know what? Shout out to Qzar. I've had him on my team like 4 or 5 times now. He's always just a fucking rock in the top lane. I never see this guy losing lane. Always see him doing some solo kills, some crazy shit. Always having a fucking CS lead and everything. And I like his champ pool. Just makes me happy inside.
Confirmed Qzar Simpery. We all are a little Qzar Simpery. That meant, like I said, yeah, I've played in the guy's teams multiple times. Anytime you pull Qzar into a team atmosphere, you're like, cool. We'll never be completely destroyed in the top lane. We'll always have either a lead and he'll solo kill people that he probably shouldn't, or he'll just do pretty damn well. So I can't agree with you more than that. Qzar is absolutely a rock. But Luca, great game nonetheless. Great MVP and great shots fired, by the way. Thank you. Keep shooting, brother. Keep shooting. Wow, Steno, we just witnessed a lot of aggressive comments there, Steno. I was caught off guard. Okay, quite frank. I feel somewhat responsible. That being said, we've seen Griffin come up big in the past. We've seen him play very fucking well. Looks like he had his number this game. I can't help but think Griffin will come back swinging in the future. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, especially in the games today, a lot of them had felt like they've been revolving around jungle. I mean, definitely did have jungle as like prio pick for like first or second rotation.
Oh,
They've
yeah.
been deciding the game, I think, in a lot of these games.
And Griffin himself even deciding those games. You know, it's we keep seeing Luca Griffin back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. A little bit of regicide earlier, right? It's these jungle picks. You know, I'm not gonna point.
It's all the same champions. They're all the same.
Yeah, if there was a Nautilus player, that'd be really refreshing to see, you know. Yeah, we'll have to see if we see anyone pick up the jungle Nautilus potentially. But yeah. GG's, boys. We are going into game 5 of Premier Draft. We are going for a game 5. I hope you get drafted, Steno. I honestly believe you will. I'm going to be real with you. But good luck, my man. The waiting room awaits you. Worst comes to worst. I'll see you again, maybe?
Yeah, if I don't get picked, which is very likely, I'll come back.
Very likely?
Well,
Did you say very likely or very unlikely?
very likely.
You think you're not going to get picked?
Absolutely.
Really? I don't see a world where you don't get picked. I'm going to be honest. But I have confidence when you don't. Everyone, Steno world stonks up. But for him, down? Question mark? We'll have to see. Steno world, a pleasure, my dude.
Absolutely. I'll see you later.
I kissed him and forced him out of my room. Ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for our next captains. Captains for game 5. There we go. You love to see it. Captains for game 5. Iwagakure and Bad for a Korean. Ladies and gentlemen, Korean, it is good to smell you. I am glad you're here. Ricky would love you playing. Okay? Ricky is your biggest fan. And he's not here tonight, but he's here in spirit now because you're here, Korean.
I will do him proud.
You will do him, period, proud. Indeed. I don't know why. We're just going to pretend that didn't happen. Heads or tails, my man?
Me?
Yeah.
Tails never fails.
Okay. How the fuck do you do it, Korean? I don't. How do you do it, man? I don't get it.
Oh, wait, it failed.
No, you said. Oh, wait.
Yikes.
Wait, what do you mean? I failed.
All right, guys. Well, that's the end of the stream. I'll see you guys late. Whoopsie. Iwa, red or blue?
Give me blue.
Gimme blue, he says. Bad for a Korean. You're forced into red.
I wanted red anyways.
Iwa, your first pick, man.
I will take Luca.
Luca.
All right.
Okay. Luca's hot. I mean, he's MVP. That's just, yeah. All right. No. Okay. I'm judging you, Iwa. I'm judging you a little bit. I'm sorry.
All right.
I'm judging.
I pick Asylum and Ride the Wave.
Okay. Okay. That was not what I expected. This is interesting. This is why we have drafts like this. I love this shit. Ride the Wave and Asylum picked up, and we do see Iwa, your next two picks, my man.
Give me VZV and give me the Max Ski.
VZV and the Max Ski. Ladies and gentlemen, your final two picks. Bad for a Korean.
All right. Give me. Sealed. Give me Sealed.
Sealed, he says. The young Sealed of the Sword.
Hi, I don't mean to interrupt. However, I wrote in chat if I could get grade beforehand.
Oh, did you go to the graying channel?
Sorry, I didn't think of that. I'm just not well. I apologize.
Wait, didn't you like
Professor.
hurt your leg or something?
Yeah, I'm not well.
Okay.
Yes, that's cool. Thank you. And for the record, I wrote it before I got picked, so no flame. Love you. Bye.
That may be potentially a mark. You're supposed to utilize the graying.
We'll decide that later.
We'll decide that later. Okay. We'll undo at the moment.
Person.
Yeah. All right. We'll undo at the moment, but
Goodness, that changes a lot. Well, shit. So,
do we want to? You want to wipe it? Is it that? Does it change that much? We can take it all the way back if you want.
I mean,
that's totally fine to do. You can call for that redraft. That's totally fine.
It's fine. So I already grabbed Maxi. Give me Qzar 13.
Qzar 13. Your next two picks. Your final two again.
All right. Give me Sealed and Shepherd of Elo.
Sealed and Shepherd of Elo. Your final picks. And you what got it?
Go ahead and give me KFC.
Wow, holy shit. I cursed Steno World. What the fuck? All right, I cursed Steno World. Rest in peace. Welcome back to the Caster's Desk Steno World. Oh my God. Unfortunate. All right, well, boys, any parting words to each other?
Nope.
Good luck, have fun.
Man, fucking shit talk each other. Tell each other you stink or something.
I have 100% win rate against Iwa as captain.
Oh, do you really?
Yes, sir.
How many games?
2.
Oh, that's actually not bad. That's actually, yeah, you take that. He already left, but you got your words out there, Korean. That's all that matters. All right. Hot chicken. Apparently 100% win rate. We'll see if he can keep it going there. Ride the Wave pulled up again. Luca pulled up again. I'm going to get these invites out. Maxkey. I always forget to invite Maxkey, but not this time. I got him again. Apparently everyone hates Steno, dude. Unfortunate. Steno World. The Steno World diff. Whew. All right. Keep in mind again, ladies and gentlemen, I want to point it out. We have the Snowdown tournament coming up. That'll be something we're discussing and going over more details in the future. If you have a 5-man team, they have to be of varying ranks. There are some requirements. Go to the Discord, grab in the roles section. Again, you will see the roles section. You will see the Snowdown tournament. Okay? So grab the Snowdown tournament role and you can stay informed, get a 5-man team together, and we'll have some tournament gameplay, some fun times, and some potential rewards for the winners. We'll have to see. But yeah. We have Steno Gaming. Is that what's happening right now? Are there any casters out there that would like to cast with me? Any casters at all? Bernie. Feel like when I got tired again, those ganks beat my brain into sleepiness. Dude, that's fair. That's fair. You had a rough game. You really did have a rough game. That's for sure. I have an interesting question. I have a question of a European player looking to seek to join Premier Draft. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, any homies that would like to cast me besides, I don't know if Steno still wants to cast again. I did pull him up here, but I have no idea if he wants to. That being said, Jeremy, why don't you fucking cast some game, huh? Not this game, because I know you're scared little baby boy. But we are looking for potentially another caster, unless Steno wants to and is currently alive in the Discord.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry.
Hello.
I was in the bathroom.
Oh, you're good. I hope you enjoyed your bathroom visit.
I did.
Steno on the cast again. It'll be another cast diff. Steno fans unite.
So right. It will be a cast diff. So yeah, the Yorick ban immediately coming out towards Shepherd of Elo.
That was not targeted at Shepherd of Elo. There's no way. That was definitely targeted.
That is the Yorick jungle ban, actually.
Yes.
Maxi Echo going to be taken away. Blue side should probably be looking to ban, I believe, some of Ride the Waves champions. It does look like he's going to be playing ADC this game, though, instead of supports. Going to ban that Gragas out, probably from mid.
Yeah, I mean, the Gragas ban, it's pretty safe. It's Kung Fu. Kung Fu Gaming, you do not give that man the Gragas.
Right,
we see
ban towards Qzar.
Yeah, Qzar, he's the only man that plays Gwen right now. We never really see Gwen from anyone else, but he's a threat on it. We saw it last game. Man was absolutely popping off.
Red side does have a couple picks open that they need to probably look to ban. Qzar does still have that Alawi, and then none of the jungle champs are taken away. Also, nothing from that bot, but might be looking to ban more of those champs on second rotation. The last ban for blue gonna be that Seraphine. Interesting pick. Maybe Seraphine mid, they might be thinking, or if Ride the Wave plays that ADC instead of regular AD carries. And then last ban for red gonna be that Bel'Veth. All right, still leaving that Kindred open, and the Alawi for Qzar, which is I believe is his other main pick aside from the Gwen.
Mm-hmm. We do see the Seraphine is the big question mark for me, honestly. I don't really know.
Not sure of that one.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen a Seraphine in a while. So Ezreal, okay, first pick Ezreal. Been a little bit since we've seen resident Ezreal player Gritty, not here for a few weeks. He's been playing a lot of Draven as well, but that has not influenced Premier at all. But we see a little bit of Ez love.
Yeah, I mean, Ezreal definitely very safe blind. Would have maybe liked to see more of those power picks coming out early. We do see the Swain for red. Could potentially accompany that with another very aggressive champ in the bot. Maybe something like the Draven, the Samira would be very good.
Swain. I mean, this is Asylum Swain. Absolutely. We love seeing the Swain for him. I mean, this man on hooks is definitely my preference. This man is honestly, I'm going to say it out loud. Okay, Steno. I am a big fan of Asylum on a hooker. He's quite the hookerist hook of all hooks. So I don't know about the Swain. Every time he plays Swain, we always make jokes about him dying a lot. We'll see if that continues. Senna was a very powerful pick for weeks in Premier Draft. We were seeing it get pick and banned only nonstop for a couple weeks early on this season. So seeing it again is somewhat refreshing. Oh, hold on.
Maybe a bit of a spicy bot lane. If
Ewa's not in this game, right? Oh no, Ewa is in this game. Holy shit! It's an Ewa Gakure. He got his Vel'Koz.
And the Acel does get through for Maxi. I mean,
wow.
There's just too many champs for red side to ban.
Jesus.
I mean, blinding that Acel, I mean, isn't much that red can pick to really punish that very well. I do think the Ahri could be a very good pickup here if they do want to look towards that, but then are going to be more pressured for an AD jungle. I'm not entirely sure what bad for Korean plays, but
can I be honest here? I want to see a Galio pick, honestly. That's a lot of magic damage to fuck around with, but we do see Pantheon picked up for red team here.
Interesting. I assume that's going to be mid. Maybe he thinks it's counter into Acel. Definitely will win out early and can match those roams post level 6, but probably gonna struggle to get onto the blue team once we get into mid and late game.
Yeah, I love the way you worded that. Thinks it's a counter pick. I love the way you worded that.
That's how a lot of matchups go. No Was that a no ban for red?
I think we have a little
Kindred.
chat going on. The Kindred ban. Okay, that was the Kindred
Okay.
ban.
All right, Kindred
Zach
ban.
potentially. Yeah, Zach for bad for a Korean. They wanted to get rid of his reliable jungle there. We have seen him run Zach jungle with first strike. Good times.
Bold build. That's interesting.
He won the game. Okay. If we are being completely results based, first strike Zach has a 100% win rate.
Yeah. And yeah, we are seeing the Lowy ban
Like you
towards
mentioned.
Qzar still only one jungle ban. The Diana ban gonna come out as well. So they should be looking to pick jungle here and then try to give their top counter pick and then hopefully like to capitalize on that.
I have
Need
to
to
see. Yeah.
I guess dig very deep in the champ pool here.
Yeah, we are digging deep. Kale.
Or
Okay.
Blind picking Kale is very very bold.
That's what we expected.
There's a lot of picks that are gonna make that pick have no fun at all.
I mean, there's a little bit of a mini rework for her. I don't know how good she is.
She's definitely a lot better. She's had like a 1-2% percent win rate go up, so it's definitely impactful. The Kayn being hovered here, I think yeah, red Kayn could be very good. Blue also could apply a lot of pressure onto the squishy champs. Gonna be picked. I mean, there's so many champs he could pick here on the top side. I mean, Malphite, Ornn, let's see, Jace if he plays it. Oh yeah, there's the
Malphite.
Malphite hover.
I mean, that's a lot of attack speed, canceling and hurting. You're hurting Kale, Pantheon, and Senna if you get on top of them, and you can get on top of them with an ult. That's for sure.
I mean, yeah, Malphite wins super hard in this 1v1, able to essentially just bully out Kale in this run of the phase. Curious what he's gonna take, rune-wise. Not to give him any ideas, but he should try Airy and not Comet. But interesting that giving last pick to jungle. It doesn't make the most sense ever, but kind of curious what they're gonna be picking with that in mind.
Yeah, we'll see.
The Rengar.
Whoa! Rengar. Wait, hold on. What?
I really do not like Rengar this game.
That's okay. Rengar. I mean, he's gonna kill Vel'Koz.
I mean, he might.
He might. I love that. I mean, he's gonna kill. I mean, he's gonna have the Kale ulti to help him out. He's gonna get in there, Kale ulti to save him and get him in there. I don't think it's terrible. I don't know if I ever really. I think you and I are on the same page here, Steno, where we don't really ever want to see a Rengar, like ever, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think when it comes to assassins in the jungle right now, Kha'Zix is just strictly better. So that could have been definitely a lot better. I think it's definitely a lot easier to get onto some of the carries for blue side this game, but I don't know, Rengar is interesting. I wonder if he just doesn't kind of play any of the other options that would have been good here.
I mean,
Also,
it definitely went into his pool pretty hard. They got the
Yeah.
Zac and the Diana, and that is the bulk of his pool.
I mean,
so.
again, I really need to question why they wanted to blind Kale this game and not just pick jungle here. But we'll see. Maybe Kale will win into Malphites.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they needed more time to think about the jungle pool potentially once it was banned out. But we'll see how it fares for them. Game 5 for Premier Draft starting up in a little bit here. Maxkey is in the bathroom. That is confirmed. Maxkey's in the bathroom. Okay. I was wondering why we weren't starting, but Maxkey bathroom diff at the moment. Whew. All right. Well, Steno, I'm a betting man.
Nice. I got there.
You want me to go first?
Wrong.
I can go first.
You bet wrong on the last game, so I mean.
Well, yeah, it's because I take risks. Okay, I'm a true gambler. Okay, I like to take risks and make stupid calls. Okay, sometimes people make mistakes for fun. All right. That being said, that's not gonna be this game. I'm going blue. Easy blue. You can't pick blue now. It's my pick, so you can't take it.
I can't. Okay.
You're not
I
allowed
can't
to.
pick
You can't do that unless you beg me. If you beg me, I'll let you.
Well.
Beg me.
I guess I'm picking red. I mean, the Swain Senna. I mean, should be able to find early leads ideally. There is a world where it ends up being fasting Senna, and they get a lot of this farm onto Swain. Blue early game should definitely struggle killing the Swain. I'm not sure. I mean, they should have bot prio, maybe able to look for early drakes. If they can get some of that dragon stacking and wait for Kale to scale up in like 30 minutes, they'll maybe be fine.
Yeah. I mean, hey, maybe be fine. Might all be that they need is maybe. Give me a maybe. That's all I need, baby. So Senna versus Vel'Koz Ezreal. Senna Swain. Man, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, this is Ewa's Vel'Koz too. It's exciting to see. We always had talks a little bit about the need to ban out Ewa's Vel'Koz because he is a lower MMR ranked player. It's very often their comfort picks are ignored, and looks like this game they ignored the comfort. Ewa got his Vel'Koz, so we'll see if he can come up big with it. We've seen him have moments where he doesn't quite get the spells connecting when he needs it, but when he does, man, you start to feel it. That's the big difference. If he can, if he can get that consistency down, his Vel'Koz will become an insane threat.
Yeah, I mean there are a lot of comfort picks this game, and there's the Swain for Asylum, the Vel'Koz, the Asol for Maxi, and the Kayn for Luca. All picks that they're very comfortable on. I mean, if they're just playing comfort into a comp that they should be able to function pretty well into, I picked red, but
Yeah, because you picked red because you wanted to
yeah,
pick red, right?
yeah, because I think red will win. But blue should have a lot of opportunities to find leads in this game.
I am sure the chat respects you for opting into the red bet that you wanted to do from the start. Sure, they respect that. That being said, maybe my curse continues. Maybe I picked the wrong team. We'll have to see. I definitely think that we both agree Blues has that consistency. I mean, there's nothing more straightforward than a Malphite ultimate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, also very not many tools at all for getting away from that Malphite. I mean, they only really have the KLR as well as the Pantheon shields to kind of try to not get one shot. I mean, they are also kind of a bit tanky. Rengar has a lot of like effective HP, especially with that W. It's able to heal back some of the damage he takes. Swain also going to be very beefy on that front line, but they're just very low in mobility. I mean, they have almost no dashes at all aside from like Rengar jump and I guess Pantheon ult
Yeah.
to get away from Malphite. I mean, any ult that he puts down should just be flashes every fight.
Yeah, and it will be flashes every fight, and we'll see if I mean, hey, maybe they can pull something together. I think if Red gets a good lead early, that'll be huge to their success. If we see Red get some early leads, maybe that Pantheon getting on the Qzar before he really has, his early spells. Maybe they get some early gankage.
Also,
it really
I'm
depends.
just realizing it's Kale mid and Pantheon top, which
Oh
is
shit! Yeah,
much
yeah,
much better.
that is much better. I literally talked about it, but the way that is actually a lot better. Yeah, good point.
Yeah. So this okay, so it's gonna be favored towards Malphite for like levels 1 to 5, but once Pantheon levels that ult, he does get that passive armor pen. So it might start to be more Pantheon favored, but Qzar should be looking to max W this game, so it should mitigate a lot of that Pantheon damage. And also, if they ever want, they could just lane swap, especially just post 6 if they want.
Yeah.
Set up a very favorable matchup for the Malphite.
Yeah, very favorable indeed. I think Kale going the mid side is a lot safer. I mean, when you have two scaling mids, right? They have all that time in the world. I will say that means the roaming difference, though. We talked about the roam of Pantheon being able to match Aurelion Soul. That difference is gone.
I thought that was a big part of what they were going for, but it also means that there's not very much pressure on this Asol. The Pantheon, I expected was going to try to pressure in these early levels, try to mitigate some of the scaling, but instead, looking towards that top side, I'm not sure how I feel that choice, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, we will see indeed as we are going into man, we are week 13, game 5 of Premier Draft. I am joined on the desk by none other than the legendary Steno World, who has totally drafted this game and opted out because he didn't want to play.
for sure.
I was really surprised you didn't get picked. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah,
very, very surprised.
It was surprised. It genuinely was.
Let's see. Yeah, are gonna be able to spot out red team here, especially with the ward. Shepherd Vito could look for flash. No, they're just gonna leave. And then Kane gonna be able to find that deep ward, or nope, he's just gonna start Raptors. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope, he's thinking about it, but just puts down the wards, gonna back off. Might end up looking for those Raptors if Rengar doesn't show. And for Rengar, actually opting into Ignite over Flash this game. Interesting choice.
Damn.
Not sure they want to lower their mobility even more, but
You see some
I guess-
flappage happening. I mean, hey,
I
he wants. We talked about that early lead. He needs that early aggression, that lead. He's saying, "Fuck it, let's get Ignite. Let's get this early lead." So that may make the difference there.
Yeah, Kane gonna be starting up on these birds. Red team does have the information that he's at very least starting red, but it's usually uncommon for Kane. Typically, they should assume he's on one of the Raptors right now. Interested to see where Rengar paths to see how they use the information that red is not started up yet.
The damage and pokage going off. I mean, this bot side, it'll go one of two ways. It'll be red team getting a good catch, or blue team getting some annoying poking.
Yeah. I mean, Shepherd of Evil able to zone Malphite off those early minions, but the health bars are just very much in favor of Qzar. Got some of that early poke with the Q, but is missing a lot of his mana, and then Kane's just able to take his entire top side. Rengar did not read the play, is going to be walking into an empty jungle, and is just going to be very, very behind this Kane.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of interesting. They should have had the information that Kane was not starting towards his red side. Rengar gonna be looking for this invade. Is a bit healthier, and
He has the
have that
ignite. Yeah.
But doesn't have that flash.
Well, he jumps
so-
for it. He doesn't have the flash, but the ignite is ticking. Potion used. That's barely enough to save Luca's life.
Ooh. I mean, that's pretty huge. That's some of the Rengar's early power gone. Gonna be able to get that flash, but if Luca's able to smite this away, okay. No, he doesn't go for it.
What time
but yeah,
do you
that's
have, by the way?
still, 310, 311, 12.
350. Okay, you're behind. 316, 317, 318. That's where I'm at. If you hit the plus
Okay.
symbol, it'll speed you up.
Yeah,
for you.
yeah, I'm at 21, 22, 23, 24. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. 27, 28.
Okay,
We're good. We're good. We're good. We're synced up. Technical difficulties. Blame Riot Games. Shout out to Riot Games. I give Oral on the kill at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, we are seeing a bit of a gold lead build in the bots.
Ooh, big
and
damage coming up.
should-
KFC.
Ooh.
Wow. One more auto from Senna. Honestly, might have done it right there.
Also, not sure. We missed it looking at what was going on in the jungle, but KFC did burn his flash already.
Yeah, KFC.
Wow.
KFC got very low on the bot side. The directed camera was pulling off of him, so he knew he was safe, but he got super low. He was down summoners, and it's starting to hurt him really bad. This poke in the bot side for blue, not coming up very big. Ezreal's being caught out here.
Yeah, I mean, this should, like we were saying in draft, should be very favored towards the Senna Swain. I actually kind of wish that KFC had TP in this lane, just to get back a lot faster.
Yeah, it would be
knowing that
nice.
There's a lot of kill pressure. Rengar walking down here. I don't think there's anything here. from
Yeah, I mean, this
behind.
is his bot lane's going for a back, so it's not really great timing. Luca going a bit aggressively forward here. They do spot him out though.
Yeah, looking for if they're going for any greedy recalls. I mean, it's already going very well for red, but they pretty much have all their subs up. They have that ignite coming back up for Swain. They haven't had to use any flashes. If they really want, Asylum could flash in and try to force some of those sums out from the Ezreal.
Yeah.
Towards
I mean, this comment, man. This comment's really. You see the power of Malphite again. This HP differential. Shepherd. You know, the weird part about this matchup is that you have to constantly just lose CS as Pantheon and go aggressive whenever. Yeah, right there. Whenever that Q gets used, you got to go aggressive. You got to use your damage.
Ooh.
He does.
Shepherd of Elo,
He's doing it
getting a bit
well right
aggressive.
now.
Don't, ooh, yeah. The second he uses that
That
empowered
Q.
ability, there's no way he's gonna have enough damage to kill that Malphite.
Yeah,
And
that's the thing. He waited for the Q. The Q was used by Malphite, and a good 3-4 seconds after, then the initiation happened from Pantheon, and Malphite got his Q up again. So he has to opt into that fight earlier to really get that advantage. Coming up a little big.
are able to shove that wave in. Does have enough mana for the ults. They can look for this Rengar, but no, instead gonna be opting into mid potentially. Might pick up these birds if they're spawning soon. Rengar gonna be looking for that base. Pantheon's. Oh, they might be looking for a dive here. Need to do this quickly.
Malphite ult coming up big. The Kale ult comes out. They will follow up. Ulti goes a little wide. Maxi's in hot pursuit.
Very deep.
No. What did I just see? So
well, the good news, it's not that terrible for Blue. Very good that Kale's able to get early kills, but does
pull going
burn
up.
both.
Asylum getting very aggressive. Dies to Ezreal, and Iwa flashes out. He does
Ride the
get to
wave,
safety.
flashing in.
Big damage.
Ooh.
That was a huge shift for Blue team. That was big for them.
Yeah, they should not be able to be winning that in this lane. I'm kind of curious. All sums blown for red side. That flash for KFC still down, gonna be coming up soon. But yeah, looking back towards mid lane, I mean, Kale had to blow ult, Ghost,
Korean
flash
getting
just to get
very
out.
aggressively on the Luca. Ignite burned and kills him.
Yeah, Luca does fall to the Rengar. The Ignite really helping in these isolated 1v1s.
Yeah, definitely
I'm
is.
actually looking to roam a bit, not able to find the crab.
He's looking for the ward. He wants it. Kitty spotted out. He opts to get aggressive. He does get the follow-up. Ooh, that's a lot of damage taken.
A lot of damage, which is completely mitigated by the double W.
Double W, yes. Double W indeed. I want to mention this top lane matchup again. I really would have liked to see the PTA. Man, post Qs are starting to hurt. Yeah, if he had the PTA, he would have been able to deal the right damage and be able to like survive this. But at this point, that is, Qzar is obviously maxing his Q there. You can feel it every time. Shepard kind of done with this lane right now. Well, you gotta use that earlier, buddy. Uh-oh. Flash used. There's the Q. That's
yeah.
A little unfortunate. We do see Iwa sitting in a bush. Does get a good amount of damage and poke there. First strike.
Rengar ulting here, running in.
He's going for it. He does find it.
On to Maxi.
Yeah, and that is still a no form. Oh,
the
Malphite
ult
ultimate.
Malphite.
Great roam.
Kale's still no ult, and wow, yep, they both go down.
Yeah. Damn.
I mean, yeah, Maxi's falling a little bit behind, but still, I mean, this Malphite is just, they don't have any real way of dealing for this on the other team. Pantheon ulting in just to catch that wave.
Oh my god, look at that damage. Yeah, coming up really big for them. Iwa and the Ezreal and the Vel'Koz is looking pretty hot right now.
Yeah, the one lane that should have really been winning for red is kind of just falling further and further behind. Almost 900 cold difference right now for the 280 carries. It's not looking too good for red.
But here's bad for Korean to say, fuck that, it's our gold. Literally jungle diff right now. Korean absolutely going mental. He's having a good game right now. This Ignite, this Rengar, fuck. I mean,
make sure Rengar gets the kill here.
We doubted it, but the man's 4-1 right now. Like, God.
And yeah, it looks really good. I think it will start to maybe be like less effective as we get into team fighting. But I mean, with this lead, should definitely be able to translate into mid to late a lot better than he would have previously.
That is for sure. We do see them starting up the dragon there.
Yep, Rengar should be able to pick this up pretty free, but
My
looking again at the top
working.
lane, 2 level difference as well as a 1.4k gold lead. I mean, Shepherd of Elo is just getting dominated in this matchup.
Yeah.
Qzar are just gonna be able to.
Oh my god.
Yeah, gonna be able to
Qzar.
shove that in. Gonna be able to get that Herald. Absolutely should just Herald top. Yep, Qzar level 10.
Green getting
Pantheon's
very
still
aggressive. This is a little risky for
late.
him. He's in a rough spot. He does opt for the W enhance, but it's not enough.
The flash from KFC. Able to
Yeah.
find the kill. And that gold lead for the ADC is just getting bigger and bigger, and the top lead is pretty insurmountable for Pantheon now.
Yeah, it's not looking good for red team, especially this recent gold swing. We do see even more so Oral. He tries to look for the aggressive play, that little step, that step back until he realized Kane was behind him. That little bit difference would have been huge.
Yeah, and then fighting in bot, KFC.
Oh my God, he
able to
actually
find
won
the
that
wave.
fight.
Gonna fall to Asylum. Asylum should be able to pick up this kill as well.
Yeah, that perma Swain drain. The flash used flash in response.
I mean, he got flash for flash, so maybe that's worth, but I mean, a little bit of a win for red outside
It's a win for red. Yeah, no, I think the flashes are worth it. I think the flash on Swain matters less than the flash on Vel'Koz. The Vel'Koz flash matters a lot more, I'd say. Just in terms of getting, like, dying. Like, obviously, Vel'Koz will get caught more, but Swain will be a little less useful for a little bit without that that pull guarantee. Man, we were talking so much good shit about the bad for Korean Rengar, and then it immediately flipped on its head a little bit. Oh, he's flying right now. He's dealing a lot more damage.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, needs to flash in. Canceled the W. Had to flash in with that Q.
Uh-oh. Korean, you are fighting the worst person you could possibly fight right now. Yeah, Qzar is... We talked a little bit before about Qzar being a rock, and it continues here. Bad for Korean. Caught shopping, potentially.
Should be, yeah, but okay, able to get rid of some of that damage with that W, but I'm not sure how I feel about the Rengar builds. I think Dustblade's kind of really bad this game.
He's not going to get the resets, right? What are you thinking? Gore Drinker? Is that what you're thinking for? Or?
Honestly, I'm thinking more towards, like, crit, maybe. I mean, he needs, like, Lord Doms or something later to kill this Malphite, especially with how fed he already is. But yeah, another kill onto Shepherd of Elo. I mean, this Malphite is almost up 3,000 golds. Almost a
Bad
full
for
item.
Korean, getting very aggressive, has a lot of damage, and he is finding it. Good pull from Asylum, right as that ulti begins, and right
another
back.
2 kills over to the Rengar, but
again,
it's gonna be problem is there's just no one around Rengar that's gonna be able to like help the later this game goes in getting these kills. Maxi's not quite able to find the kill into Rengar, able to poke him out a little bit. Kale getting a bit aggressive here, especially knowing where Maxi is.
Enhanced
kind of
ultimate is up right now for
greedy.
Maxi. Okay, he's not going to use it yet. Pantheon.
The Pantheon are, I guess, baited out. Not sure. Kind of looked like the play was dead. I guess he might have buffered that a bit early, but
He had the right intention in the wrong timeline. That's all it was.
yeah. I mean,
he was Doctor Strange again. He was looking at every universe at the same time. He didn't realize he was in the wrong one.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking for some play, trying to get on the board, but it's just very difficult.
Ooh, Asylum dodging, bobbing, and weaving, but you can only dodge. You can't only dodge so much. Those auto attacks are not dodgeable.
Ezreal.
Yeah.
Oh,
interrupted the recall as well. That was something to take note of.
Bad for the Senna.
And look at this Malphite walking around. You have no idea where this Malphite is. There it is.
Yep, straight onto the kill, and that's just ult for ult. But
look at that. That was immediate. I kind of show some respect for Aura right there. He did not hesitate. Yeah. He knew that was danger. Immediate ultimate.
I mean, he has to, but it's. I mean, very good call from Malphite. That Malphite ult is a much lower cooldown than the Kale are, especially on tier 1. Gonna be able to level it up now, but still, I mean, such a long cooldown.
Rengar ult was just used. They did not quite find their mark on a Maxi there. The blue team knows it's down. They are walking into complete darkness right now. There's the spot. Luca is snared. Damage coming out.
Able to find the
Maxi finds it, and Luca's still alive. I didn't realize he was alive still.
Yeah, able to find that ult. I give Oral is going to fall. Did have to pop everything that fight. Shepherd of Elo trying to hold this mid turret, but very, very difficult into this A-Soul. But blue side just gonna be able to pick up this dragon for free.
Yeah, really really looking a little rough for red team here. You know, every time we see them have some sort of lead, some sort of something, it just gets kind of thrown back the other way.
The ult from Malphite, Ride the Wave's just dead. I mean, it also interesting item choices, I think, from red side. The Black Cleaver is finisher Pantheon. I think that's good. I'm not sure about the pork.
There's the pull.
Senna.
Jeez, Maxi again getting a little too far aggressive with these flights here. He's going very aggressively on flights, going underneath tower. I think he's trying to repeat the previous history from the last week's games, but he's not quite that fed yet.
Yeah, it's very aggressive. It's kind of letting red get a little bit of some advantage back, but I mean, overall it's still pretty fine. Swain did end up getting that shutdown, and I don't think he's going to be like the difference maker this game.
Oh man, this blue Kane's starting to hurt. I give Oral getting very low, doing what he can, but it's not enough. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the problem for red is like sure, it doesn't really matter even if Rengar is like 20-0. He can only one-shot like 1 or 2 people, and then it becomes a lot more difficult for him to find any much more value in these fights.
Man, look at they see Qzar and they're like, fuck that. Yeah. Oh, the ultimate use. Bad for Korean caught out. Good Zhonya's by.
Even if he's able to find the kill on the Vel'Koz, like he's not able to do much after that. He's just still gonna be getting taken down by the rest of the members for blue.
KFC gets that ultimate actually. That Ezreal.
Does get hit by the Senna W. Senna E.
Talk me through the right build for the Rengar. What is the right build for the Rengar?
I mean, like, I think, yeah, the Essence Reaver, I think, would have been good to see first. I don't think Dustblade's the right mythic. He could have maybe the Eclipse is better this game, potentially. I.e. third into Lord Doms, I think, would be very good. Or maybe even Lord Doms early. I mean, this Malphite is 2 armor items, building a third, looking like it's probably going to be the Thorn Mail. So, I mean, he just needs armor pen, like, as soon as possible.
Yeah. Qzar are absolutely a rock in the literal sense this game. Man has 2 items at 18 minutes as a tank. 6-0-4 right now.
Yeah,
oh
that
my
guy's
god,
not
there
dying.
it is. Yeah, he's 1v1ing their Kale right now.
He doesn't even need to use any. He could just walk at her.
I honestly don't know if you even should use your ultimate there, you know?
Yeah, it's probably better for Kale just to save it, just like kind of go next fight. Hope you're not in that position.
Good luck, have fun.
Yeah.
Speaking of in the wrong position, bad for a Korean.
Evergreen should be able to just walk out here. Yeah, KFC's looking for the damage, able to force the Rengar ult. I don't think he needed to use that at all.
Man, this is looking really rough for red team. They just don't have the composition to really pull back from this kind of detriment lead right now. We talked about them getting that early lead and keeping it, but they really got to keep it, and they are continually losing it. Big damage coming up. That is a blue Kane going through your team. He does flash out. He lives. Wow, the Sentinel goes wide, and they lose. They lose 2-0 right now. Malphite ult's still up. Ride the wave in a rather
probably just gonna ult under turret. Yeah.
Good flash by him. If he can get a snare, nope.
I mean, that was just dream setup for blue side. They were able to find Vel'Koz with a choke in their jungle, so very easy for them to win that fight. Gonna be able to crack open an inhibitor here. Don't think they can quite end yet, but they are just keep building these leads. Kale's getting solo farm, so should be able to pick up the objective bounty and get that Nashers on base, but I don't think that's
Shabadilo jumping in. That is a teleporting Malphite, though. You have to show some respect, and he dies for it. We may be looking at the end of the game here, Steno. We see the Herald
definitely gonna be able to get one up. Nexus turret here.
Another charge. They do kill it. Now the Herald went on the top turret instead of the bottom turret. It would have been better on the bottom turret here. Doesn't matter. They end up getting another kill.
Rengar ulting in. I'm not sure who should go in on here. It might.
I mean, honestly, I think he just goes. I think he just goes
I don't
anyway.
think he can. I mean, the Malphite ult's coming back up. Kane has R.
Ooh,
yeah, he can't go in there.
I think Kale ulted herself by accident. I think that was the big thing.
I mean, Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they could really go for that. They had too many safety tools up. I mean, Ezreal did end up using that flash. The maybe most guaranteed kill is on the Vel'Koz, but with Malphite ults and Kayn ult both up or coming up, it was very difficult for him to find anything there.
Very difficult indeed. And like I said, I think that was a bit of a misclick. If we saw the Kayle ult go onto the Rengar, I think we would have seen a lot more results from that fight there. A little bit of a misplay potentially, but nonetheless, maybe Kayle went to ulti and then bad for Korean just died too quickly. So we'll see.
Yeah, I'm not sure how he ended up gassing it on himself instead, but
maybe hovering over the alt key.
Strategic.
That's all it takes.
Potentially.
One alt click incorrectly and that's it.
Kale's not able to quite find the Nashers yet. Bit of a spike, but might able to get it now. Nope, looks like she's still going for another wave. Blue able to get this Baron.
Oh, Ezreal.
Ooh, not able to quite find Rengar,
but Kane's looking for it and he finds it. There it is. That was
three level lead in the jungle and in top lane. And Kale is gonna fall. I mean, yeah, Blue can just run it into base, probably end here. Maxi getting a lot of damage onto the spot lane. Luca doesn't end up missing the Q.
Pantheon's joined the fight. It's now a 3v3 for at least the foreseeable future, but there's a lurking rock in the distance. Man, this is wow. Good damage, but it's not enough. Yeah.
Ooh, and there's a Malphite R, and that should be it.
That should be it. Should be it indeed. You know, we talked a little bit about it, how they needed that early lead. There's a couple things we would like to see. Maybe the crit build from the Rengar. Maybe, okay, you got 2 kills. He said, you know what, you're gonna win the game, but I'm gonna take 2 of you with me. Bad for Korean having a pretty good game on the Rengar. I'm not gonna lie, he looked all right.
Yeah, I mean, really good game, but it's just very difficult with how the rest of the team was doing to find some of those leads that would progress the game state to like where it's more favorable towards them.
Yeah, like I said, the crit Rengar, right? The crit Rengar, and then I think I would like to see the PTA on Pantheon. They really needed to like accelerate early. The bot side for red not going as well as we'd hoped, right? Kind of turned on its head, but yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's just so difficult for them to play. They had some of those scaling picks that maybe if the game went later and later would have worked out for them, but they fell so behind early. They just weren't able to find anything.
Not able to find anything is definitely how that went. They were not experienced with Carmen Sandiego. That is for sure. Well, Steno, who's your MVP?
My MVP that game? I mean, I think you kind of have to give it to Malphite that game. It's so much around the map, just absolutely smashed that lane 4 levels up after at the end of that game. It just wasn't ever even really close.
Yeah, it was pretty heavy. I love that joke again where I talk about Qzar being the Rock, and he literally was the Rock this game. Great Malphite game. He came up really big. We saw those early trades not going too great for Shepherd of Elo, but nonetheless, Qzar coming up big. I would definitely agree with you on the MVP vote. I definitely think there's something to say for Luca's Kayn and even Ewa's Vel'Koz. We saw him being very, very big on turning these fights bot side. I love the Ewa KFC synergy, actually. They did really well together.
I mean, yeah, they definitely very much overperformed what was expected. I mean, it should have been a very red-sided bot lane that game, but they just ended up winning that matchup very hard after the first like 3-4 levels. I mean, red did find a little bit of an early lead, but it just ended up being so blue side favored that game.
For sure. For sure, my man. Yeah. Wow. Look at the MVP vote right now. Holy shit. That is not too unexpected, I'd say. Man, that was goddamn. All right. Well, we're gonna go ahead and pull the MVP vote in, as I'm pretty confident to say that before it ends, I think Qzar is gonna get it. The man, the myth, the legend, the Rock himself, both in his role and in this game, The young Qzar getting MVP for this game. Qzar, a dominant performance. You were absolutely just destroying your lane. You were destroying the game. Anyone who's just bothered to exist around you died. Looking really good that game. At what point did you recognize this is a Malphite game and it was over? At what point did you recognize that?
I was thinking it when the Panth came in, but the Kale solidified it because I was looking for a pick I could play into either lane if needed. Although we were pretty sure it was going to be Panth top.
Yeah, pretty sure, indeed, and it came up really big for you. I would say you looked really good, man. We always talk about your tank picks, your pool being so just solid for team play and 5v5 atmospheres. Any unique picks I want to talk about? Any dox yourself? Any secret picks we can get up for your
Hell
future?
no, I'm not doxing myself.
No secret picks.
Although I saw one of them banned earlier, actually.
You saw
So maybe
one of
somebody's looking.
one secret pick was banned earlier.
Wait, that wasn't me. I know what pick you're talking about.
Ooh, okay. There's some secrets on the desk right now. Okay, we'll keep our eyes
I
peeled.
like to play the champs I like, but no, I'm not giving people my strats after giving Sealed my strats, and then he uses them against me all the time.
Apparently, Sealed is
and Gwen being permaban.
is a thief. Yeah, they're gonna perm again. Your Gwen's really hot, brother. Those needles, you can feel them. I believe Steno World had a question for you.
Yeah, I'll play non-tanks, but we just always need a tank in the comp.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
what do you think about the bans this game? You're able to draw most of the bans with the Gwen, the Alawi. It just opens up so many picks for your team. We saw the comfort pick from the Vel'Koz come in. Maxi got the Asol, Luca on the Kane. Just opens up so many picks for your teams.
EBH, I was planning on playing into the Alawi instead of picking it myself this game, but I was also thinking of just picking it away, which is why it got banned. Probably. I've done that a few times.
Interesting. Do you think that teams need to put more bans towards you, or just kind of leave the picks open?
Well, you're trying to get me to give my strats away. I mean, I've demonstrated that I can play so many champs. I don't think you can really ban me out very easily.
Qzar, I gotta ask you. There's been a vote. People in the chat and people in the discords. Do you want a game 6?
Me? Nah, I'm actually going.
You say yeah.
There it is,
Oh,
folks.
yeah, game 6. Play game 6. I'll totally be there.
I mean, Qzar said he's not going, guys. Qzar's a betray. You know, he may have won you the game, but he lost you game 6, and that's really gravy. Qzar, nonetheless, man.
No, you should play game 6.
You want?
You
know
did
GG.
make you did make it a very fast game, so we definitely have time.
Yeah, that's kind of your
see,
fault.
I'm just
Qzar.
looking out for the boys. Now we have time for game 6.
I mean, 22-minute game. Yeah. Okay.
No, I was just demanding that my team end as fast as possible because I would have wanted to not exist if we lost that game.
Yeah, that would have been very, very difficult for I think your team to throw. Maxi was trying, I think, with a couple of the tower dives, but you guys definitely pulled through very well.
Yeah, try indeed he did, but nonetheless, rock too big for he goddamn feet. He's a great game, buddy. Any shout outs or any kisses you want to give away?
I don't know, dude.
I don't know,
it's
dude.
good to have everybody here playing, really.
You want to kiss everyone?
Yeah.
Qzar confirmed wants to kiss everyone.
Sometimes people get mad about, maybe your mid lane just runs it down and feeds the dude you just ganked to kill, but we're all here to have fun.
We're all here to have fun.
And kill each
Qzar
other.
and kill each other. Qzar, the gooey central of heart of Premier Draft. Ladies and gentlemen, the legendary memer, best memer in the Discord, also the best Malphite in that last game. God damn. Qzar retiring for the night.
You just want more videos, make clips.
Make clips. You want more videos? Make clips. Okay.
Make clips, even if you're just clipping your own plays.
Exactly. Please, Qzar, tell them. Make clips, fuckers. Okay.
Also, Hypo needs to use his highlight button being the streamer.
Forget that last word. Don't
Because
everything.
he's sitting there watching every game.
Everything else, everything else he said was good, but that last bit was terrible. That was dog shit. Forgot. He's have a good night, buddy. Thanks for the games, man. You did great.
Later.
Later, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Do you guys really want a game 6?
Of course.
No, don't be a traitor. I'm gonna join the people. Okay, let me get their opinions.
Like, I'll go like mid or
Do
whatever.
we want a game 6?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do we want a game 6?
Yes.
Yes.
I literally pay money for these games. I have 6 months, 6 game.
Oh,
6
there it
game,
is. You finally learned to pull up the fucking. Okay, I see how it is.
Are you telling your subs they're stupid and they need to learn things?
No. I'm telling my subs to stay subscribed and always make sweet, tender love to me.
Why don't you stay in that caster channel with the next 2?
We're definitely gonna have to shuffle around a little bit for the captains.
Just make Ducky one of the captains so he has to play.
We have to shuffle things around a little bit. We have a couple grays to figure out. I don't know if we can.
We have enough. We have time.
Well, the whites, we had all the whites undone just now.
You can't say the whites.
That's not what I. Okay, we had all the grays we had all the grays undone. We had all the grays undone. The grays are undone.
My friend didn't know that the joke happened. Now I gotta hit him with the punchline.
Okay, if you would like to play game 6, react to Misty's comment in the graying channel. You will only be whited in if you react to that. Otherwise, if we don't get enough, rest in peace. So if you want to play another game, fire emoji reacts to that, or else. Ladies and gentlemen, Premier Draft is a weekly Saturday event. We do pickup games with the homies. If you would like to take part, be a part of the gang and play some games, enjoy some competitive atmospheres, come with some homies, and have a good time, come on down to Premier Draft and we can get you going. So much so that the boys want to play a 6th game. We'll have to see if we have enough players for it. Right now, it's a little doomed. We only have 7. We only have a good time. Can we ban Yeremy? Right now, we may not be able to do game 6. We only have 7 reacts in the Discord. So we may not be able to get a full team going, unfortunately. Unban my boy. Who's your boy that's banned? Steno isn't so great. Are you kidding me? When was the last time you saw a player with such an ability and movement with Ornn? Steno puts the game on another level, and we will be blessed if we see a player with his skill and passion for the game again. Steno breaks records, and Steno breaks the rules. You can keep your statistics. I prefer the magic. Ladies and gentlemen, some support, some beauty shown there. Steno World supporters rise up. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen.
Very close enough.
God damn it. Boys, we are looking for a game 6 potentially for Premier Draft, but it is only happening if you go into the Discord and you react to the graying channel's post. It is this one right here. It is literally, it's off screen because you can't see it. You have to fire emoji react to this. And unless we see 10 people, we won't do it. So that being said, unless you're actually playing, we need a pool of 10. Right now, the pool's looking like Steno World, Iwagakure, Sealed, Max Key Asylum, KFC, Music is Life, aka Ride the Wave, Juke Face, and Shepherd of Elo. Hypo, I pay you, so you play.
He did pay for game 6, so kind of have to.
I opted into the game.
Oh, well, I have good news about. Oh, I have better news.
What's the better news?
Okay, wait. The 10th react. Now there's enough.
We got the 10. Ugh. The 10 has been confirmed. The captains will be picked. We'll be figuring that out as we shuffle around a little bit, boys. I'll go ahead and should I prepare to pro draft for you guys? I think I might need to. Fuck this. Misty, let me prepare the pro draft for you. Let me get that ready for you, okay? I got the pro draft. All right. Premier game Blue team. Misty can go out. I'm doing it. Whew. Misty is pregnant and going to sleep. Ladies and gentlemen, I got the Premier Draft links if you'd like to. We can get that going for you. All right. Man, how does she do the small links? How does she do the small links? Do you know how she does that?
What are small links?
For the draft lol links, she has small links. I don't know how she does it.
What is it? What is like a small versus average or large sized link?
Wouldn't you like to know? Why don't you ask yourself? You average link sized person. Got him. Fucking coming out swinging, dude. Fucking this guy up. You guys hear? I just destroyed Steno on the caster's desk. Confirmed small linker. Added Baz Shake. I got a small link for you. Don't worry, I'll tuck her into bed for you, Seal. Jesus Christ. All right. All right. The draft little links are up. They're rather mediocre in comparison to the professional links that are oh wait, that is the wrong. That's why it looks fucking stupid. I have the wrong fucking website. I'm actually a dipshit. Holy fuck.
Hey, why did it just grab my IP? That's weird.
That's weird. Yeah, my bad, boys. Who is the he's Chilean. Is the flag behind you Texas flag or Chile? It's Chile. Welcome to Chili's. Welcome to Chili's. Hey guys, if you get your IP grabbed from the link I just gave you, I'd like to formally apologize. Steno hooked me up with the incorrect link. So unfortunately, all your IPs belong to China. Hope you guys enjoy that. There we go. Updated links. I was wondering why the links looked weird. All right, who are the captains for the game? We get some captains. Very funny, you brain deads. Man, there are so many captains opted in. Holy shit. There's actually a ton. There's like only captains and then Asylum and Shepherd Avila. That's actually crazy. That is bonkers. That is a bonkers. Steno was an absolutely, the meme is going on, dude. Oh, you'll love to see it. Oh shit. Okay, apparently my links are garbage. Oh, okay, she used my links. She just made the format pretty. I vote Hypo captain versus whoever. Shit. Okay.
Have you ever played in these?
I played.
You're in the pool. But...
Yeah, I played 2 games. I played 1 game so far this season. No, I played 2 games. I'm pretty sure I have a 100% win rate, actually. I'm pretty sure.
I guess it's time to bring it down to 66.
Unfortunate, dude. Unfortunate. Steno, are you opted in, brother?
Of course.
All right. Well, who should I captain against?
Well, bad news about you captaining.
Oh, is it not me, captain?
Doesn't look like it.
Does not look like it. Bing chillin'. How many players in the pool? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's a world I don't get picked. There's a world. There is a world I don't get picked, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, oh no, there's 4 jungle players. We're good. 2 are secondary, but yeah. Game captain Steno versus Sealed. Okay, let's go. Steno versus Sealed. That's a good one.
It's gonna be a bit of a difficult draft.
Bit of a difficult draft indeed, ladies and gentlemen. As Steno World versus Sealed.
Tails.
What?
Tails.
Oh shit. Fuck. Sorry, I closed all my links.
Vasectomy.
Tails it is. Sealed, do you want first pick or second pick?
Blue.
Blue, he says. I gave Oral is first pick, and Steno World is second. Who's your first pick, Sealed?
Ride the wave.
Ride the wave! Picked up.
That was shocking.
So shocking indeed. Ride the wave stonks have been down recently. Absolutely to the ground. It was I was lying. I wanted to make a joke.
I'll kill you.
Laugh.
Don't talk shit about my boy.
Send out your next two picks, brother.
Maxki Asylum, also very shocking.
Maxki Asylum, also very shocking. Sealed Sword, you're up, brother.
KFC Hypo.
Holy shit.
KFC Hypo. The gang's all here. And then your final two picks, King.
Hold on. I might have to cook something here.
You're cooking. You are cooking. 9 ads, fucking outrageous. All I'm going to say is subscribe equals no ads. Subscribe equals no ads. That's all I'm going to say, brother.
I'll take No More Love.
No more. Wait, what the fuck? No More Love. Ruby. Okay. Hot. Yo, that's a fresh player. Let's go. Hot chicken.
What the
Welcome.
fuck do I do for jungle?
I mean, you and Maxi both jungle. You can also pick up Juke, who also jungles. We saw him get a jungle game in tonight. Did pretty well for himself versus Regicide, by the way. He held his own ground. So, flat 4 Jukey boy. Or you can just opt for you or Maxi go in jungle. It's whatever you want. I don't know what other roles you need. So.
Yeah, gotta really think. Okay, wait. Is Iwa? Do you play jungle? Can you
No, he
jungle?
cannot play jungle. Oh wait,
Okay.
oh, he's Phil. He's Phil. You're right. No, you're right.
Yeah.
Iwa, can you play jungle? Pick
Pick
Iwa,
Iwa,
he will lose his mind. Apparently, I don't know if that. He says I will. I don't know if that's a. I don't know if that's
Do you want to jungle? Can you?
Can you jungle? He's asking. I can. It's last on my list, but I can.
He do be a Phil player.
He do be filling.
Maxi can make the call. Do you want?
Oh my
Iwa,
God.
Or do you want Juke as their jungle?
Oh my. Okay. All right. Gee.
Asylum. Which one do you want?
Asylum, we are coming to you in this final
Stano,
detriment.
check your DMs. No, shut the fuck up. No, shut the fuck up, Stano. Check your DMs. Read with your human eyes. Right
Okay,
here.
Oh my god, just give me Shepherd.
Oh my god, there you go. I.
That's mean. It's churlish. It's offensive.
He told me to shut the fuck up, Sealed. Can you believe that?
I know.
I'm the streamer,
know.
dude. I'm the streamer.
You know what you gotta tell him?
What?
Vasectomy.
Vasectomy.
Yeah, you got it. Alright, fuck it. We go
why are we
full friend
saying-
squad. Get me Juke face.
Full friend squad confirmed. Iwa, not a friend. We hate Iwa. Iwa gang, dead. Fuck Iwa. Only person I drafted. Let's
It's
go.
just too awkward.
Game 6 of Premier Draft. Your ladies and gentlemen, I myself will be taking part in this one. Password is 6. I did tournament draft like a fucking dipshit. God, I'm a junior streamer. Premier Draft. Line pick. Okay. Dude, can you captain draft for me? Because my brain can't function. I give oral. Is KFC in the pool? He's not, right? I don't think he is. I almost invited Iwa to the game. I would have. that would have been really fucked, actually. That would have been really fucked. Juke. I don't see Juke online right now. We need confirmation. Why did Sealed message me vasectomy, by the way? Oh, by the way, boys, if you were in game 2 and game 4, we need VODs for it. Okay, so game 2 or game 4, we need those VODs. So please drop that in the VODs channel, okay? There's a premiere replays section. We need those, okay? Is that an Among Us coming? That was an Among Us coming. Okay, I don't... There's a streamer I shouldn't point it out, but regardless. Oh my god. But yeah, we need the records for that. I am team 1, right? I'm team 1. Alrighty then. I will join team 1. Hey, what's up, gang?
Gang, gang.
Gang, gang.
Oh no, stream sniping. It's back.
Oh shit, stream sniping's back, ladies and gentlemen. It's the new meta.
Juke, are you on? Oh, you're on Juke Face.
I'm on Juke Face, yeah.
I'll invite my team.
Dude, I literally went to invite him and he wasn't online. I don't know why.
Yeah,
I was online.
Look, I tried to invite you, bro. You can check the VOD.
All right.
have the- I'll put the
Taylor,
VODs
you
in for game 2
going?
and 4.
Wait, you going top? Yeah, you're going top.
Wait.
Wait, who's going where?
I'm going top lane.
Seal top, your jungle, juke mid.
We just
so
need Asylum
ride the wave.
to
go
get
mid,
the fuck
go
out of
The
here.
other way.
Yeah, we Simon's on our team. What the fuck?
Kick him out of here.
Hey, Silent, we don't want you on our team, dude. Get off. We don't want you, bro. You're washed. You're garbage, the Silent.
I'm playing Honkai. Can you move me?
No, you fucking.
I have to find where my
What is happening right now?
What do you mean?
Can we get some copy pastas that are relevant to the in-game players? Can we bully KFC for example? Like, let's get some KFC copy pastas. Maybe mention that, the Kaisa. Oh, what's that? Samira band? Better play Kaisa. What's that? Kaisa band? Better play Ezreal. What's that? Ezreal band? Better lose.
Yeah, let me see which one of these is getting to.
I just lost
The longer one.
brain cell.
God damn it. English only, thanks.
Let's go English.
Let's go English. Let's go English language. Big Pog.
At this point, I'm just gonna stay up until the fucking MSI match.
Oh yeah,
That's
wait,
right,
is that
yesterday.
really this time? Where is it being played
Starts
from?
at 7 a.m. So.
Yep.
So it's
Jesus.
like 4 hours and 20
Jake,
minutes.
my brother in Christ,
What?
make your way on over.
Well, I did, and then KFC told me to move, so then I moved.
Yeah.
He never told me to move back.
That's true. I did not.
That's why I'm giving you the okay, buddy.
That's the support I need right here. Let's go,
I
Jerry.
follow instructions, man.
Mm-hmm.
Until I'm in game, and then you're listening to me.
True.
Thank you for that great lore, Dr. Ryan Yu. Now I know
Dude,
about Among Us
Ride the
twerking.
Wave is unironically a Dami Mommy.
Can you confirm or deny this?
Unsure
Okay, Hypo, are you in
what
draft?
that means.
Unsure.
Is there a draft link?
Yeah, there's a draft. The
I've
draft
got
link's
it.
already up.
Be
I joined the
I'll
wrong
be
room.
Whatever
Whoopsie.
you need.
Good job.
I'll be whatever you want. or
Wait, so
whatever
what are
you
we
need.
banning here? We need
I
them
don't
to-
know. I need them
we
in
need them-
roll.
yeah,
I don't know
we
who
need
the
them
fuck.
Do you need me to deafen? You guys can talk right now. They can't hear you. They can't hear you right now if you guys want to talk, Strat. Yeah, you can say anything. And I won't get banned off Twitch. Okay, all right. Well, maybe I'll keep you guys muted for a little bit here. No, get off the bridge. PewDiePie, no! God. They can't hear. I'm gonna cast these drafts. Smile. Bragus ban. Fuck you guys. Fuck you. Alright, fuck you. They banned Udyr. Yeah, I play Udyr. I get a mark? Yeah. I'm gonna mark myself, boys. Let's go. We're banning. We're pulling out the Nico. All right, you guys.
This
They can
one?
hear you guys now.
What do you want to play, right? I mean, you can hover Ezreal.
I mean, I'll
Either
play
Ezreal or
it-
Kai'Sa.
I mean, I'll play anything. So
What's our jungle situation here, Hypo?
That is a
What are
good
we looking
question, King. Oh yeah, I won't unmute us yet. You guys are quiet, but they can hear me. I do have a map cover, yeah. Interesting. Okay.
well,
All right.
Hypo's still muted, right?
They can
So
hear it. No.
definitely.
Oh, you want me to mute again? Did I mute?
I was just
I'll
about
mute.
to say.
They can't. No, they can't. No, they didn't hear that. They didn't hear that. You're good. You want to what? KFC? You want me to put the 30-second delay on or some shit? Let me just kill the stream real quick, guys. That's a great idea. Yo, fuck you. All right. All right, we are good. It's poggers. Let's poggers, my boys.
The power of
All right, they can
friendship.
hear you now, so keep that in mind.
It's fine. If
Vasectomy.
they're listening, then they're lame for listening in a game 6 at 3 a.m.
True. True. True.
Listen, you haven't been here for a while. Season 1 was wild.
You are,
Yeah.
you are correct.
I have faced Max mid once before.
But I get to see
I'm
Hypo
proud to
play,
say I
so
beat him
no.
in lane. So,
Yeah, I mean, not really a hard thing, to be honest.
I know.
Do you want heal or
but
do you want?
listen,
But good job.
Yeah, good job, Juke.
If you'd rather
Anybody.
take heal KFC, I can take something else.
I have skins on it.
I mean, I don't care. I'll take exhausted or heal.
Sounds good. I'll
Creator
take.
I think
Victor.
I'll get engaged,
Spooky
so
Victor.
I'll just keep exhausted.
I'd like to take a moment
mean-
to dedicate this game, Game 6 of Premier Draft,
LeBron James.
to LeBron James and Ewell
LeBron
Gakure.
James.
Ewell
Showed up
Gakure.
on the game, though.
I mean,
LeBron
Draven
James.
doesn't want cleanse this game, so
Check your
he shouldn't-
runes, everybody. Check your
He
runes.
shouldn't have cleanse, and if he does, then he can only cleanse your exhaust.
Also,
Because we
do
have
I
nothing that's
do I go
cleansable.
Creator Victor or Spooky Victor? This
Spooky.
is an important question. Spooky. All right.
I'll go Crystal Rose.
Man, I was
on
like,
Echo, Hypo, come on, get with the program here.
What?
Let's get going.
Yeah, but get with the program.
I don't know what the program is, but you gotta get with it.
Jeremy says Victor sub me in.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't
got-
want to comment on it.
guys, can we pause? Oh, we don't. Can we pause? I gotta pee.
We can when we get in. Yeah.
Why are
Yeah.
you like this?
Man, dude, I was gonna pee. I was gonna end stream and go pee. Okay, but I
Yeah.
couldn't end stream
Go
anymore.
ahead.
So
Yeah,
I gotta
ahead,
go
we'll
pee.
pause.
How about you
Yeah.
go pee?
I mean,
We'll
you
pause it.
fucking.
Fucking what?
He's got.
See? No, I don't know. All right, if they mute the, I mean, if they pause before we do, we just FF. Because they know
You
ours.
shouldn't have said that because if they hear you say that, you know.
Oh.
Wait, don't say the reason.
Yeah, it was me. It's me.
Okay.
I'm chat restricted and cannot send any
I
messages.
once played in a LAN that was so bad that I was sitting directly across from the other team, and they could hear me shot calling. And so I was playing Braum versus Ornn, and I lied and said my Braum wall was down, and Ornn immediately pressed R, and I got to block it and win the whole game. And I was like, damn. And they were trying to tell me that they couldn't hear me, huh? He just chooses to Ornn ult the second I said I don't have wall to block it. I'll never forget that, man. I might have been a little toxic after I won. Call of Duty player at heart. I might have been a little toxic.
Good man.
I mean,
Halo
not
2
that-
player at heart.
to be fair, it wasn't their fault that they could hear me. Like, it's not their fault that they were just forced to sit
Hypo,
right
you here?
beside me. But
What are they? What?
You here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, well.
it was just regaling us with the story.
You told me I could fucking and you walked away, so I could fucking what? I need to know because I won't focus on my lane unless I know. Okay.
Make sure you buy items, Mr. Chase. Okay, good.
I'm aware. I'm aware.
He's not Griffin.
You were the only one that didn't have items, and I assumed maybe you thought you had bought them, and that
No.
was. So.
I was
Welcome to Game 6 of
uh,
Premier Draft. I myself am
considering tier
playing.
opening, but I think it's
If you're on the
maybe
enemy
too
team,
greedy.
please don't snipe.
Look, unlike the
Please,
poor
let's
guy's
keep it
teammates
real
at
as fuck and have
MSI,
fun.
I actually tell my teammates when they don't buy items.
True.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's not just on him. That's 5 people. There's 5 people on that team that could have told
Yeah.
him that he didn't have items.
I don't have hook yet.
It's fine.
Okay.
I haven't leveled an ability.
We don't
either,
need hook or
so-
5 manning.
I've leveled Q. I'm leaving.
I think they're 5
Don't
stacked
die.
here.
Take the long way.
You starting red? Or
Yeah,
you start
usually.
Raptors? Okay.
Kind of want to go this way, but
I believe in our victory.
This walk is
Chase Chase.
scary.
you don't give a fuck.
Nope.
One more bush to check. Oh, we're good, guys.
All right.
We've survived level 1. We've
Level
won.
3, level 3, and I get a runaway. Dude, this is so awesome. He has cleanse, and he can only literally cleanse like exhaust.
What the fuck? Yeah.
Yeah. He just took it so he could cleanse exhaust, but.
Yep.
Just kind of hoping they were in the bush. Actually think they would level 1. Against PTA. Comet. Jana.
They might have started our blue buff. Well, I came up from that direction. With
started.
yeah,
and
with tier mana.
Okay. I will actually just opt to clear into them then.
Yeah, and their bot lane started in lane, so.
Yep.
Diana's Mia.
Okay.
Oh, she's here.
Swain has no potions already.
Do you have any wards there? I could walk up.
I don't
Yeah,
believe.
wards, I
I don't
think.
believe they have wards.
I think they've
Oh, wait,
warded,
sorry.
but
I thought you
they're
were
pretty
talking to me.
They
scared.
backed up right there.
Yeah.
Okay. No, some stop.
Back up whenever I walk
There's a
forward.
good chance
so.
that they're just coming to you right now, Sealed. Still no, yeah.
Jeez. Swain's coming towards you, Hypo. Okay. He warded Tribush, actually. It looks like.
Maxky's out of mana here.
Yeah, Maxie's top.
What?
They're
Or,
coming
sorry,
to
I
you.
mean,
To you,
They're
Hypo.
coming to you.
We're walking.
I'm fucking dead.
I don't have Nado.
You don't have to flash.
Oh, Diana's missing. Diana's missing.
Go Draven first. Nice.
Oh shit, I got spooky.
Diana could
I
be
got
there.
real
Oh, no,
spooky.
she's
Be careful
being
about
red.
Diana and that bush. Okay.
Thanks for the heal, by the way.
Got you, man.
I'm a little jumpy, a little nervous right now.
Been a while since you played, you know?
Yeah, it has been.
I'm glad you didn't flash away.
Yeah, that would have been really bad.
You
I was
trusted.
hoping you heard me.
Dude, fight him.
Okay.
Oh,
Fighting.
I'm garbage.
Swain is.
I help you push. I help you push.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
Swain
guys.
might be on a.
I will walk up in case Swain shows up with Amumu. I hit level 3, so I can leave lane.
There you go, buddy.
Perfect, thank you.
Swain went top. Yep. He had his timer. Made a big difference there.
I just need to get the wave shoved in, but alas, it is full on pedo hours.
Yeah, we are vertical as well, so.
Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, Alawi lives with 1 HP on first play.
They wouldn't expect me to break the vertical and head top, would they?
Yeah. Because I'm fucking doomed without it, so they have to.
Mia mid.
Oh my god, wait, he's a fucking fellow Ghost player enjoyer? My man. Respect through the roof.
Mia mid still.
Yeah.
Could have backed, but careful.
We need to get you online. I'm heading top side. Gonna try to reverse this.
I think I'm good, bot. I mean, if you come. I think
Yeah,
we
I'm
can-
gonna go top. I'm just waiting for these casters to die so I can walk through mid lane.
Yeah, this might give up
didn't
on
hit
bot.
me.
Actually, I'll look right
Head
here.
bot,
with
head
the-
down as much as you can.
I'm trying. Oh, my fucking Q is in him.
I will make sure he doesn't hold.
This is gonna be problematic. Oh, it's fucked. It's already pushing towards them.
It's a TP.
Field. I'm gonna go
I just
ahead.
want you diving bot lane, perma. This guy's no flash now.
I was
Yep.
saying I could walk in the lane right now.
You could.
Is he gonna hit level 6 soon?
Yeah.
It's
I'm on the way bottom.
I don't know if you saw that. Nah, he hit level 6. Fuck that.
Oh, Mumu was on dragon. Hi, Mumu.
Coming down.
Coming.
Careful. She's gonna be there before I can be. I am walking down still though.
Two
Yeah, that's that
Qs,
damage.
man. 2 Qs. He didn't use any of his Qs on Dragon. Depression. It's not
Swain's
up.
still missing.
Diana did press
There's a
R,
good
though,
chance they're
so-
coming up behind you right now, Jake. Keep that in mind.
Diana no ult though.
No, he's
Raven is
I'm
dead.
here supporting you. Yeah, you're good. They may be on my red.
I mean, I'll walk in with you.
Yeah, we're good.
Not. Let me go help him crash his wave.
You gonna recall after that, KFC?
Yep.
Swain top side.
I just shoved it on the back. I'm actually gonna head up this side.
Oh, you kill him here? Keep going, keep
Janna's
going.
warming up.
Janna's
Janna's warming up. Ah.
Can't get through a Diana though, so.
Oh, he's here.
Almost killed him with my NATO.
If you guys want to ignore me, like, I'm good. But if it's not savable top,
I want to try to get it just more gold.
yeah, I mean, you're already here.
I'm gonna base and walk.
He has
top
no
now.
flash.
I actually need like 1 minion to die for level up. Oh,
I can
no, I'll
take.
walk top.
I got it.
Nice. Swain does have a timer again though on top.
It's fine.
At least you
He,
guys are
he doesn't
winning.
have a time at top. He's
Literally
always
just
top.
permadive bot lane. I don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna walk up. I mean, KFC doesn't need us to kill bot lane 1v1.
We can just say we can try to save you. That's the thing.
Okay. I don't think.
I don't know if playing into Alawi really is the play though. That's the thing.
I mean, I'm just
it's
gonna more
good.
play
Alawi,
for the
Alawi gets
counter
fucked
dive.
by yeah.
Asylum
He's in
is
that bush.
currently in the bush.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get this blue buff. I need it for level 6.
Oh, I didn't know Diana was missing.
Oh, sorry, I should have gone up. My bad.
Okay.
Okay, they're probably gonna bring that top side.
What?
No way.
They can have 4 manas. We don't have our mid TP yet.
I'm on my way to you, Hypo. On my way to you.
Nice, Diana no ult.
Oh, Hypo, we needed you following.
Well, Diana no ult, but alas.
Alawi ulti.
That's Alawi flash.
Oh man. Am I dead to that? Yeah, I am.
I'm on my way in a little bit here.
This is a fucking. this is something right here.
In that huge wave mid.
Well, Mumu's probably gonna be near for the dragon.
Sure, that hit.
His ult is still down for a little bit.
Good shit.
You're definitely not just the worst fucking subhuman Alawi player I've ever played against.
Me and mid.
Pop
me and
off,
mid.
man.
That little
let's go.
giggle.
Hey, that's what you need when you get them solo
Am I aiming?
balls.
Okay, she's bot.
I'm super strong, so whatever you guys want to do, I'm here.
Okay,
Okay,
I
give me
can
2
walk
seconds
down.
and go in. 3, 2,
Actually, no.
1, go. He has flash, by the way.
Easy flash. I don't want to burn too much till the flash is
Yeah,
down. Hey, Diana.
Diana's in river. Yeah.
She's walking back up. We gotta be careful because if Mumu shows up here, that whips it up.
I'm just ping ponging waves with her.
Trying to see if he's over. He's here.
Walking up, walking up, walking up.
Mumu's behind Diana.
Yeah.
Okay, top tower's gonna go down here. But
Diana's
whatever.
first downriver, so we have to be
Yeah.
careful about that one.
Ezreal's really strong right now. We just need to keep that gold, keep that lead. They're potentially getting
Swain,
on.
Swain just backed. Swain just backed.
Swain just backed?
I
Okay,
think
let's do
we'd
Dragon.
rather them
Dragon?
start the dragon.
We want them to
first.
start it? Okay. Let's
Yeah,
walk
I
mid,
pushed
walk
it,
mid,
I
walk
pushed
mid.
it.
Yes.
Do it, do it.
We, yeah.
I dodged. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, go, go, go.
This is good, this is good, this is good.
Trying to cut off
Two
Diana.
Mumu flash.
No
I
flash.
got a
yet.
Mumu.
I don't have shield. Do you? Shield? You know.
Bolt's coming in.
Stun, stun.
I'm chain stunned,
I don't have-
boys. Nice.
Good.
Big.
All right, cool
Big,
beans,
big
cool
guy.
beans. Good shit, Sealed. Ice in his veins. Can we do the dragon or no? Maybe a little too risky.
Yeah. No, we do it. We do it. I'm
We do.
super
Oh,
strong.
yeah, you're mega
Yeah,
fed. You're
here's
mega
a
fed.
fruit.
I have 2k gold. I gotta back off to this.
You got. Oh, you don't have TP. Okay.
No, I don't. I'm gonna be here. It's
My
just-
my
I'm
smite
not
is
as
weaker
like
than
a
him. Substantially weaker than him. Okay.
Yeah, I'll throw gravity well on
300.
him,
We can,
wherever
we can
he's
give
coming
if
to.
they show if we have to.
No, 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 no.
They're not
Trust
gonna
me.
come.
AFC is
Hey.
mega strong. We have to like. He is our lifeblood right now. Okay, we're good.
We're good. Alright, I'm back.
It's,
Good shit, boys. Good
pretty
shit. AFC, you want red
pretty
buff right away?
Yeah.
Yeah,
On my way
snag
back,
it.
I'll pick up. Like, I'm gonna need 2 items right now.
I'm going straight into my mythic after this. I pushed my mythic back too much. From here on out, my jungle's yours, okay? Just take
There's
it.
no flash on Drake.
Accelerate.
Victor, go top. I think after this wave.
Okay. Gotcha.
Nah.
Diana's walking down river as well.
I'm walking back.
That fucking.
Careful about Diana and Tribush. We don't know where she went, but I know she's river because she warded near us. Yeah, there she is.
Heading up top.
Did Mumu ult or just Q?
Okay.
No, he didn't ult. I had a bounty. Okay, Riot.
I'm percentaged.
Oh, I cannot head out this way. I gotta back off.
They probably spotted you.
Okay, you just defend mid. I got bot tower here.
Yep. Oh, hi, Mumu. I'll
Are you
dodge
good?
that Q. He has
I'm
a
on my
second
way.
Q I have to dodge. I dodge both.
Alright.
Just a player diff.
Better
Big
player.
diff.
Okay, Diana's here.
Swain was near Rift Herald. They might be taking it right now.
They just showed 3 bot side, so it could be. But
They're still there. They're still there. Watch out. Yep.
They saw
I'm,
us in the mid.
I'm
so
walking
that's where
mid.
they
I'm
went.
walking mid.
yeah, they saw me, so they were like all attention.
If they
Come on.
dive you, they die here.
I'll be there in 6 seconds. I am here.
You fight.
Yep, I'm here. I'm here.
Nice, nice.
I can actually keep Alawi in pretty good check. I do a
Yeah.
lot of damage.
Let
to
him
her.
low.
Are they on this?
There's a good
Cover.
chance
We can
there.
go.
Care
Alawi's
from
a,
this,
like,
KFC.
half
Care
up.
from that.
Allow
Okay,
is in
we see
base.
it. Oh, look mid, look mid.
Oh, I should have flashed. I didn't think you were gonna die.
I thought you.
I
Yeah.
can't follow that.
Yeah, you're good.
Cleansed.
Could've
Oh,
been there.
oh no!
Okay, actually, I'm focusing on tower here.
Fuck, that was a big shutdown.
Yeah.
We can maybe hook Swain. No. He wants us to go in right now. He's got arm, sure.
We're getting top tower. We don't have to.
No.
Good dodge. Alright. You wanna go box shield?
Sure would.
I got mid.
Yeah, I'm opting for the supportish build.
Way.
Mumu top side. Mumu top side. Back off.
Yeah,
Want
back
to
now.
base for more wards, but you're coming low.
I'm good. I'm gonna ult this.
I'm here. I'm here with you. I'm here with you.
Fucking Christ. Nah, we're good. We're good. I don't care.
Okay.
I will. I don't care about losing gold.
Well, yeah, I think we could have killed him.
He's on the
I'm
right
actually
now,
pretty strong.
but we can let him take the rift.
What do I need?
Everyone's
Tabbies or merc
tradition
treads
down
more?
here.
Probably mercs. A lot of CC. Or actually, not that.
Not that much, actually.
Yeah, I did.
I'll just go for mythic
Second
first.
luck.
I think mercs are cooldown boots this game, probably.
We're going for dragon here.
Yeah, we are.
I have TP. I'm gonna try and take top tower and then TP down.
KFC.
What about him?
He's KF dead.
So Lowy, Flash, ult, Draven ult.
Okay, we let this go.
Yep. Trade top tower.
They have rift. I think they're dropping a mid before dragon.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I walk mid.
I don't think there's anyone else to stop me.
No,
Yeah,
no,
let's
no.
keep pushing top. I think.
Lowy is maybe coming from base, but she doesn't have flash, so it should be harder for her to kill you.
Oh, it's Swain. Okay.
Sweet. Okay.
Yeah,
Almost
I'm
here.
fine.
I can fight this guy right here. He's got no backup.
I steal these.
Wait, we can walk in. Yeah, we.
Damn.
Yep. We cut him off. I have exhaust for Diana.
Oh, almost. Ooh,
Oh,
got
got
him.
it.
Nice. Follow that. This guy doesn't get to live.
I got E in 2, 1.
Oh, he might get to live.
He might.
Don't know.
KFC does all the
Maybe.
damage.
He does a little living.
Oh, sniper. Sniper elite. Couldn't have done that with Kaisa, I'm pretty sure. Fairly certain you can't actually snipe.
Oh, blue
people with
buff.
that champion.
Nice.
Mind if I grab our blue hacking?
Take it. Again, all my jungle belongs to you guys. Take it. You see it's up? Take it.
I do want to base here, KFC. So
Oh, well.
I have given you the vision to
Here we go.
play how you want, though. Enjoy all the.
Alawi has your blue, but
It's
she's
all
also
good.
not jump to have.
They've been fucking taking that shit all game.
She's actually
Yeah,
she's
yeah.
actually really low.
Yep.
Yeah,
You got
She's
Alawi
dumb
above you?
off my kid on her.
I'm walking 2. I'd rather
I
back
keep
here.
Red
pushing
buff is
top
up for you
and
guys. Zero. Get a recall, man.
Yeah. Good shit.
Yeah, I'll get rid
Get a
of it. I can
recall
do
and come back
garbage
for that red
now.
buff.
Watch out.
Careful. 2 in our jungle.
Yeah, they have 2 top side.
I need that wolf camp, and then I have my full smite.
They're in that bush potentially.
They're not on Baron because Draven's bot side.
I'm ulting.
No,
it.
they could be. They could
could be,
definitely be
yeah.
on it.
Yeah, they're not yet.
They're just hiding around it. Can you just
Yeah, I got
here
you. I
for
got you.
me? So I can
Can I go bot? With, I have TP.
We know there's
No,
a ward there.
stay close, stay close.
Okay.
Just for a second.
Cover top wave.
Okay, I'm here. If you want to look mid. Oh,
Swain ult down and Swain flash and Draven ult.
Got you. Swain's chunked. Lowie's coming. Careful.
The shots went. He flashed that wall.
I'm doing decent deeps there.
Yeah, I'll be back soon. Careful about the swing.
Yeah, Lowie's half. Lowie's half.
I don't have to commit too much.
Nope. I just really want to get this tower down. Oh, they're chunked. They're super chunked.
Hey, you said you have items, right, Hypo, when you base?
No,
I have 1,000.
walk in.
I'm gonna go catch that top wave.
Last 2 wards over here.
I'm walking bottom.
Can you kill that ward? Thank you.
Yep, I got you.
I misunderstood where we wanted to go, Red. My bad. I thought we were wanting to go into the Baron more and get a ward on it.
That was part of the plan. There was just a ward over here to kill too.
Yeah, it was. I should have gone to that ward first. Ugh.
It's not the end of the world. They could never kill me right there. So.
Yeah.
Giga.
Without burning like 4 ults, so which wouldn't be worth.
2, we see 3. Okay, I'm safe.
I mean, I prefer them to engage someone else and I just kill them.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back here.
I'm actually lightning McQuick, so I'm gonna run bottom real quick to try to help.
Oh man.
Install. I'm on the way. I'm almost here. Oh, I don't know.
Killer?
If it be, but
It gets me closer to Drake too. So.
So fucking weak. No world.
They're going at it. They're going at it. They're going at it.
yeah, they're on Baron. I don't think he realized I had
That's
warded.
true.
Okay. I said you're gonna need a base.
Yeah, I'm basing right now.
We can just let Israel poke too. We don't even have to commit to the fight.
Yeah.
Yep. Draven's here.
The Draven's not in it, so.
400
Swain.
damage on Draven.
Oh.
It's Lowy flash. Any vision?
Okay, Amumu's one shot.
Lowy's dead.
Yeah, we can go in straight to it.
Yeah, I'm looking on
Dragon
this.
too.
I'm looking.
You going? Oh, he's dead. Moon's right here.
Hey,
Moon's right here.
Amuma's one hit. Oh fuck, he did a single camp.
Nice.
He's a juggler.
All right, that's Baron.
He
If you
did a
want.
single
Good
kill.
Baron.
Yeah.
He did a
I literally put him into single
Suck it, we
digit
can't lose
HP.
Dragon. Whatever we do, we can't lose Dragon. Losing Dragon's so bad.
True.
It's Dragon really badly.
Want to see Diana? I missed my Q on a Baron.
I'm on my way to
Should
Dragon.
Probably just vasectomy now.
Probably.
Yeah, we just have to run straight to Dragon too.
Field can't.
I will base with the Swifties and a lot of movement speed.
Take the gate.
Break the wave real quick.
There's no gates, man. Oh, you meant your E.
Yeah. The original gate.
I got this flash. It's gonna be
Okay,
stunned.
you're fine, you're fine.
I got the hook.
Feels big still.
Shirelia's go 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 go.
Nice,
job,
big.
guys. This is really good.
I got it back here though. I can't really do much.
Hey, you're good. You're
We're
good,
good.
buddy.
You're good, you're good.
You did great.
What happened, bro? They camped top lane, but it's a bot meta and they're losing for it.
I mean, and their top laner's just getting solo killed by 0-6 Jace. I don't know, man.
It actually is really funny that you're up a level. Wait, he's right here.
Play it very. Take your time, KFC.
You take your time.
We can.
I saw that. I could feel the bloodthirst coming off you. I could feel it right there. Be careful. We backed up. We backed up, Seal.
Yeah, well, I just pressed R for fun.
There's fruit here if you need to heal.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
don't
sounds
know
good.
how long they were lasting because I don't know who took them, but oh, they're gone.
Okay, you're just lying to me. I get it.
Wow,
it
Ride
was
the
fruit
Wave
when I said it,
confirmed
so-
liar, dude.
Live on stream. Wow.
What a
I'm
fucking
getting red buff
lie.
before we start pushing.
Flip it and ship
Yeah,
it
you
off the
think?
live stream.
Grab that blue while you're at it, Juke.
Gotcha.
I mean, we want to start pushing. Like, we want to be
Yeah, we
aggressive
want to.
here.
KFC just
We're
wants the red, right?
They're
Fucking
going.
Oh yeah, we're fucking.
I got-
Alright, we're
I got
fucking it.
power.
We need you, Juke.
Oh, okay. I'm coming.
Yeah, they sent 2 bottoms, so. Get away, swing. And he
Oh,
flashed and ignited. Wow.
Keep going. I
Guys,
got
I
you.
might be bringing trouble.
I got you.
And make it double.
Be careful from the bot side here.
It's fine. They don't have allow LT.
You're tanking?
Oh, they don't?
I'm tanking.
They shouldn't.
I'm just gonna take this.
Hitting
I'm
him.
just gonna play really far back because how low I am.
Yeah. You don't have to risk anything.
Bomb.
Insta clear the wave because I'm Victor.
You can just go get top tier too.
Yeah.
Baron is falling
I don't
off
think
here
we can
soon.
end.
Yep. Do it. Oh.
Good,
I'm walking down.
Okay.
it's good Nautilus ult. They use Diana ult.
Oh, big.
Oh.
He got the Q. He's dead though. So is Raven's one shot.
I'm resetting. I might be able to TP to you
Baron
guys.
recall! Haha!
He's just better.
Oh,
Nice.
I
You don't have
didn't get
It
there.
ran out.
Do you have, do you have any words? Do you have any words?
No words, no words, no words.
Okay,
I got this.
coming.
I'll sprint up. I'll sprint up.
Turn
I mean,
it.
Diana
Do as
ult's
much
down.
damage as you can.
Kill Draven,
You
kill
can
Draven.
Yeah, you can win.
Nice. Nice. Good shit, boys. Good shit. Okay, there's the ult.
Yep, wait.
No, go in melee range. Trust me.
Trust me, I'm a doctor.
Nice. Good dancing, Sealed.
Better top wins.
Ice in his veins. Man's got legs.
I ulted absolutely nothing.
You did good though.
Let's go.
All right, take all my jungle again. Seriously, take it all. I'm full build. Every
No.
single one of you take it.
I'm full build too.
I'm tired of
What
you
do you
guys
do
not
guys?
taking. Juke, take my blue right now. Go to my blue.
I will. Okay.
Okay.
I tried to
They
take it
have a-
last
Pissing me
time.
off.
and I pulled away.
Take this. Take it. Take it.
I'm full build.
Oh,
Don't worry, I'll take your red
He's
buff.
like actually full build.
the red buff's already gone.
Yeah.
he's actually full build.
I'm a slow
I mean,
Yeah,
I
I'm
guess
not
he
lying
could sell
about
boots. I guess he could sell CDR boots for like.
I'm
Right,
Ezreal.
We
Yeah,
should
but
be
oh, right,
pushing.
oh.
We should be
Different
pushing
CDR
bot,
item.
or yeah, we should be
Stop.
pushing bot.
I
here.
can push it out. Just 4-1.
Red buff?
4-0-1.
Red buff. I love red buff.
We love
my
red
homies
buff. Yes, we
love
do.
it.
There's a huge wave topside right now.
Yeah, just push. I'm gonna try to push this one fast to match up with it.
I'm heading up there.
He's got increased damage taken.
Oh yeah. Hello, gamer. Yeah, join in the gaming. Okay.
No.
Not really. Sorry.
Diana's resetting right now. She's coming over.
I can go for a flash hook if you guys want.
Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. Make it happen.
Big. I have
Not really the
fire.
person I want.
There's a stun down there though. Damn, I wanted to go down.
I wanted that one.
Let's.
You had a stopwatch. You had the opportunity.
All right.
I did. I just forgot to hit it. It's my bad.
Let's
I wanted to drop
go.
my R and I got
Imagine
a little preoccupied with that.
disrespecting Hypo and not banning his Nautilus.
True.
Why did they
Factual.
ban your Zac, man? And
I don't know
you-
why that. The Zac ban was actually. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Maybe,
So.
maybe that was targeted at me. I did say I want to play Zac support.
Oh, you did? Oh, maybe that's
those
yeah. Maybe
players
that's what it
heard me
was.
Say that.
Yeah, no. The
don't
Zac.
remember
The Zac
being-
ban was like, what the fuck? So maybe if that was for you, that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know if any of those
got
players were on my
it.
team when I said that, but
I'm glad I got a premier game where I played well in.
Hey man.
Let's
I mean,
go.
I had faith
it's
in you.
KFC.
all
I think I'm
right.
gonna keep rolling with mid primary though. I like
Nice.
it. I like it in Premier more than jungle.
Zac is
So
still
do
your
you
most
now.
respected pick. True. Okay, in 5v5s, I agree. Zac is like one of my most highly respected picks. I
I do
agree.
not
with you.
agree.
Yeah,
I
there you
love
go.
playing
So,
with
so if that's
your.
the case, then that is definitely why you
I love
got
playing with your. What's his name?
A Nautilus?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, you love it because it's like literally built for you. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Like a champion that can hook, bro. I mean, I beg every supporter to play Nautilus, no matter what the fuck I play.
Yeah. I love this build because it's so low eco. I could just even shroud, fucking Sunfire. I'm a tank. I reached like tank support level like way earlier, and I'm the resource of a jungle, and it's fucking great. All right. Streamer, yeah, this
I'm
is
so hungry.
this is streamer bias.
Yeah, I'm also very
I'm so hungry. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was Premier Draft Game 6, Week 13. A phenomenal performance from Sealed Sword. Sealed.
Clap, vasectomy.
Clap,
It's
clap.
all KFC.
Wait, you still did 10k more damage than everyone on their team, Sealed.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Sealed,
That champion only does damage, to be
I
fair.
know, but you started 06. It's crazy.
Sealed, you were seemingly
boy.
targeted that game. I have to say, there was a lot of pressure onto you. What was your plan, having been so far behind from the get-go after that? Did you knew you were going to turn it around? Were you just built different?
No, I told you to perma dive bot lane, and you actually dove bot lane. And then it didn't matter that they were killing me top because we were getting Ezreal ahead.
Yeah.
Great performance from Jace there. I don't know who. Wait, we actually have an MVP vote?
Yeah.
Oh shit, we actually.
Yeah, and
I
you're
can't.
winning.
I don't know how to.
Can I interview you?
You want to interview me?
Yes.
Sure. Interview me.
Let's go to the premiere thing. I
Let's-
mean to
the private
to
channel.
Yeah,
My streaming channel. Okay, all right. We'll go to the. Okay, we'll go ahead. This will be great. I'm sure this will be wonderful.
right,
KFC. What am I saying? Take it away.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome the MVP of Game 6, Hypo. You went crazy on Nautilus, okay? You were not nervous. You knew exactly what you were doing. You saved a lane that was getting a little bit ganked.
Dare
how do
I
you
say
feel
butchered? He was getting destroyed.
Yeah, it's not too bad. But how do you feel about your first game back and just destroying every jungler in this server?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I have a 100% win rate against every jungler. Griffin is my bitch. I just proved
myself. Fuck.
Yeah, I proved Steno World's my bitch as well. This game. It doesn't matter if you take my jungle. I don't give a fuck. Okay. I'm there to support the team. Okay, that's what it's about. I remember that game. Sealed was like begging me, gank me, please, and I was like, no, I'm diving bot side. That was what the comms were like, and it came out big. Sealed stepped up. He took his diaper off. He stopped pooping himself, and he did great. He absolutely was phenomenal. Great performance by him. But yeah.
No, I was in the game. I heard him beg you to come top, and you said no. I'm diving bot because that's a correct choice.
Yeah, that was a correct choice.
I think that's why people chose you as the MVP, because they could hear your comm, so they knew exactly. Like, you basically won us the game.
Yeah, I knew what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
I knew exactly the game plan that I can't remember his name. If you can remind me, that Ezra was really on fire. I think that Ride the Wave guy carried the fuck out of him in lane.
That's true. I mean, he was never really in lane. He did say he was leaving level 3.
Well, yeah, but that's all it took, because Ride the Wave's influence is so powerful that it
100%.
lasted through the rest of the laning experience. But
100%.
if you let that Ezreal know he did all right, that'd be cool for me.
Yeah. I will. Yeah, I think after killing bot lane, double kill 2v2, and Asylum just giving up on the lane.
Yeah.
It kind of felt nice to take every wave uncontested.
Yeah, I'd like to go ahead and say that in my veins there is nothing but pure adrenaline, heroin, and a mix of other drugs that are also illegal in alpha. So that helped me really dominate that game in performance with my alpha.
We'll have to look
pick.
at terms. We'll have to look at terms of service to see if you could play under the influence. But last thing, Hypo, do you have anything to say to these people that try to ban you out in champ select?
Yeah. Your mom's a hoe.
All right, VZ was not in the game, so you don't have to bring his mother into it.
It's not about VZ's mom. VZ's mom is a wonderful woman, and so is VZ. He's my son, actually. I'm actually his father.
VZ is a wonderful woman. You're right.
I'm his father.
Yeah.
I want to confirm it here now. I'm VZ's father. Thank you.
All right,
ladies and gentlemen.
That was HypoTube. Everybody, clap.
That was a shit interview, KFC. You did terrible.
Oh yeah, even though you spoke 95% of the time, so it's my fault.
Your answers were garbage.
I was writing you the answers, my bad.
Yeah, you were messing. I don't know. The prompter was fucking terrible, dude. I don't know what that was.
All right, can you take me to Premier Team 1? They're full, and I'm pretty sure you have access to do that, right?
Yeah, I have power. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. That was Premier Draft, Week 13, Game 6. of Premier Draft. I actually got to play myself as well. For real, Iwa, I'm sorry that you were excluded, man. I felt fucking bad about that, actually. I was like, man, maybe I should have not opted in the pool, because I want you guys all to play. And so when there's 11 people and I opt in, and that, like, there's 10 people, I opt in, now there's 11, and then you get out, I feel bad. But I love you, Iwa, brother. And GG to the homies. And yeah, that was a good game. But let's go ahead and look for a kissy poo. But we do this every single Saturday, guys. If you guys would like to get involved, join, or even just watch more of the games. I need to get the VODs channel going up again. It's kind of shit and fallen behind a few weeks, but I do have all the VODs saved, and we can go ahead and get that going for you. But let me go ahead and get you somewhere real quick, like somewhere real delicious. We're gonna get some quality gameplay for you, bud. But yeah, I appreciate you guys chilling with me, my dudes. Let's fuck it. Let's go to the guy that loves Lilia, that admitted